another edition of the King's Court, Queen of the Hill. We got Cheryl Erbrecht versus Tanya B. Berendsen. It's going to be a great match. They chose, Tanya chose 8-ball. Race to 6, BCAPL rules. Looks like Cheryl won the leg there by a good few inches. She'll be breaking. Now, I've watched both of these ladies play, and they can play. I know Cheryl's been on the stream a few times. She's won. I don't know the exact numbers. Tanya's been on the stream as well. I do believe she's got at least one win under her belt. It should be pretty exciting. Tanya's been in a lot of state tournaments. She does very well in those. Likes to bank. She gets out of line. I know she's not afraid to hit the bank shot. So this would be an interesting match. Just want to welcome everybody. Thank you for joining. Later today, we're going to have the Jesters, and we're going to have the Knights. I got Kyle Drake with me in the booth. I am Chris G.
Check, check. What's up, guys?
Good morning, Kyle.
Just walked in the building, and we are ready to go.
Oh, yeah. Cheryl won the leg. She broke. And we're looking at an open table here, I believe.
Yep, we're playing 8-ball, race to 6.
Correct.
All right. Well, cue ball ends up in a pretty awkward position to start off here. It looks like a right up against the point, so it takes about half of her shots away. I don't see anything too juicy yet.
Yeah, it's not the easiest roadmap.
Yeah. Not sure if she was trying to play off the 2-ball into the 1 there, because the 3-ball was cutting her straight path towards it.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was an easy out, even if, you know, she would have made that. There's a lot of issues here with the 6-ball.
Yeah, she's got because it's still an open table, they got that 6-13 tied up. But everything else looks pretty decent, so this is going to be an opportunity to start off.
Yeah, I mean, 7-ball looks like the easiest starter shot.
Okay, well played.
Nice angle for the 2 if she decides to crack into the 1 and, you know, hope that breakup solves itself.
I think
she can even do it with the 1 right now if she followed up.
I think you're going to take the 1 here, float up, and then I would probably, even though she missed that, I would probably try to save that 3-ball and see if I can't get an angle for the 3-ball.
Right.
To break it up, even though the 14 kind of cuts that angle off. So you probably have to play the 3-ball on the side to break the 6 out.
She's playing a little safe because the 1-ball could have been a 6 breakup.
Yeah, you really don't want to mess. You might even want to think about repositioning a ball down in that bottom right corner if you're solids, just so you have a good ball to break that 6 out later in the rack.
Give you some options.
But we'll see how aggressive these ladies want to play. It'd be interesting to see how many defensive shots we see, or if they're just going to try to run out when they got open balls, because here you still have that 13-ball tied up on the 6, so still problems both ways.
Yeah, she's going to have to work through that as well. And with Cheryl having a Fargo of 454 and Tanya 320, both play better than their numbers. I mean, I've played both of them. Tanya especially in league, and she can run a rack. You know, if the break is open and the balls lay out there, she just 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
Work through it.
I think there's 2 times where the Fargo doesn't really matter as much, and that's when you're really low rated player
Right.
and when you're a pro level player, because those 2 ratings really it depends on the day for both of those ratings, right?
It does.
Because a 300 can come out and play like a 500 on any given day. The only reason they're 300 because they're not consistent at it.
Right.
So, same with a pro. A pro can come out and play like a 980 TPA, you know, where they make one mistake in a race to 9. And
Right.
that could be a 750 player versus an 810 player. Well, the 750 player is going to win. And
Well-
so, like, I think when those 2 instances come up, the
Right.
Fargos don't matter as much.
No, totally. And Fargo came out with a post, I don't know, about a year ago about consistency being a myth.
Right.
And they were showing the pros their consistency back and forth with how they're playing versus like a 400 or 500. The consistency back and forth is pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't really believe it because, like, I mean, based on the data, right? I mean, it's all based on how you lay the data out. Because I feel like I can go from a 300 to a 600. Like
speed.
Just like, you know, you're feeling good, all of a sudden you're seeing them good, and your confidence level's high, and you run a rack. And then the next game, you're missing your first ball in hand shot. So it is tough.
That was a good opportunity to go into the 6 ball. You wanted to play a little bit of a draw.
Right.
I think that was the move there. That might have been a big missed opportunity. But let's see. I mean, the 6 ball doesn't really bank anywhere either. If you want to try to get to under the 6 to play it up, maybe, or bank it cross corner down table. But that's the only. Oh, okay. There's a cut on the 3 in the side now. That was a really good cue ball.
That actually opens the door for, if you look at the tangent line, shooting the 3 in the side, it goes right towards the 6. You might get something out of this.
Yeah. It's always risky playing shape on the ball you're breaking out next. Patrick's a real firm believer in that, and that proves pretty true in most cases.
It's nice to have a backup plan.
Right, an insurance ball.
Andrew Bundy, good morning. Thank you for liking and sharing. Still the number 1 fan. Jackie McInnes, good morning. Good morning. Thanks for joining us this morning. Got a lot of pool going on today.
Yep. We are on the Queens match. They're playing 8-ball race to 6. We'll have the Jesters after this. Probably about 1:30 we start that one.
Yeah.
Depending on how long this match goes. And then we'll have the Knights for you guys tonight, which is 500 to 600.
That'll be a fun one, too.
So, big day.
And you're going to be here for the whole thing. You sound like you signed up for the long haul.
Yeah, man. Sundays are my days.
Got a full pool hall. We got the juniors playing. And some not so junior.
See, that's an interesting decision to leave the 13. The reason, because it's hard to get shape on that 13, right? But she also had shape on it that previous shot. So what she's doing there is she's leaving it as a blocker.
Right.
As an insurance to make the run out, if she does happen to make a mistake, harder for her incoming opponent.
Just in case.
Right. And so this is a tough shot to get shape on the 13 as well. If she makes this, she might be behind the 6.
Nice try, though.
Yeah, and so she didn't leave anything easy.
Pete Besta, good morning, guys. Good morning, Pete. Snookerholic, good morning from far away. Being that his name has snooker in it, I'm assuming Europe. And then Supkiss, our number 1, number 2 fan.
Yeah.
Noontime here. Hello, Mad Apple Fanatics. How you doing, guys? And gals.
We appreciate you guys. We know it's early for pool players. It's a little early for me.
I mean, it's almost noon.
Yeah, I think we'll start showing up around 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
Well, we got the Sunday weekly starting at 1. So if anybody's interested in that, we've been having like 40 plus players for the unplanned, like unpre-signed up tournaments that Fong runs. So if you're interested, show up around 12.
Ooh, she went for the bank right there. If she makes that bank, the 3 ball's hanging for almost every pocket. And so she was kind of taking a gamble, and she got kind of lucky with the double kiss to hold the cue ball there. Because now there's only a bank on the 13. I think the 3 ball's in the way of the makeable of the 15.
Fred Renner, how you doing? Snooker says U.S. and Asia. So I was wrong.
Yeah.
Close.
I like this move. This is a real touch shot. Just roll it up. Oh, okay, she went for the bank. This is go in the hole.
Yeah.
Did she?
Just a little harder.
I like that. That was the aggressive route. I thought she was going to play safety and just kind of tuck it onto the 13.
I'll tell you, these ladies don't play safety a lot. They usually go for the aggressive route.
And that's what we're seeing. And I was interested to see how that would play out. So I think we'll see a gung-ho type match, which let's see what these ladies can do. See, again, she's banking the 6 to stay safe. Lots of two-way shots. And that's really not going to work out if she can see the edge of that 13. It's close. It looks close on the straight-on angle that we are seeing.
I mean, we might see a combo, but where's the 15 going to end up? Where's the cue ball going to end up? This could be tricky.
See, she is lining up the combo. And so we'll see how this one goes, because you got to hit this light pace to leave the 15 there. Oh, she played for the side.
The tough side pocket shot.
Yeah, that was a real small pocket from that angle. But another thing Patrick would tell you, that's a bucket. It makes no sense.
They can be a bucket, if you make them. But when you don't make them, they're not buckets anymore.
And really, she didn't hit that bad at all. She did catch the outside point instead of the inside point. So,
well, and look at, she's set up. I mean, if Tanya gives her another chance, it's boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no insurance anymore. You gotta fire.
She rushed that a little bit. Normally, Tanya gets down. Her pre-shot routine is a little slower. Maybe working out first game nerves.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think we're seeing that a little from both of these ladies early on here. But I'm sure they'll both settle in here in a minute or two. They always say the first one and the last one's the hardest, so.
Got that right, and all of them in between.
Yeah. I think we'll see them kind of loosen up here in this next game. There, see, she kind of overhit that one. Nice bump off the 6.
Tough shot.
Yeah, it's a real thin cut, actually, looking at the overhead.
Chris Collar, good morning. Chris Super G, that's just Chris. Chris Collar, he's a.k.a. just Chris.
Yeah.
He came in after me.
You're Chris G.
Yeah. Nick, good morning, gentlemen. Should be a great match. And Fong says Adam Sturkle is running the 8-ball tournament today. So if you're gonna show up for the big Sunday tournament and you need some information, hit up Adam on Facebook.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was real thin cut. She hit a real sweet. And that's a good indication of her nerves starting to, settle in. Well, like I said, I think this next game or two, we'll see these ladies start to let loose a little bit.
Great shot. I didn't think that was going to be as smooth as she shot that, and boom. Proved me wrong.
Dead center. She really hit that one how you're supposed to hit it.
Perfect. Cue ball, nowhere near any pockets. Controlled it. Great first game for Cheryl.
Yep. So, I believe Cheryl broke in the first, did she?
She did.
Okay.
She won the leg, and winner breaks. So she'll continue to keep breaking. We got to work on this view a little bit. I got to tune some things up. It's kind of a nice break view. Gives you an idea of how much body English or hop. You know, if you watch Robbie break, he puts a lot of power into that.
Yeah.
Kind of a Shane Van Boning type break.
I think my favorite breaker is Jeffrey DeLuna.
Oh, yeah. Superman, he jumps.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, he puts a lot of body English in it. It's fun to watch. And he hits the ball probably harder than anybody.
Seems a little unnecessary, but it works for him.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, Johnny Archer used to do the same thing. We had, Siegel had the hook in the cue. He really hooked it. Johnny Archer did too. Follow through down into the table.
Yeah, they bend their cue through the table. I always wondered how their shafts looked like over time from doing that.
Well, the tables end up taking a punishment.
Yeah.
You get lines all up and down the table.
Yep. All right, so we got another dry break from Cheryl. It looks like that 4-5 is pointed just off the pocket, so you'll have to play a little bit of an angle on that shot to make that combo, or you can try to play short side. I like taking solid if you can, but she likes stripes. And really, I don't really see any problems for stripes either here.
Oh, yeah, Supkiss. SVB lost in the shootout. I think I turned it off after the opponent won that third match, so I didn't know they were doing a shootout. They got some weird rules this year.
That was a beautiful shot by Tanya. Nice cut ball into the bottom left and avoiding the 15 for the cue ball to come back out. So,
good morning, Fong.
Ooh.
Yeah. Little thick.
A little bit of unwanted inside spin, I think, there. I think she put a little bit of left spin.
Overcompensated a bit, maybe trying to keep the 10, in line.
Not get behind the 7-5-4.
Right.
But the 2 balls kind of tied up. The 6 ball is not easy to get to, or the 4-5 for that matter. So this is a tough run out. Trying to draw back for the 1. She got there, but it's thin. She's going to have to let the cue ball go.
Yeah, I'd still shoot it.
This might end up good, too. She might be able to make the 6 now. Oh, I think the 2 ball's in the way. I'm not sure she can see enough the 6 to make the in the top right. But she does have good shape on the 5 or the 4.
Yeah, she's got some options here.
She's running right along. So I think any angle on the 6 ball is going to be good to kind of loosen up that 2. But you really have to determine what you want to do after you hit that 2 ball.
Right. Yeah, it's a tough call right now. Take the harder shot and break up the 2.
Well, you can't see enough of the 6 right now. So she'd have to play the 5 ball first and then the 6. Because that 2 ball is cutting off the angle to make the 6. Unless she can see it. It's close, I suppose. See, she hit it thin.
Right.
So it's hard to say if she had enough of it, but she really gave it as like a good of a go as you could.
Didn't leave a whole lot.
No, and she also did break up that 2 ball really well. So there's a cut on the 14 in the side. Well, she's got a couple options here. She can cut the 14 maybe cut the 10 if you want. That's real thin.
Good morning, Bartman. How you doing?
Interested to see if she'll play this 14-15 combo because the big pocket as well, or just in the side. I think that's what she went for, 14-15 combo. Just because that 15 ball hanging makes that shot kind of a big target.
Yeah, that's a good shot selection.
Tough shot either way, though.
Hit it a little thick.
It was a skinny side pocket. It was also a real thin cut for that 14 all the way down. Tough decision. I think she made a good decision.
Good opportunity for Cheryl.
Yeah, all her balls are out in the open now. They all have pockets. I think you got to play the 4 ball here. Open up the 5.
Yeah, you can see there's a little angle. She can either stun out for the 5 or roll up for the 2.
Yeah. Looks like she'll roll up.
Yeah, that makes sense. 2, 6, and then just worry about the 5 later.
Yeah, she actually ended up on a really nice angle for this 2 ball. Here you don't want to roll forward. She is kind of close to the rail. She can see enough of the cue ball to get down into the middle of it. But you don't want to hit this 10 ball on the wrong side. I think she's okay, though. She can just roll it in. Nope,
Ooh,
see?
Close.
I think she got hooked.
Yeah. Yeah, you were right about that. I mean, either a stun or really slow roll with no follow.
Yeah, and see, it's close. I don't think it's going to be close. She might be trying to play a little swerve. She just tried to spin it in. Tough angle. Probably wanted to be a little off the rail more before that shot so she could really hit the bottom of the cue ball with a level cue.
Well, it was a good opportunity for Tanya. Amy Baltman says, good luck, Cheryl. Paper. Morning, gents. How you doing, Paper?
Yep. So plenty of options here. You got that 15 hanging to get down that end of the table if you want. You can take the 12 right now if you want it as well. That's going to lead you back to the middle of the table, or the 15 or the 14. But I think she'll use the 11 ball for the out ball in this run.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. 1 ball at a time. I mean, you got a great opportunity. You just got to make the balls. I mean, there's a lot of options here.
Yeah.
You get out of line, you've always got a combo.
Yep, she's got that insurance, so she's going to take the 12.
I like that. Just a smooth stroke, nothing too overpowering. It should come down table nicely. Maybe a little inside if she wanted to be fancy, but you don't want to miss it.
We'll go ahead and test her bridge ability here. See, she did hit it with a good smooth stroke on the bridge, so you can tell she's somewhat familiar with it. But
did block the 8 a little bit. Whether or
Yep.
not it goes rail first, we'll find out.
And I'll tell you what, if that 12 ball is touching that point, it doesn't, because you're going to get a double kiss.
These pockets are tight.
Unless you blast the 8 ball into it, you might be able to beat the kiss and compress the rail a little bit with the 12.
It's tough to do that. I used to do that with valleys.
Yeah.
Compress rails. I've kind of given up on that shot once I switched to diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times there's a better option.
Oh, little tight on the 5.
But, I mean, really, if I was thinking about having to compress the rail, I would try to get to the other side of the 8 first and put it in the side or something,
100%.
But this is really tough because you can't really play safety here. She's just going to lock the 8 up a little bit for... See, that's what she tried to do there. She might have been successful. It's close. It looks like she cut off half the pocket, but the 8 ball is still going to go if Tanya was able to get to the 8-ball, it still might go in that obvious top right pocket.
She hit that well. A little bit rail first, touch of right. Came around nicely for the 14. Almost too nice.
Yeah, it's a little straight, but she did play that really well. Good pace.
Yeah, tough to get out of there. I mean, you'd have to power draw it back or really give that a good follow stroke.
Yeah, so this is a fun shot if she's going for it. Triple combo.
Or rail first. But the problem with rail
like rail
first
first.
is where do you go with the 11 afterwards? And you'd have to hit that just right to not come out too far.
Yeah, you would. I would play it at a real slow speed and try to lead the cue ball somewhere by the middle diamond.
Yeah, kind of a two-way. If you miss.
But she's going with the fun shot. These are fun. Oh, see,
She's thinking about it.
She's still not 100% on it.
It's a tough shot. I mean, very low percentage.
And now she's looking at the other side rail kick, not between the 8-ball and the rail, but around it. She's looking to go around everything.
When you got to think, where's the 11 going to go? Where's the cue ball going to go on that 3-ball combo?
I actually don't mind this either. She hits it with a light pace, but that means she's gonna have to tighten the angle.
You just don't want to give ball in hand. It's a risky shot. Roger Pregler, hello. How you doing? Mike check. Stopping by to hit like. Appreciate it, Mike. Mike check. Mike check. 1, 2, 3. And he's got a check for his image too. So.
Oh man,
the guy's all in on the check.
He triple checked it.
Yeah, triple checked and hit like. Yeah, we appreciate it.
I didn't see the juniors until now, but they are out there.
Full force.
Yeah, the couple of them got sweet jerseys on too. Everything we do here is for them, by the way, guys. So we do really appreciate the support. That's the reason they're here every Sunday. We are able to give them instruction and help them with their tournament fees if they want to play. And that's all due to you guys. So again, thank you for all the support. And Cheryl is on the 8-ball. Little jacked up, tough shot. Ooh, and she hit it good. That was good pocket speed. If she hit it any harder, it might have bobbled, but she put a real nice stroke on it.
That's going to be 2-0. Cheryl in a race to 6.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. And that's another really, not easy 8-ball that she just pocketed real nicely. And so I think her nerves are starting to settle down. We definitely saw less mistakes in that one than the first one. So I think you're right. It started off with a little bit of jitters, but they're starting to settle in here. And Cheryl just is really clutch on the 8-ball so far.
She's 2 for 2.
Yeah, on not easy 8-balls.
Getting up to the 8-ball, the leaves have been a little shaky, but once on the 8, Cheryl's been 100% on making those.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if Tanya wants to switch it up a little bit and start playing a little more defensive and making Cheryl earn her outs a little more. Because right now it's just who can run out the fastest. We're not seeing much defense. This looks like the best split of the match so far, but she gave the old hand wave, the hand flip.
She skimmed the left side of the head ball, breaking from the right. That usually doesn't turn out this well.
Yeah, like a cut break kind of thing.
A reverse cut break.
Yeah. A Brooklyn, they'll call it in bowling.
Let's call that a Brooklyn. So looking at the layout, I don't mind stripes here. With the starter shot being right there in front of you.
Right. I like the stripes as well. The 13 kind of hides the 8 from its obvious pocket. So once you take the 13, you kind of have control of the 8, but she's actually going to take solids.
It was a tough starter shot, but both could work.
Yeah, there's no real problems for either group. I'm not sure that 5 ball will go past that stripe, though. The 10.
Right, and then you got the 1. You know, you got to get on the short side, or as Patrick would say, the pro side.
Right.
Is Patrick up yet? I like giving him a little crap. Has he learned yet? We'll see later today. You have to count how many times he says pro side instead of short side.
Right.
I've been watching the Predator, Open tournament a lot, and only the YouTube productions because I don't have the pay-per-view, and I forget. They're like on a couple of different things that you can watch.
Well, yeah, I'm watching it on the World Billiard.
Yeah, YouTube channel, which is really cool of them to put out a free stream and have commentators in all of them. All the matches on YouTube. They have 2 going at once.
Yeah.
Very cool.
One of them's actually from Arizona, is George Teachea. He's been in the game for a while, I believe.
Well, being they're in Vegas, makes sense that pull some locals.
Yeah. But he's been commentating for a good while, I believe. Even before YouTube was really popular, I feel like.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I've heard a couple matches that he might have called before that time, like the YouTube era. Cheryl played a nice shot on that last ball. It'll be interesting to see how she gets on the 1 ball. There she was playing for the 7. And this is an okay leave.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. Now that you come back, you got stripes. You didn't want stripes. Now you got them.
Yeah, and again, this might be a good opportunity to position a ball instead of trying to play a run out that's not necessarily there, So, like, maybe, move the 11 out to the middle of the table or something, and then try to hide behind the 9.
Drilled it.
But
what a beautiful combo.
That's a beautiful combo to start it out. So, really, that opened up the rack as well. But she was on the rail. That was a tough shot. Yeah, that opened up the rack nicely because that was her real big problem, getting on those 2 balls if she didn't play the combo. That was a tough time to play it.
That was a key shot.
She really opened up the rack for herself there.
Now stripes are looking great.
Absolutely. She has plenty of different patterns here.
I think the 13 being the only technical, might want to get that out of the way now. Either getting to the right side of the 2, which is probably the safer bet, and just cutting that in the side, getting it out of the way, or the left side and playing it a little tighter. Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, so I don't know if she knew that she could cut that ball in the top left, or if she was trying to play shape for a certain ball there. But
here's that combo one more time. Key shot for Tanya in this rack. Really just hits the rail slightly. Perfect.
Yeah, what a shot. Those are really difficult.
Now, maybe now that we saw that replay, the cut was a little weird, but doable, being that close. Might not be a shot she prefers to shoot, though.
Right.
Maybe when she comes back and watches the replay. I think it was far enough from the rail.
Yeah, I think it's more of what you said. She just wasn't comfortable with it.
Tried to cheat the pocket, which these Pro Cut pockets, brand new diamonds from about, 3 months ago. Very, very finicky pockets. They actually angle out.
Yeah.
They're not league cut like WSPA. They're Pro Cut. So they're slightly tighter, and the shape is weird.
They play small. They play good.
Yeah, if you try to like stun a ball in and you hit the rail first, a lot of times it'll rattle out.
It's definitely a challenging bar box table.
It's fun.
Exactly. It's not like, it wasn't like the state pockets. Those things were almost not. They were not challenging. It wasn't a challenging table.
Well, and they had valleys before that, so I'm not gonna knock them. But I'll tell you what, practicing at the Mad Apple, being on a tighter pocket,
You would definitely be prepared.
I think it helped. Yeah, because you got to be a little more accurate. Then you get there and you can kind of roll them in a little easier.
Right.
Or if you're off by a quarter of an inch, it still goes.
Right. Exactly.
Little tricky on the 9. I think you got to take it.
Oh, she'll take it. They've been nothing but aggressive. She's calling it.
Come around 2 rails and with perfect speed, 13 in the side.
And I think we might even see. So she's jacked up a little bit. I was going to say we might see like a 4 rail position here. She wants to hit it. And there she killed the cue ball beautifully, actually.
Came under it.
That was what I was thinking, that she might play 4 rails to somewhere like that, like between the 5-2 and hopefully not scratch.
Not a bad attempt.
I really like her decision there to kill the cue ball. And she just overcut that ball, actually. So
Mike Check says, I've seen many slug racks happening in Vegas. Well, that's what happens when you use a triangle. After the tables get broke in, it gets tougher to rack. Unlike a template rack. But that also keeps it exciting, right? I mean, how many racks did Shane Van Boning break dry? I mean, if he's breaking dry, he's not winning. Because that's probably like 60% of his game.
Yeah. I mean,
perfect break.
That's arguable. That's
well,
definitely
at that level,
arguable.
Between him, Tyler Starr, and some of the pros, if they make 3-4 balls plus get shape on the 1, they're always out. They were not able to do that in Vegas.
Which, Shane still made it to what?
The top 16?
Right, yeah. Quarterfinals.
Still, he wanted to win it. Last U.S. player in the tournament.
But that's what I'm saying. Even when his break isn't necessarily working, which I wasn't really paying attention to how well he was breaking.
Horribly. He gets frustrated then. And then he starts winging balls.
But what I'm saying is he still makes top 16 if his break isn't on,
Right.
That's why he's so tough to beat.
Well, and that might not have been in every match, right? That TV table probably broke different than the other tables he was on.
Definitely.
But yeah, it was an interesting match. I mean, a lot more safeties, a lot more strategy. And I think that's what they're doing with the triangle versus a template rack. They're trying to keep it exciting, especially when it's winner breaks, right? Because they're only racing to 4 in 3 sets. And it's pretty easy for any of those players to slam out 4 racks with a template rack.
All right. So here we go, Tanya. How are you getting on the 8 ball? Oh, she found the drink.
Yep, Cheryl scratches, giving Tanya ball in hand. Very good opportunity here.
Kojak took the subway. But this is Tanya's best look at winning a rack.
I like her choice here. Keeping it simple. Leaving an angle to come back for the 8 after the 9.
Yeah, if she doesn't get out here, she's going to have a tough time beating Cheryl. So she's got to just hold your nerve,
The tangent line on these are a little tricky. A little outside English will bring you back in line, but you don't want to overdo it.
Overhit that one a little bit. She's going to have a tougher 8 ball than she wanted, but she's definitely still got a shot here.
I'd be taking this all the way down.
That's what she called. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Much bigger pocket. Don't want to play with that side.
And Cheryl's made 2 of these in the match so far. She's 2 for 2, so this is Tanya's first chance. Ooh.
Oh, no. Leaving the 8 right in front of the pocket for Cheryl.
Yeah, that's a tough miss.
Cheryl doesn't mind it.
She didn't miss it by much either. Definitely had a chance.
Ooh, wow. What are we looking at here? This is an exciting one. It's never guaranteed, right?
Right.
She put a little speed on that 8 ball, which, between that and maybe rushing the shot a little bit, rattled it right out, giving Tanya another opportunity here to get on the board.
Okay, nice and smooth roll in.
There we go. 2-1. Cheryl's in the lead. Race to 6. Mike Check says, how do players practice different slug racks? It's not good. Players struggle and so on, makes the game different with refs having control to slug and not. They slug more than not. Yeah, I guess I understand that, but that's that's like a conspiracy theory, thinking the refs are trying to control the game. I'm on the fence with that one, Mike. I actually think the triangle with winter breaks with such a short race keeps it exciting. I do believe they needed to tighten up the pockets a little bit for that event. We are talking pros here, and if Emily can do 4-inch pockets, that should probably be the new standard for professional pool. I mean, they're playing on like 4.5-inch pockets with brand new cloth. I mean, buckets.
Those balls slide in all day for them.
But I guess I do understand, say a player's struggling, the ref does have the power to possibly,
influence the match.
Yeah, with a bad rack. But, it's kind of a conspiracy theory. You don't know.
As long as you can't say they did it for this person differently than that person consistently, right?
Right.
It's as long as it's inconsistent for both players, then it's always going to be somewhat fair. Because,
correct.
And
I feel that was the case for the SVB match. Both players were breaking not their best.
Right.
So.
And like you said, breaking is one of those things that is always, you have to know how to read the table, how the table's playing in order to break really well consistently, right? You can't just walk up to any table and start making 4 or 5 balls on the break, because sometimes when that happens, you're just dialed into the speed of the table that particular day, and it just works out how you hit the break.
Right.
So, because there's so many intricacies that go into, how the ball's split, that it's impossible really to predict. And that's what these guys are trying to do. They're trying to predict how the break is going to work out.
That's really tough. You start with brand new tables, brand new spots, it racks perfectly. But as the day goes on, those perfect tables no longer rack very well.
Exactly, and they always are changing. I always say a pool table is much more like a golf course than people realize. Right? The golf course can play different every day. One day it might rain, so it's all soft. You might get no rain for 2 weeks, so the greens play hard.
Right.
And even though it's the same exact course, same exact tee box, same exact bunkers, they all play differently. It plays differently. It's the same course. And so I think you can say the same thing for a pool table.
Well, at least with golf, I feel like each player is on a level playing field because they're not relying on the other player's luck.
Right.
Or moving things around on you. Because in pool, I mean, you could accidentally miss and then leave them snookered, and it's complete luck. And you got to get up to the table like, what the heck? How is this possible?
Yeah, I mean, okay, I played a little golf in high school, right? So,
you both start from the same tee box, you shoot to the same, green.
But I've definitely seen a kid shoot a terrible shot, come off somebody's house, and end up on,
okay. Yeah, well,
it
there's
happens.
still luck
It
involved.
happens, yeah. Right. Oh, that was a good shot there.
Forces that baby in.
Yeah, I got a good angle on the 14 as well. But I think I think, and that has a lot to do with how the course is played as well, you know? Sometimes you get through trees, sometimes you take a real bad branch. But, so there's definitely luck involved in both of them. A little bit different because, like you said, one person's luck influences the other person's, right?
Well, it changes the whole game.
Or in pool, correct.
And that's why a lot of pool players raise their hand and say sorry now, because it's like,
I didn't mean to get lucky.
yeah, it's like they want to play perfect, but sometimes luck comes in.
Right. And really, I think that's what makes this game really beautiful, because in the long run, it really ends up working itself out.
Well, that's why Earl Strickland was trying something called like placement pool.
Yeah.
Where it's kind of like golf pool. You set up the same balls in the same order, and you give and you put the cue ball in the same spot. Now the better player has to win. They both have the exact same layout, the same technical aspects of the game.
Right.
It probably will never work out, but Earl's Earl, right? I like to give his ideas a tumble in the head and think about it a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely got an interesting aspect on the game, to say the least. But he definitely has, obviously, some pull in the industry because he understands the game and plays it so well.
Well, he's the only one that can complain and usually not get too much crap for it.
Right. Well, it's kind of his brand, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
It's why we watch. We want to see an argument. We want to see some excitement.
Some antics.
Maybe a broken cue or something. Not good for the sport, though, in general. The juniors that are coming along are so much more well-behaved.
Yeah.
They really are.
Well, here's the thing about that is that in pretty much in any sport, any competitive environment, you're going to get one of those guys in every generation, I should say. There's always going to be that one guy. And sometimes, you don't want to be that guy, but there always is one of those.
It's an emotional game, You're having a bad day.
And a lot of the times, that's why those people are so good.
Right.
Because
it's the competitive nature.
Right. They
driving them to become,
they feed off of that energy. Right. And so it's not always a bad thing. And, everybody tells you how Earl is off the table. He's a super nice guy.
Yeah, he was here, I think, during COVID. Him and Johnny Archer. And, Earl is a nice guy. He's weird, but he's a nice guy. Johnny Archer, unbelievable nice guy, though. Really, night and day.
Yeah.
Like, he's exactly who you think he is from ESPN in the 90s. It's unbelievable seeing those two guys. I think they travel around together.
What a shot. Is she going to... That 14 doesn't go by the 8, so she's got an issue there.
Yep, plan B.
She still has options up table. I'm not sure if enough of that 13 ball is poking out for her to make it. It looks like she can on our straight on view. Like she can hit enough of the 13 before she runs into the 6. So she'll play off the 10 ball here and have the 13 next, possibly.
I'll be honest, I kind of like shooting the 10 in the side here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She'll shoot this 10 in the side, float it in, and then have the 13 next in the top right. Or just blast it and blast it out.
Wow. And have a breakup shot.
We'll see her play this 13, though. This could be another highlight here where you make the 13 off the 15, go into the 8 ball and break that out for break the 14 out. See, that's exactly what she's looking at. Coming under that 8 ball, playing the 13 off the 15. I'll tell you what, this will be another highlight, 2 in a row if she drills this one.
Well, we got a lot of chat going. Mike Check, Supkiss, talking about fundamentals and breaking. Larry Dasso, humidity plays a big part of how the pool table plays.
Oh, see, she hit it. Ooh, that was close.
Hey, she would have had everything. 15, 14, 8. Unbelievable.
And she didn't leave an easy starter here for Tanya.
Subkiss says SVB has had a long history of bad breaks. He overcomes this one way or another, but it remains his Achilles tendon. I mean, I think he's one of the best breakers in the world, so
Of all time. Really.
yeah, I mean, it's tough to say it's his Achilles tendon, but he does play the break as if it's the most important shot of every game. And I think a lot of pros at that level will start to agree with you there. Like in the 90s, the break was just hit it hard and pray.
Yeah.
There's so much science behind the break now.
Exactly.
Popping it, cue ball in the center of the table. Where's
What
the
a
one ball
shot.
going? Beautiful. Great shot on the 6.
All right. Everybody except for Patrick Glenn. Does that 7 ball go on the side?
I would shoot the 3.
Right now, correct.
Yeah, and come around for the 7 in the corner.
But she can also go back and forth for the 7 in the side if she likes it, just like this.
I mean, I don't like that, but
But you know what? She ended up on a really good angle. She can just trickle this ball in now. That's the thing with these shots. You can't hit them hard with any
it's a lot
pace.
harder than it looks. I mean,
It is.
she's aiming at like.
That's why I said everybody except Patrick Glenn. He'd tell you it's easy.
I mean, if the 7 ball was an inch further up the table, maybe.
Right. So this is I agree with you is what I'm saying. This
tricky.
is not an easy shot at all. But that pace is going to help open up that pocket just like that. And she's still, I mean, if you look at the angle on the overhead, while that 7 ball is rolling at the pocket, you can kind of see how small that angle is and how close she is and still doesn't make it.
Well, she's set up nicely if Cheryl misses now.
Nah, I don't think Cheryl will miss from here unless she gets bad on the 8 ball. That's going to be her key focus of the rest of this rack is leave yourself a good angle from the 14 to the 8.
Yeah, you don't want to be straight in on this 14.
And she knows that, so we'll see how she negotiates it. Leaves it under the 14.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
This is a really nice angle. I like this.
The tangent line brings you with a stun shot right in between the 8 and the 7.
And really, you want to almost aim for rolling at the 7 ball. You can run into the 7 and end up kind of weird, but it'd have to go really wrong in order to do that.
Yeah, you really had to give that one a stroke. More of a stun. That was kind of a...
Does she have an in-off here?
I don't know. I don't see a shot. I mean, maybe
Off the
I'd
7.
probably play a save.
Just make it in off the 7.
I mean, there is a possibility. It's a small window.
Yeah, I think you might have to catch the point and then go into the 7 with the 8 ball, so that'd be a really tough shot. But I think it goes. It's not impossible.
I mean, there's a cross bank, there's the long bank, there's a safety. Now, the safety does leave a really big opportunity for a simple kick shot.
A kick.
But
that's still putting the pressure on your opponent.
I mean, you have a pretty good chance of getting back to the table.
And I was going to say, and another thing you could do is nudge the 7 ball with the 8.
Yeah, move it out of the way.
I just kind of, that would be good. That would be a good shot too. But what she
Bob.
did here was good.
Right. She didn't want to put too much power into it, but enough.
And so, really, she's playing a real simple safety there, not trying to do too much, and guaranteed that she gets the hook and it absolutely forces her opponent to kick.
Was she lined up for that? She wasn't quite center. It looks like she might overrun this.
No, she hit it good.
Oh, wow. She's got a good technique for that then.
She hit it good.
Yeah, beautiful.
And she's not corner hooked, so that ended up real good. She hit that real beautiful, good speed.
With a great shot on the 8.
Yeah, she definitely deserves this one.
In the hole.
Yeah, that was a beautiful out. After that kick. And that's the thing with what Cheryl was, she was taking a calculated risk that her opponent had an opportunity to kick it in. It's just
beautiful shot.
Forcing it onto her. And and Tanya came with it, you know.
So we got Mark Bell. What's up, gents? I think I might have mentioned that. Torture You says, I don't mind emotion in the game. It's turning into robots now. I mean, I guess
and
you have a point there. I mean, people are coming out and they're just so robotic, but the pool is perfect. So it depends on what you're looking for. You know,
the pool is robotic as well, you know.
It's like you know what they're going to do, but they're so perfect at the cue ball control that everything looks easy, but their fundamentals are so good that they rarely miss. I mean, look at, you know, Federer and you know, the younger people. I mean, Savannah Easton, you know, unbelievable skills.
And that robotic game kind of bleeds into their personalities is what he's saying.
Right. That's true. I mean,
whereas Earl, there's
right.
nothing robotic about Earl's personality.
It's a little more exciting. That is true. I mean, you look at every other sport, NFL, NBA, baseball. I mean, every player usually is got a little flair to their personality. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know where that's going to go for pool.
Well, it's a growing sport, and it's going in the right direction. So
you always got Alex Pagulayan. He's got enough emotion for the whole tournament.
Yeah, and he's one of the guys who will, you know, it'll seem like he's not taking the match seriously because he's joking around the whole time.
Right.
But we all love that too, you know. It's like he's kind of the jokester. He'll make you laugh in the middle of a big match, which is always fun. And he plays really well, you know.
Lights out most of the time.
He's one of those people who can focus and play his best while having that demeanor.
Subka says SVB's been struggling with his break this year, so that might be something. Maybe the new tables, new balls, who knows?
Ooh, tough ball to roll in there. So we got Tanya coming back with stripes. She needs to start on the 12 ball. She's got the 9 ball. That's not necessarily a problem. It goes past the 8 in the top right. Playing shape can be a little difficult. And that 11 ball does not look like it goes back by the 6. So a little bit of a pattern to run here for Tanya, but it's definitely doable. These ladies are playing aggressive, so I don't see a safety coming.
Well, and we got a tied match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of them have made a couple errors in the end of the rack that has given the other one an opportunity to make an easy out. And so we'll see. Like I said, I'm not seeing this demeanor of the match change. I think both these guys will stay aggressive and take the runouts that they see. We won't see a lot of safeties.
Very aggressive pool playing,
which is always fun. We love watching the run and gunners.
I mean, the one safety we did see ended up in Tanya winning.
She called that. She's gonna stay at the table. That's unbelievable shot.
It's a great shot.
She has perfect and she played that for shape. That's just another insane combo. She can even take the 9 ball right now. She hit that so good. So that was. She can take the 11. She can make every ball on the table right now. That was such a great shot. But the rest of the run out, we'll see if she sees a pattern.
Yeah, about the 13 might only be the only tricky shot, you know. You got to get.
I think she has shape on the 13 right now.
Yeah, she could shoot that or come back for it.
Okay, she's doing okay. She got the 15. And I'm not sure that 11 passes to 6. I think I mentioned that earlier. So the 13 will pass to 6, but she'll have to end up short side on the 11 or the 11 in the side or up table. But she's still got this shot in front of her, so this is no gimme.
I noticed she changed her bridge style while she was down. It's usually not a good sign. If you're changing your bridge style or anything, you should get back up, make a decision, then get back down.
Absolutely.
Helps out a little bit with the. Here's a replay on that combo that got that whole run started.
Yeah, it was insane.
9 into the 10.
Yeah, look at how thin she hits, and then the 9 ends up good too.
Unbelievable. We're back to Cheryl shooting the 4 ball.
It's a pretty friendly bump on the 3 because now it goes in the side either way. Once you get the 6 out of the way, it'll go.
We're going to test Cheryl's combo skills. We got Tanya at 2-0 for her combos.
Yeah, and she hit some tough ones. This is tough, though, because you're jacked up, you're stretched across the table. Wow, she doesn't care.
Boom.
She didn't care. She got down and fired it. Made it look easy.
Made the 5 a little tougher.
Yep.
Get a look at the table from her viewpoint. She's going to take the 1.
Yeah, here, do you roll through all those balls and play the 7 next or play the 3 next?
You'd have to use a lot of inside to do that. I don't know.
She likes the 3. And this is fine.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the angle on the 3 ball here. See if that gets her into position. Yeah. 7 ball after the 3, just rolling this down into the bottom left pocket. Good things will happen. The 8 will move out of the way. The 5 will open up. A lot of good opportunities here.
It's easy to overrun this cue ball, though, so she might end up coming off that side rail next to the side pocket and come back out for the 7, just like this. And that was a beautiful shot.
Hit that well.
So now she doesn't even have to move the 8 if she doesn't want to. She can just kind of stun the 7 in straight into the 9. You just want to be careful about moving that 9 and not the 8, because if you hit a little hard, that 9 can end up over that pocket. But I think that's what she's going to do. Or that was the 13, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. 13 blocked her out.
But she still has an opportunity to get on the right side of the 8 ball with...
It's a much thinner... That 11 ball is like a 2-foot bowling ball in the middle of the table right now. She's got to get around that with a little inside. It's possible.
Yeah. This is not an easy path.
But yeah, if you can control the cue ball and come in between the 11 and the 9, tight on the 11, you should have a shot on the 8 in the upper left. Did she call the bank?
Yeah, it looks like she did, which means she's going to play a bank on the 8 ball as well. Fairly big pocket for this 5 ball with the 13 there as a backboard. Aw, she tried to use too much of the backboard. That's okay.
I think she had a little running English on that, which transfers to the object ball. You saw it bank wide.
Yeah.
And there was a little bit of left spin on that cue ball. And when you hit it that slow, they really grab.
I think she might have been trying to make it off that 13 to move it out of the way for the 8
Like
ball.
rail first, then use the left to come off and have the 8. Yeah, not a bad attempt. I see the thought process there. But it makes the bank a lot harder.
Okay, and that was a good shot from Tanya. To really get off her only problem ball.
Now, you can't be scared. She doesn't want to shoot this ball. She wants this to be her insurance policy, but it might come back to bite her.
Right, because she's got good position on it now, and it might not be easy to find position again. So you might have to end up playing a safety and giving an opportunity to your opponent.
Which I'm okay with. Yeah, I mean, play a safety now then. You know?
Right.
She probably wouldn't have minded that to just hang in the pocket, I'll be honest with you.
Well, now she's got a chance to make this 11 and go into the 5 ball, which will probably make the 13. So if she does go into the 5, she wants to put top spin on the cue ball to get it back out to the middle so she can possibly play the 8 ball. Or she can hit it really soft and run into the 5. Maybe not make the 13, but if you do, you can play the 8 ball up table. Okay, that was a good shot. A good make.
I mean, I'm looking at
Yeah,
the opportunity here is not great though anymore.
It's not high percentage like you would want, but these ladies are playing real aggressive. They're going to take all the shots they have, so she has no problem banking this ball, And that turned out really good for her.
Oh, yeah, that's a tough one.
I'm not even sure she can see enough of the 5 to make it. She might, she might have to spin around the 8 a little bit or play some kind of bank. The bank is a double kiss line, though, so we'll see what she does.
And the safety's tough, too, because you don't want to scratch.
Yeah, she just played the safety. And that was the right move. So we're seeing a little bit of tactician going on. She put the 5 ball in a really good position as well. And your tree topped over this 5 ball. So there's nothing easy about what she left for Tanya. And she put a good positioning with the 5 ball. So that was a really good move.
Put a lot of top on that. I like what she was trying to do there. Did leave the 8 for an opportunity, but did not sink the 11.
Yeah, we might have seen a little bit of a double hit there. Not sure, but it looked like it might have been a double hit. Just the way the cue ball came off. But no harm, no foul. It's up to these ladies to dictate the rules and what is good and not. So
this is a pretty natural shot. If you just roll this in, maybe a 8th tip of inside, you're going to get a nice shot on the 8.
Yeah, you see she's lining up with a tip of like a quarter tip of inside. So.
Interestingly enough, she ended up not having any inside.
Right.
I don't know how that worked. It might have just been the camera angle. It's tough to do that, though, because you're putting inside on it and you're slow rolling it.
Right.
And that's usually a recipe for disaster. So
she's not necessarily the tallest gal. You can kind of see she's really stretched out for this shot, too. So that makes a little bit of a difference. She hit it great.
Wow.
I don't think she's missed an 8 ball yet. That was a beautiful shot.
She's
not
3
easy.
for 3.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Every time she gets down to shoot the 8, she's made it.
I wonder what her secret is.
Right. Yeah, that's one thing that a lot of, really about 400 or 500 players run into. They start making balls and making good runs, and they dog the 8. You see that a lot around that speed, and she has no problem with it. Gets down, makes it like it's supposed to go in, and really we haven't seen her shoot to a straightforward 8 yet. In fact, she had that one game where she missed one that she shouldn't have missed. But other than that, everyone that she's made has not been a gimme, and she's definitely had to hold her nerve during those strokes. We're going to take a quick player break. So let's learn a little bit about the players. All right, we got the returning Cheryl, if I'm not mistaken, right? Did Cheryl win last week?
I do believe. Oh, last week, I don't think we had. It's been a
Oh,
long
yeah,
time.
it's been 3 weeks.
Yeah.
That's why
So
I can't remember.
it's hard to remember anything.
But,
I'm going with that excuse.
yeah. We got Cheryl. She's from Weston, Wisconsin. She uses a 19-ounce Jacoby with a master edge shaft. She likes the Kamui clear medium. I like the clears too. Even though I have kind of strayed away from Kamui. Does she like the template racks? She does like the templates, but she does not like jump shots. So she's not a big fan of jump cues. I'm not sure she has one. She only has her one playing cue listed. She's a bar box player.
On valleys.
She prefers the valley table.
Oh, wow. That makes sense, though, because a lot of the pool halls and bars and joints around here still have valleys.
Yeah. And so I have noticed that. I really only go to the big pool halls, but I do go around, and I do see a lot of like places have 3 or 4 valleys in them. And let's see. She said she started playing when she was 15. So she's been playing for a while. And it's good to see her out here competing.
100%.
All right, we are back at it. I think they went to go like have half a cigarette or something.
Get a drink of water, hit the bathroom, all that good stuff. Nice and fresh, ready for the next match. Cheryl's up 3-2 in this race to 6.
See how she hits this break.
Well, she's making balls.
She made a ball. There we go. Let's see what she left. No super big issues. It was a pretty good split.
I kind of like solids, but you got to choose probably the 3 for a starter ball, huh? But what do you do with the 7, though?
I like stripes.
You like stripes? I just don't like how the 10-14, or is it 10-12?
Yeah.
They're a little weird down there, but doable.
Very doable. You got the 14, 10, 12 is that 3-ball cluster right there. But it actually almost looks like that 12 ball might squeak by the 10 here in that straight on view. But on the overhead, it's tough to see. It's close. But you can take the 14 first.
Well, does the 7 go in the bottom left pocket? Because that does change my mind about solids. Because if that goes down to the bottom left cleanly.
She likes the solids as well. So I don't think it goes by the 11. If it actually,
she left it in a tricky spot, though.
I think it's got a chance to go by the 11, or looks like that 7 might go in both those corner pockets.
I mean, that's the key, right? If the 7 doesn't go,
she's going to have some trouble running out.
Right. She left herself a little tricky. She had to draw out of the scratch.
Really, she shot that one pretty well, though. She gave it a good chance. It's a difficult shot.
Not a bad leave.
So, we got Tanya coming to the table. And she is going to play the stripes. So, what she needs to worry about, well, actually, she doesn't have anything really offensive here, so it'll be interesting to see what she plays. I'm not sure if she can see enough of that 14 by the 2 ball. Yep, that's what she's going to do. She overcut it a little bit, so that kind of tells me that the 2 ball was blocking enough of the 14 for it not to be able to go. But that was another good return leave. Nothing offensive for Cheryl off the first look either. But again, it's one of those matches we have not seen very much safety play. So she can see enough of that 5 ball. I like cutting the 5. Oh, here we go. We might see a safety off the 4.
I don't mind that.
Behind the 6 or the 8.
It's going to snug up there.
Nicely struck. That's a good shot. So nothing offensive coming for Tanya. We're going to see our first real tactical battle of a rack here in the 6th rack.
Yeah, I mean, jacked up. The 13's a little tougher on the side, but doable. Hits just before the point, leaving Cheryl another opportunity here on solids.
All right. So the solids really opened up here as well. Cheryl's got a good opportunity to run some balls here. She'll probably leave that 6 ball just to ensure that she locks up the 8 a little bit in case she does make a mistake here on her run out. But she's got a good chance to pocket some of her balls and get down to the 8. This is fine. You definitely want to put a little topspin. Make sure you don't run into the 8 here. You want to get back to the middle. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, she just squeaked on by. So she might have the 2 ball by the 5. And she might see enough. I think the 2 ball is blocking the 5 from going. I think both those balls just might be in each other's way.
It's not an easy roadmap.
I'm looking at it, and it's close. I'm looking at it on the table through our booth. I'm almost right down the barrel, and it looks like it goes, but it's like half a pocket. Like really tight. So she's going to play safety. I like this decision. Again, the first really patient game we've seen out of these ladies so far. And that's a good shot.
Fred Renner, I agree. Good match so far. Torture says valleys were the standard for years. Yeah, I should mention that. I mean, we all grew up, going to a pool hall or, like a bowling alley, and they had some 9-foot Brunswick gold crowns, right?
I was going to say that, yep.
But then everywhere else, it was valleys, So these new tables, these diamonds and predators and Rassans and all those really, really nice tables, they haven't come out, much in about maybe the past 20 years, 15, 20 years. You're starting to see them more and more in bars and local establishments.
Yeah, and that's kind of a standard these days to know who's kind of taking pool seriously in their establishment.
Right.
They'll upgrade to diamonds.
Well, it's a little weird. We have an ADI league, and it's a traveling bar league. When they play here, they play on coin-op diamonds.
Yeah.
But when you play almost anywhere else, they're valleys. Yeah. I think I could say everywhere else. So you are correct, Torture, and I probably should have mentioned that. It's not like we had a lot of choice.
And I think that's what happens a lot, is that they've had those tables for so long, they're not ready to upgrade, or they just don't go anywhere else that necessarily has diamonds. She almost kicked that ball in and ran out.
That would have been it. 5, slow roll, 8. Yeah. Great opportunity for Tanya here. Adam Sturkle is here running the tournament. We got a half hour for sign up. So if you're interested in coming to the weekly Sunday It's usually like a race to 4 and then 3 on the losers. You get a lot of pool, more pool than most places in the area. And it's tiered entry. So based on your Fargo, $10, $15, $20, something like that. And if we get 16 players, it's pretty much 100% payout. Kendall adds 50. 24 players, 75. 32 players, 100. So there's added money. Ooh, snuck that baby in.
Yeah, and that worked out for her because she held the angle. I'm not sure if she was playing for the 15 next, which actually might hurt her, but it held that angle for the 9 here. And so now she's in really good shape.
I like shooting the 12 here. Unless you can shoot the 10 and draw back.
Yeah.
I don't like leaving that for later. If you end up on the wrong side of that, you're done.
Getting one of these balls out of the way.
One of those two has to go.
See, this is dangerous to me because the cue ball's going to float over to the other side of the table.
Yeah, the angle's a little stronger than I saw in my head, but
it was always going to be tough to play.
Did it block the 8?
The next, yes, it did.
I mean, that's an insurance policy and a half.
Yeah, absolutely. So now Cheryl really doesn't have an out.
Well, and Tanya's going to have trouble with that 12 as well. Because I don't know if that cuts in without split hitting the 8.
Yeah, that's going to be close. They might want to call a ref if she wants to cut that in the top left.
Yeah, Nick Like says, get to shoot against some very good players in the weekly tournaments, helps sharpen the game. Yeah, I mean, quite often we get a lot of 500s, even some 600s. MH walks by the booth, giving us a wave. I don't know if he's here for the pro shop or how long he's going to be here.
I'm sure that's why he's here.
MH is the pro shop specialist here at Mad Apple Burger and Billiard, Appleton, Wisconsin. If you need a pea shower or some tip work or something like that, a glove, come see MH. He's got a cool English accent too, so.
Fun guy to talk to.
Sounds a lot smarter than he is. Just because of that accent. I joke, of course. Ooh, I think that might have been a foul.
Yeah, it's close, so I'm not sure if they'll call it.
Well, that's gone. I dropped my phone. I'll get it later.
All right.
It dropped into the abyss. I'm just not that flexible anymore.
Yeah, and it's kind of tight here in the booth.
She's gone.
Well, Cheryl's not gone. She's at the table. And left a good angle to run into the 8 here.
Yeah, played the left side of the pocket just to get another couple inches out of that angle. If you look at the tangent line, after making the 5, if you put a stun stroke on this, you don't want to go around it, but you could blast right into this and cross your fingers. Maybe you'll get a shot on the 8.
Yeah, it is actually laying kind of funny to get a shot on the 8 afterwards.
Ooh, just missed it.
And really, that's how she wanted to run into it. Run into the very outside of that 8 ball.
Just get a bump.
Just bumps the 12 enough.
That would have been it.
You bump it too hard, it comes off that side rail and blocks the pocket again. And you don't bump it enough, and you tie them up even more. But
and now what do you do?
Any other angle that she hit on that is going to kill the cue ball and kind of push that 8 ball in between those two stripes on the left side.
Right.
And so it was always going to be tough to get a shot. You could have ran into the 12 ball only with a bunch of draw and maybe come up for the 8.
I think a little bit more stun.
But I think she chose the best side of the 8 ball.
Right.
To break it out. So that was a good shot. It was just unfortunate. It's not easy to run into that side of the ball.
No, accuracy on something like that is tough.
And so here she might just be trying to tie him up, it looks like. Oh, no, she kicked at it. She's not going to get a rail.
Yeah. It's going to be ball in hand for Tanya if they recognized it.
Yeah, she went straight for it.
Mark said kick in the side. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe off the 10. I could probably see something like that happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also get real lucky and kick it in the bottom right corner.
Yeah. Yeah. You put a little too much speed on that 8-ball. You never know. Good opportunity for Tanya here, though, to tie it up again. She rolled up on that. I might have, come back for the 14. Get that out of the way, I don't like shooting that later.
Yeah, she's still okay. Plenty of options here. Again, you want to make sure you end up on the 14 pretty good.
Nice angle on the 15. Gonna have to put a stroke on this and not scratch. Or do you just roll up? You could roll up, shoot the 14 in the upper left.
That's what she'll do.
Yeah. No sense in making this more difficult than it has to be.
And she struck that one pretty pure. Now, if you're taking this 14 up to the top left, see, she's taking it to the top right.
I don't like that.
Because if you take it to the top left, you're almost...
You're going to bump the 8, but it's
close. Yeah,
I think you're going to set the 8 up for the bottom right. But she's going upper right, so she
doesn't want to move the 8 up. Yeah. Right. She took the tougher shot, but something she was feeling like she wasn't going to lose the game on. So you can't blame her. I think that was a good decision.
And if she would have hit that thicker, I don't think she would have hit the point, and she would have come out nicely for the 8.
Right.
Probably in the bottom left. Both good opportunities. Now, let's see if Cheryl can hold her 3-0 8-ball percentage. She has not missed an 8-ball. If she had a shot and she was playing a shot, she made it.
Well, she did miss an 8-ball, but she's 3 for 3 on difficult 8-balls.
She was tied up.
No, I'm talking about the one that Tanya missed,
yeah.
and then she missed a straight in one.
You're right.
And that's the only 8-ball she's missed.
So the game
and
she's
that's another
won,
another not straightforward 8-ball that she walks up and buries.
So that gives her 4. So she should have had 5 with 8-balls. You're right about that one.
Drilled that ball though.
Put a stroke on it.
She's holding her nerve on those game winners, which you really got to commend.
100%.
I haven't seen her make an easy 8-ball yet. Every 8-ball is not straightforward, fairly challenging. So it's nice to see her walk up and just drill them like they're nothing. And that's going to put her on the hill, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, if she scored it, she's got 4. If she didn't, she's got 5. So
It was 4-2 before that, correct?
Okay.
So
then,
5-2. If I'm not mistaken.
She did not score it.
Or maybe I was mistaken. It was 3-2. It might have been 3-2.
I mean, the good thing is we let the players score their own matches, so we don't have to care or know, or we just hope that they click the button when they win.
Yeah, and I think she did. I think I was mistaken. But that's another successful break. Unfortunately, cue ball ends up tied up.
So one more win will put her on the hill. Tanya's got a ways to go. She's going to have to win this one.
Yeah.
You don't want to let your opponent get on the hill. There's a big difference between 4-3 and 5-2 mentally.
So she's going to kick this 4-ball in. That would have been a sweet shot. Two-rail never failed it. But that's going to give Tanya an open look here at either the solids or the stripes. She has good starters for either one, and I don't see any big problems for either group. Maybe the 10-ball, if it doesn't go by the 6, you have to take the 14 first if you're trying to create a problem. But this is really going to...
I got my phone.
Okay. This is going to show whether she wants. So she did choose the stripes. It's gonna show how good she is with her patterns. Taking that 14, opening the 10. So I think that 10 ball does pass in the 6, but it's not a full pocket. So just rattled a long 11 there, which would have been a nice shot. She would have been on the 15. But what did she give away? It doesn't look like anything too straightforward, to be honest.
Oh, who just walked in the booth?
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Just say hi. Thanks, John. Little John. Big John Fields. I don't know. He's kind of big John Fields now, is he?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to run into him in a dark alley.
Well, the thing is, it's kind of like, I think it was little because he was like 14 and beating everybody. Now he's 40. Do you still call him Little John? I don't know.
That's funny. It's like calling the big guy tiny.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
All right. She's on the stripes. She's going to take the 7.
Riley Whetstone says, how is the number 2 games play to set? You're going to have to clarify that for me. I don't understand that. Ka, I think I'm pronouncing your name probably wrong. Where is this? This is at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard, Appleton, Wisconsin, U.S. Central Time Zone. Where are you from? You could peep in. Little John wants you guys to peep in. Let us know where you're from. Don't forget to hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, hit the like button. And if you don't like it, hit the dislike button twice. And then the like button. This is the King's Court on Sundays. This is more of our open stream local challenge matches, 2-person tournaments. They're playing 200 in the middle right now. Then the Jesters play after this, which is Fargo rating up to 500. And then you've got the Knights up to 600. Now, the interesting thing is, if anyone's new, we have King of the Hill. That's on Fridays. That's our prime time match. Those are open. That's where you get 600, 700s playing each other. And currently, it's 1,000 in the middle for that. So that's Fridays, 7:30 Central. So if this is the pool that, you know, you enjoy to watch, where different levels of skill, you've come to the right place. But Fridays is our prime main event.
Yeah, here we have the Queens playing now, which is open for the ladies. I believe you can play any speed for the ladies.
Correct. Queen of the Hill. Good point, Kyle. We haven't seen Jeanette Lee or Allison Fisher pop in just yet. It's mostly locals, you know, within an hour drive. My goal is to get Susie Quall on here. She's got more trophies than anyone in history. And if we can get Susie Q, I think she's going to win a nice streak of games. I mean, she's a women's master, right around 500 Fargo. I think she put on a good show.
What a shot.
Beautiful, great shape. Got the 6, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And she clipped off that 5. I feel like she almost had to clip off that 5 from where that 3 ball was laying, so she clipped it off just perfect and ended up real good on the 6.
Oh, Riley Whetstone. They played a 6. So the race, I know the font might be a little blurry on a phone. We're working on that. But it's race to 6, both players. Cheryl's got 4. Tanya's got 2. David Mason says, hey, guys, good commentating. Yeah, it's Chris G in the booth with Kyle Drake here to my right.
Yes. What's up, guys? Thank you guys for joining. And we'll be here all day, so make sure you like, subscribe, share, get this out.
I'll be here all day, he says.
I'll be here all day. Yep, we got plenty of challenge matches to watch today, and it's only going to get better from here. Which is tough to say because we're watching Cheryl run these balls out. She's got a good angle on the 2 to draw back for the 5.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. And the
past
pocket's
this
a little small, too.
Yeah, past this 11. You don't want to clip the 11 here. Pounds it
Wow.
straight in.
Wow. I'll take that, and then a little tougher cut on the 8 all day long.
Yeah, absolutely. She's actually, yeah, that's one of those where you kind of hit too good. But she'll
I'll
make
have
this
to switch back.
She'll make this 5 ball and probably have to leave the cue ball on the rail. Fires that one in. Does leave the cue ball on the rail, so this is not an easy 8 ball.
I don't know what 8 ball is easy, unless it's in the pocket and you're a foot away from it. I mean, unless you're a pro and you're hitting 1,000 balls a day.
Right.
I feel like every shot can be difficult.
Well, and she's right up on the rail, too, so she's only got the top half of the cue ball, which is what makes this shot so difficult. But she's been holding her nerve well. You can tell she wants this one.
Really taking her time.
Ooh, she put a good stroke on it, too, yeah.
Just a little thick, tough shot.
It's good to see. If I feel like Cheryl comes with her best strokes of the game when she's on the 8.
Here's that replay on a leave on the 5. I mean, unbelievable. Sneaks it past the 11.
And gets the cue ball by the 12.
Perfect shape on the 8, on the 5, which left her a really good opportunity on that 8.
Yeah, it was always going to be a tough 8. She unfortunately ended up on the rail for the 5 ball. You know, any kind of angle would have really helped her out.
So Tanya just potted the 9. I mean, what was that? What's not the 9? Is it?
That must have been the 13.
Yeah, 13 in the upper left.
Either way, this is going to be a big shot because all these balls are kind of aimed towards the left corner pocket, not the right corner pocket. You know what I'm saying? So
This is a key shot.
You got to either play for the 11 or one of those 9 or the 15 in the other left side.
Ooh, she had a lot of inside on that.
See, there she might have been trying to open up that 9-11 combo, and that kind of sacrificed the make.
I'll tell you what, I miss more shots with inside English than any shot on a pool table.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is.
I feel like a lot of shots, it's unnatural. Some shots kind of promote like an inside spin.
Right. Outside spin for me just seems natural.
Right. A lot of the times that outside will work.
I think it just comes down to practice, you know. I didn't really start shooting inside shots until the last couple of years, you know. So that puts Cheryl on the hill. 5-2.
That inside outside thing, I think you're right. It is more because a lot of the times when you play from the middle of the table, outside spin gets you a little thicker hit on your object ball.
It's a little more natural physics-wise. It rolls off the cut.
And exactly, when you put outside spin, the cue ball tends to want to find a path back to the middle of the table. Whereas when you put inside spin, a lot of the times you're coming across the table, you're going straight up and down the table with inside, not outside.
It's a little more touchy. Plus, you're deflecting the ball.
And you have to hit the object ball a little thinner because of the throw and deflection and correct.
Right.
And so it's just a little bit harder to aim. But it's very useful because you can find a lot of paths where you don't have to run the cue ball 3 or 4 rails if you really if you can hit a good inside spin shot. So if you can practice both, I think they both have advantages on
Just
certain situations.
Stay away from maximum inside English. You know, that's probably where it gets tough.
Right. And really you want to stay away from maximum any spin.
Correct.
So that's the best split of the match we've seen, but
Beautiful
it looked like
break.
it was dry. But there's not a ball within half a foot of each other. I do think I like the stripes just because of where the 3 lays. The 3 ball can be kind of tough. And
Yeah, I agree with you here.
and I think just all the stripes are kind of just hanging. The only positional shot you really have to worry about is maybe the 9 ball for stripes. So I think we'll see Tanya take the stripes.
I like starting with the 12, but if your confidence isn't really where it needs to be, 14's okay.
Or the 15 ball hanging too.
I don't mind leaving that.
Does the 9 ball doesn't pass the 1 ball.
No. So you
So
got to come around
You're gonna have
using the 15.
to open up the pocket for the 9 ball by taking the 15. So if you're trying to run out, that's one thing you got to think about. And I'll tell you what, that 15 doesn't ensure you any kind of safety against your opponent. So that's another thing we see with the ladies and the little bit lower rated players because they're not running out from rack. They'll leave a ball. But this leaving that 15 doesn't do you any good because it doesn't necessarily block any
Right.
any solids.
Right. It just wouldn't have been my starter shot.
And
That's all I'm saying.
She got it out of the way. Now the 9 ball is open, and she's got plenty of options. The 11 could be a little tricky. You got to play short side for the 11. But she's definitely got a good chance to get a lot of balls off the table here.
You know, I think that's a case of I really didn't know what I wanted to do with the cue ball, and she just shot.
And you just want to get that ball out of the way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Indecision.
Still doesn't necessarily hurt her too bad.
Patrick Glenn, on my way, guys. See you all in a bit. Well, he gave us a warning.
Yes, sir.
You know, thanks for the warning, Patrick. Riley Whetstone says every ball is a rail. Don't remember where that's from.
Every ball is a rail.
That one's for you, Riley.
Let's see. Ran straight into the 10 ball there. Didn't really change much in the whole layout of the rack, so I don't think she can cut the 1 ball, she can cut the 3 ball in the side. So she got a couple options here. She's going to take the 1. I like this decision. Maybe run into the 7. Yeah, I think she'll run into the 7. Oh, she overcut it. Really, she almost ended up safe up on that 3 ball. But it's going to be a good opportunity for Tanya to, again, put a little run together and win the game. Cheryl made it tough where that 1 ball sat too. Now she's going to have to, it's going to be tough to play from the 1-7. You have to get good on the 6 ball or something. Friendly little bump there. The 10 ball does go in the side or the corner, so she doesn't want to move the 12 ball. She can play it down table. If she does want to move the 12 ball out towards the middle, she'll play it in the side. That was beautifully handled. She does have a little bit of a back cut here on the 11 or the 12, but really, I think both balls lead nicely to each other. If you back cut this 12, you go 3 rails, and you'll have the 11 or the 9 probably. Just don't want to overhit this ball. End up on the right side of the table. You want to stay on the left side.
Right. Come around. Oh, she kind of stunned it over. Interesting approach to the 11. Beautiful.
Yeah, actually, she handled that really well.
That's really nice.
It's that path to me was just a little risky with the corner pocket, but if you can control it like that, there's no reason not to do that.
Well, and she's got a great angle now to get back down for the 9.
Right now, she can just kind of. She might be a little straight and have to take a little bit longer of a 9, but a stun little baby draw here works good. She tried to use the rail, overhit it a little bit. I like going off the rail as well, but definitely a little bit touchy, where you're coming across the line of the 9. So, just a little bit too much Wheaties for breakfast this morning. I'm not sure if she can back cut bank that 9 if she wants to be super aggressive. I mean, it looks like she could cut the 9 in too, but she's going to try to kick it in. Yeah, you could kind of see the angle wasn't there. I think the 2 ball was blocking the correct angle she needed to play. So I'm interested to see Cheryl starts with this 1-7 combo or plays the 7 first. I would probably play the 7 first myself, but she has plenty of options here. But I do see her trying to solve this problem right now. And I like this. She wants to leave herself a little angle for the 7. So after the 7, she can get back to the middle of the table, I believe. Beautiful. Good decision. Like I said, she could have played that a number of ways, but she played it the way she was comfortable with to ensure that she opens up the table and gives herself as many options as possible.
Oh, another great opportunity.
Yeah, and this could close out our first match.
Great angle on the 6. Can pretty much do whatever you want from here, 2 or 5.
Mm-hmm. She really played the beginning of her run very well and opened up the rack for herself, so she has plenty of opportunities here. And like we said, plenty of options. Tough to get out of line too bad to where you don't have a shot. Overran that ball a little bit, but she still got the 2 ball.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
2 ball on the side.
Right.
A little bit of low and come back to the middle of the table. Don't overhit this one. You want to stay down table by the 9 so you have a shot on the 3 or the 5.
It's always tricky when you're down to your last couple balls. And now she's got to play, long ways, back and forth. This is a shot that people should practice. 2 ball on the side. A lot of times, if you're nervous, you'll try to slow roll this in.
She's thinking of banking this 3 ball.
Safety?
Oh, yeah, she did play safety.
No, she wasn't feeling the 2 ball. And again, like I said, you got to practice those.
Well, it's just really interesting to me because the whole match, both these ladies are playing very, very aggressive. And now Cheryl's on the hill, so she's going to make Tanya earn every ball that she gets from here. And Tanya is what we call him 1 ball hell, where Cheryl's got so many blockers that she can play behind easily. It was just really interesting to see, for me, that now that Cheryl's on the hill and she's got a big lead, she's not going to be as aggressive as she was in the rest of the match.
It's different. But she's also seeing the end, the light at the end of the tunnel here. Well, it didn't get her ball in hand, so she's not really sitting any better than she was.
No. Not necessarily. And it's just one of those things where it's a style of play. And I always find that real interesting is when people choose to play safe and how at this level, it's not so cut and dry like it is in the pros, where you would never see a pro play a safety in that position. They would run the balls. But Cheryl's really playing against her opponent at this point and forcing the issue for Tanya to make a good shot,
Right. Well, this is a key shot here for Cheryl.
Yeah. Don't overhit this and end up in the side pocket.
Opportunity knocks.
Yeah, it looks like the 8-ball goes in every pocket on the table as well. So, not easy shape, though. She's on the rail. She's got to go forward. So, she's going to leave this cue ball on the left side down by that diamond in the middle on the bottom of the side rail. And take a long 8.
Long but doable, unless she overhits this. I would slow roll the 9 in.
Well, yeah, you got to.
Just kind of,
Yeah.
keep the cue, like you said, by the diamond left side.
And there she played for the other side, which is still just going to, like, where the cue ball was left. Unfortunately, she had no way of getting an easy 8-ball there.
It's tough. And you're right. The 8-ball goes in both. So equally good shots. Another opportunity for Cheryl to close this out.
Yeah.
Can she roll up with precision and shoot the 3 in the upper left, which will give her a nice angle to get the 2? After the 5, of course.
I think she's playing low for the 2-ball. Which, as this is difficult to get it a little bit straight. She popped it in pretty good, but...
Options.
Now, this is kind of one of those funny shots where you're kind of running into the
I think I'm
3
shooting the
ball.
3. It's natural to get back down table for the 2, right? With a medium soft stroke.
Yeah, see, she agrees with you. I like this as well.
Because if you shoot the 2, the 8-ball is huge, right? And you don't want that to be a blocker. She's got to make this. You make this center ball, you're going to have a shot on the 2. Now, if you use inside, you can get a little weird. Now, she used left. So by using left, she actually went wider and kind of overcomplicated the 2-ball.
Yeah, it was tough. I thought your path was always kind of going towards the 2-ball a little bit there.
A little bit, but I mean, a little bit of top.
A little bit of
should
top.
come just down nicely. I mean, I guess it's more natural when you're playing it. Now, the good news is she made the 3. Tough shot.
Tough shot, but you're going to have shape on the 8 if you don't scratch in the side.
Uh-oh.
She
Opportunity knocks.
Well, she's not going to leave anything easy here. This again, tough shot, tough to get close to the 8-ball. It almost looks like that cue ball wants to track to the bottom left with any kind of speed on this 9-ball. So this is not easy, You got to put a pretty decent amount of top to avoid that bottom left with any speed. And she just rolls it in.
Wow. Beautiful shot on the 9.
And it looks like she does have enough of that 8-ball. Just enough of that 8-ball to make it. So that was a great shot. Beautiful shot. But really, I think the match comes down to this shot. Ooh, she's feeling the pressure, you guys. She took a deep breath.
Yeah, you got to breathe. Don't forget to breathe.
Really taking her time. So, get down there and bury it. We want to see you make it. Beautiful shot.
Wow. Unbelievable. Nice shot, Tanya.
Yeah, that was a great ball. And she stays alive. It's 6-3 now.
Really,
Or
2
5-3,
tough
I should
shots.
say. Yeah, a long 9-ball where you got to roll it in, and a long 8-ball where you got to roll it in.
Wow.
And she pulls within 2. When you're down something like 5-2, I always like to say take it, 2 games at a time. 2 or 3, depending on how big the deficit is. If you're down 3 in a race to a 6, I usually say, okay, let's take it two at a time, make the balls, go for the outs, really do everything you can to get yourself back in the game, into the match. And then if you do pull off the 2-game swing, step back, reassess, as is what I'm doing right now, doing good. And how is my opponent responding to my run? And then kind of determine how you want to play the rest of the match. So I think this is a real big game for Tanya. If she wins this one, she's got a good chance to win still.
What does Tanya shoot with? We were looking at earlier. Cheryl shoots with a Jacoby.
Tanya is playing with a peach hour. She doesn't
okay.
specify the shaft.
Right out of Green Bay.
And she's using a Kamui Super Soft. And it looks like she's playing a carbon fiber shaft.
Yeah, it might be the Peach Hour Rogue. And a lot of players do prefer a soft tip with the carbon.
Yeah.
At least as they get started. So they kind of have that same feel.
Right.
Funny enough, though, the pros shoot with a lot of harder tips. I know Tyler Starr shoots with a Victory Medium, which is harder than most mediums on his Revo. Pretty sure Shane shoots with a Howe Medium.
Ooh, tough miss. So it looked like she did break and make a ball.
Open table, though, for Cheryl.
Yeah, and this kind of a beat up rack in the middle there with the 8, 15, 1. I like the stripes just because of how the 10 ball sits. It looks like the 3 ball might go, though. If you get a good angle on the 3, you might bump out the 10 or have an angle on the 3 to go into the pack. So lots of options still, but we like stripes here, it looks like. Yeah. And so really the question now is that 12 ball past the 10. If not, you're going to have to play something a little more difficult.
Looks like he's got a ton of players for the weekly.
Really?
Just gonna see if I can get the number for you, but I'm guessing it's close to 40 again.
Yeah, we always get good turnouts here. It's nice. Okay, so we're looking at this 9 ball. And that's another it's another shot Patrick Glenn thought was just a bucket.
Bucket pocket, huh?
But
have you ever seen Patrick shoot?
Yeah. He actually
Just
plays
playing.
that side pocket good though.
Well, he's got I believe an 8-foot at home, and he's been playing for a long time.
Yeah. Plays good. But it's just one of those things where it fits his style, that side pocket shot.
I don't mind him if it's the right shot.
There you go. Tanya liked that one. She hit that one pretty sweet too. But didn't leave herself anything, so she's actually in a little bit of trouble here. And what could be the last rack, because she got a couple balls tied up, and the stripes are looking better and better after every inning, kind of opening up. Cheryl opened up the 15 ball with that last inning, so it could prove to work out pretty good. But I like this. Leave the cue ball on the 3, just like that. Got away from her a little bit. Still very effective shot. Doesn't give away the 10 ball. Ties up the 12. And kind of moved the 6 ball in a good position to break those balls out later. So really that was a very good move for later in the rack. It's a good chess move there. But nonetheless, Cheryl's at the table with a chance. Ooh, just missed that ball. Didn't miss it by much. Played it to the correct side of the pocket where it slides in off the rail a little bit. If you miss hit it.
The opportunity's always there. You know, I'm always looking for that. This gives Tanya a chance here.
Yep, she's playing those solids. That three ball is going to be a big ball, or that 6 ball. She needs to get good shape on either one of those balls in order to solve some issues that she has in this rack to get out. I'm not sure if that 1 ball will go after she makes the 6 short side, but either way, it's still going to be tough to get there if it does. So, a lot of work to be done in this rack for solids.
I like that she's getting the 4 out of there because there's not much hope for it.
Okay, and it looks like the cue ball held up for the 3 ball. And she has an angle where
Great
she
angle.
can go into the 7.
Yeah, I like this.
But this is kind of a
You're
a hope.
right. You're hoping things work out for you, but the angle's there. You know, even that's great. Blocks the pocket.
Yeah.
Doesn't give Cheryl a really easy out.
Yeah, very effective. Very effective. And so that really put her almost back in advantage for this rack. But still, a lot of pool to be played in this one, in this rack.
Yeah, Patrick says anything in the side goes all day. Smiley face.
Sounds about right.
He's got to be here somewhere. He must be listening, or I don't know. Maybe he's in his car.
All right, Tanya, this is a good opportunity for you.
Come get your orange dream.
She is kind of straight on that 6 ball, and there's no way she wants to move the 3 yet. So this is another decision-making shot with the 6. What do you do with the cue ball?
I like getting the 1 out of trouble right now by playing maybe a stop shot.
I like that idea as well.
I mean, just something to get that out of there, right? Because the 7 can combo into the 3, I believe. If not, you can carry them into it.
You can carry them. I think the combo is cut off by that other stripe.
Yeah, and you don't want to foul, by doing a split hit or anything like that. So, but the
Right.
1 is in trouble, right? I mean, she's looking at both balls as being in trouble. She's going offensive. What is this, 7 all the way down?
Yeah. Or
maybe
just
a
out.
bank.
Watch out, cue ball.
Ooh. That's no good.
Nope. That's going to give Cheryl a good opportunity.
Yeah.
But you got to start with, I feel like you either got to start with that ball down by the 3.
Yeah, I'm just knocking the 10 into the 3 here. I mean, unless you got a problem ball that you want to get rid of, that you can make quick.
Just play a safety. And like I said, this is going to be interesting to see what she does here because she was playing super aggressive all match. But last game, we see her play a safety when she had an out.
Yeah, paper the emerald's a good tip. It's a well-known, good quality tip.
Okay, so she's playing for the out here, you guys. She's going for the win. Might have to free up that 8 ball a little bit. But she's going back to her aggressive gameplay.
Kyle Kusik. I'm guessing on that name. Love watching these matches. Thank you, Kyle. Not to be confused with Kyle Drake here in the booth with me.
What's up, Kyle?
It's a good name, huh?
Yeah, I think he's probably a pretty cool guy.
There's Patrick. He's got his hat on again. He combed his hair 1 time.
Okay, so tough 11, but Tanya's got a shot at the 7 or the 3. She's still got that 1 ball to worry about.
What's up, guys?
Uh-oh. We got to mute him quick. Patrick. How you doing, Patrick? Patrick Glenn on mic 3.
Hey, are you playing in the weekly today?
I am.
Okay.
I'm like way at the bottom of round 2, so no issue.
Okay, yeah, I was going to see if you needed to step out or whatever. I could hop in, but if you're in round 2. Yeah,
No, we're having a good time here. I mean, Cheryl could clean this up, or Tanya's got to win 3 in a row. So one of those two things will happen.
Let's go, Tanya. Let's see it. I want to see it.
The Hill Hill.
Hill Thriller.
We just want to see a Hill Hill.
All right. Cross bankage, no go, but I'm still looking at that 10 into the 3. I don't like it there.
I don't know, Patrick. Does that 15 go on the side?
All day.
It's possible.
All day.
What about the 12? Can that go on the other side?
Anything, even inside a diamond.
Yeah.
Someone told me if it's within half a diamond of the rail, you can't get it to go on the side. And I put it 2 diamonds up, half a diamond off the rail, and got it to fall on the side.
Insane.
It's funny because I usually scratch like that, you know? It's like that's such a sharp angle. How did it go on the side? So you're right. It can go.
Technically, anything can go anywhere. You just got to be magical about it.
Yeah. Pull your inner effort out.
Exactly.
Okay, so there's that safety. She's got to bank this 1.
Well, it's out of there now.
Yeah, and she didn't leave anything too offensive for Cheryl to walk up. Nothing too juicy, you know. I think we might see another safety here.
7 ball might be a problem. But we'll see what Cheryl leaves Tanya here.
Yeah, she doesn't have a bank on either of these balls. I think the 7 ball cuts off both those balls for bank. So another safety.
Oh, she gave her the 7, but cut off the 1. I mean, you can't even begin to try to guess that.
See, this is another shot where. What do you think, Patrick? What do you think about that 7 ball on the side?
All the way down, all day long.
That 7 goes in the side.
But you can actually break up the 1 here.
If she tries it in the side, dude, it's small pocket. She plays
There
it
you
all the way
go.
down.
That's the shot.
She plays.
Little unlucky on the bump on the 1, though. She could have been sitting a lot better.
Yeah, now I don't even know if the bank is there because it's real kissy. She might have to bank it in the bottom right corner pocket. But it looks like she's lining up the cross bank. So a little inside here and avoid the kiss. She hit that
Wow.
beautifully. She actually got away with it with a little bit of low. So not even having to play it inside.
Great shot.
And it looks like she has a cut on this 8 ball and the top left. Just by the 15. So that was a beautiful shot.
It's an opportunity. Aim this up, roll it in. She went for the
bank.
bank. Wow.
A little bit riskier. You're leaving the 8 ball out in the middle.
Here's
Whereas,
the cross bank again.
yeah, she hit this so sweet. Just popped it right in, too.
Nice. Smooth. Looks like Cheryl's attacking the 12 ball.
Yeah, she's got a chance here. She's got a lot of open balls. She just needs to focus and buckle down.
Put a lot of right spin on that.
Yeah, you saw it spinning afterwards.
Yeah, that's the good thing about the measle ball is you can kind of see after the fact what the player was doing.
It's always kind of a weird bridge from where she was bridging at, where you have to bridge all the way across the pocket.
I'll tell you, after Tanya's last bank on that 1 ball and then attempting the bank on the 8, and if she makes this, I think she's kind of reapplying some pressure here.
Absolutely, no doubt. And that's what I was going at before this rack started, is that she was down 2-5. Well, now it's 4-5. Whenever you got that deficit, you usually want to take it 2 or 3 games at a time and then reassess where you're at in the match, because now the momentum is with Tanya. If Tanya can win this one, she's got a better chance of winning the match than Cheryl does.
Right. The momentum's on her side. She's still down a game.
She's still down a
but
game. She
better than
needs
being
this
down
one.
4.
This is the biggest one for Tanya. If she wins this one, she's got all the momentum going into the Hill.
You could see Pete and just Chris over there. It could be 95 degrees and just Chris will still have a winter hat on. I don't know what style that is, but I bypassed it.
That's like those guys who only wear shorts even if it's -5.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because normally you're in your heated car to the heated pool room and back to your heated home.
You say the same thing about air conditioning, but you don't necessarily want a fur on your head all day.
Yeah. That is true.
Big break here. Does she get one to go?
Well, look at the layout. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of a jumbled up with the 9, 5, 8. So we could see another tactical battle, which I really think is turning out to be come out in Tanya's favor. When they get into a longer game where the balls aren't quite so open, I feel like Tanya's gotten kind of the upper hand on those games, which has been happening as of late. Let's see. I think I like the solids just because you got a couple balls sitting there to break out the 5, 9, 8. A little bit closer to that cluster, so a little bit more angles are going to work in your favor when it comes to those balls. The only thing is there's no easy starter on the solids. So she's going to take the stripes.
I like the stripes personally. And I'm sure Cheryl will too.
Now she will. Yeah, absolutely. Does she have an angle to break those balls out right now too off the 12? Or kind of pop it in and come off the end rail?
Wouldn't be a bad attempt.
I think she got the angle. And come into the 5 ball maybe.
Just get a little separation on the 9, 5, 8.
Yeah.
Opens up the rack. Riley Whetstone says, Tanya, you can do it. Nick Like says, 34 players in the weekly. Also, some awesome shots playing today. Pete Bestia says, just Chris. Doesn't have any hair. It's all about the glare. So that's why he wears that hat. I've never seen him without that hat.
So you probably don't even know that he's bald.
No, it'd be a complete shock if he took that off and all I saw was sunshine.
He's like a completely different person.
Like ages 30 years by taking the hat off. Well, now we know why he wears the hat.
Maybe he robbed a bank without anything on his head, so he can't not wear anything on his head.
There's that too.
Can't even recognize him.
I don't think so, because I don't know. Have you seen his car? I don't.
Hey, that's the best guys, man. You got money, you don't spend it. You never know. He could be a bank robber. That's why he plays so much pool. Just robbing.
I don't know. You
Pool
know that
player.
Amazon guy. He was like a billionaire, right? Still driving like a Toyota. And
Yeah.
living in, working in a little tiny office. But I'm sure now things have changed for him.
Well, it's different. It's different when you earn it legally.
Right? That's what they say, though. The rich stay rich by not buying things.
Okay, let's see if she goes into these balls here. She tried to for sure. But that was a tough angle. It was always a little bit leading you wide with some speed. So now she's really got a problem with that 9 ball because the 15 doesn't go by the 2 anymore. She doesn't really even have an offensive shot here.
Yeah, Kyle, this is a bar box 7-foot with Pro Cut diamond pockets, which are slightly tighter than most.
So I would try to move this 10 ball somewhere advantageous. Don't just nick it. Think about where you want that 10 ball to end up for later in the rack. It can be more useful somewhere else on the table. Where really now, if you bank that 10 ball up where maybe even in the middle of the table, you might be able to use it later to break up that cluster. Tanya's got another chance here. That 7 ball is sitting good to break the 5. And 2 ball can be a little tough to play shape for with where the 15 lays. So that's another thing she's going to want to keep in mind. But this is very doable. This is a good opportunity. She might have just held for the 2 ball there. It looks like she's got a good angle to get to the 2 if she wants to.
Yeah, I like the 2. Get it out of there. I don't think I'm working too hard on this. I mean, obviously you want a shot, but I don't think you're getting the breakout here. So you just roll this in, take your medicine on the 3, maybe use the 1 as a breakout.
See, she might leave it there just because it blocks the 15 pretty well.
I mean, yeah, I get the insurance policy thing, but the 9 is still stuck too.
Right, so you have 2 insurance policies, which is another reason that you don't really mind about taking the 2 ball, but
Yeah, and that's why I would have shot it.
I think she just wanted to stay away from the 9 ball altogether because she missed the 2 ball. She could have went into the 7-5 and busted the 9 out.
Right.
So she really took a really defensive approach to that.
It's been working out for her. So why change it?
Absolutely. Like,
She needs 2 more games to win. Cheryl only needs 1. So whatever's working.
and she's right back in this from 2-5. So she won the last 2 in this fashion where she's taking her time, forcing Cheryl to make long, hard shots like that and not having a clear run out. When Cheryl has had a clear run out, she's run out. Maybe not on the first attempt, but when the balls are open, she's winning the games. When the balls are tied up, Tanya's winning the game. So
Right.
definitely playing a little bit more of a strategic match towards the end of this match for Tanya, I think. And because Cheryl got on the hill at 5-2, Tanya's been able to hit the brakes ever since. So maybe Tanya hasn't been putting too much power in. She wants to leave a little bit of a cluster so that way she doesn't give Cheryl an easy run out.
I mean, it's risky, though, playing safe all the time. You know,
Absolutely.
she could have shot the 1 and maybe broke up some stuff. Didn't want to. And look at this. That's better than a safety. That is a safety. Let's look at the overhead.
Yeah, how tight is she on that 7 ball? Oh, she
I think it's like frozen almost.
might not even have the 15 in the side, have to play it all the way down. There you see her lining it up. But if she makes it, she's going to have another shot. After that, probably not, because unless she goes into the 9 ball now, even if you make that 15, you're on the 10 with no angle to get to the 9 ball. So really, Tanya's in the driver's seat for this game as well. Can really start nudging balls to the hole.
Yeah, well, she doesn't have, I don't know, is it 7? I think I'm shooting the 7 if it's there. You're not going to do any damage. I mean, you could use that for your breakout. Kind of like straight pool, right? But you got to start moving them towards pocket so you can get the run out.
Ooh, she almost read the 9 up right there. But she didn't leave anything here.
Another safe.
Can she? Yeah, see, the 4 ball cuts off the 10. So this might be you might see Cheryl play the 9 right now and maybe even make the 5 or something, or play off the 9 and come under all the way to the top rail there, to the top short rail. Or she can kick it to 10 and make the 10. That's what she's going to do.
And I just want to send some appreciation out there to everybody that's watching. We do appreciate it. It does benefit our juniors program here at the Mad Apple. And the Jesters match will start right after this one because we're running over it right now.
Oh, okay.
I think it was, I don't know what the flyer says anymore, but I think it's 1:30 or 1:45.
We try to get started around there.
Yeah. So
145.
we adjust it by 10 minutes and 15 minutes here and there. It's still not enough. I even started the queens early. Caught Kyle off guard. He was running in. I'm here.
I think I was just in time. They just finished the
That was
leg.
perfect.
So there's a good shot. That's a good stroke. Bumps out the 9, so you see her give a little head bomb there because she didn't want to do that. But she does have a good chance still. You know, you make this 7. Well, actually, this is not an easy shot to get shape. So she really has to hit this good.
Hey, Patrick, do you want to use the same stream? Since we've got 200,000 viewers watching, and just change the name like we sometimes do.
Yeah, probably just keep it running
Okay.
because we're going to, like you said, roll right into it.
Well, no easy decision here. Oh, she's going to bank the 4 ball. Stay aggressive. That was close. This is going to be this is going to be Cheryl's best opportunity, I believe. And really, that 9 ball is not that free. It might go up in the... It doesn't even look like it goes up in the top left, so she'll have to play it in the side. So maybe like a stop shot, baby draw off the 10 here and play the 9 in the side, or play the 9 in the side right now.
Torture You, what's up, man? We picked him up, I think, during state. He started watching the stream.
Oh, yeah. He hung in there for a couple of real good matches on the master side in state.
Yeah, him and then what was the guys with the Marvel character name, which was cracked me up. It's like
Superman?
why is Gamora?
Yeah. yeah. Gamora.
Yeah.
Do you know who's playing in the Jesters? I think you got the list. You wanna type those in?
Yeah, let me bring it up real quick.
You're the man with all the information. Patrick Glenn on mic 3.
Okay, so she's playing the 1.
Ooh.
What happened there was Cheryl made the 10 ball and called the safety.
Makes sense.
But this is a good shot, too, because I'm not sure if that 15 passes the 4.
I mean, what you're looking at here is nobody wants to sell out. So it's going to be very safe, slow play until someone gets frustrated or impatient, and they just blast into it.
Right, and we're really getting down to both these ladies don't really have a good guaranteed breakout ball with a good insurance policy, so they really are taking their time now that everything's really on the line. One mistake is going to cost you the match potentially. One big mistake, I should say. You know, you can still be real patient. And see, that's still not going to hurt you. Still not going to hurt you at all.
Torture says, "Sup, Patrick." I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, we were just talking about it.
Isn't Torture... Isn't that... I don't know if I want to give away his anonymity. I thought it was Jeff. I'll leave it at that, but probably not.
So that was a pretty creative shot. She didn't want to play off the 5 and break everything up. She decided to kick at the 1. Really, she moved that 1 ball in a good position, didn't give anything offensive to Cheryl, where now she kind of has to play off the 9, whether she wants to try to bunch it back up or get it out there and play safety at the same time. This is not easy, though.
This could be a foul. I'm glad I'm not out there watching it. It was a good hit.
Yeah, and that's what she did. She bunched it back up a little bit. That was a really, really good shot. Not sure she can see the 1 ball. Tanya.
It's a great shot. Because now Cheryl has the opportunity to make the 9, the 15, and the 8.
Right, but let's not forget about the 4 ball.
4 balls down there.
So Tanya really has the first green light, but this is not easy to get good on the 1 or the 5 next. There you see she just took her medicine on this next shot.
Just make the ball, right? I mean, now you're kind of all in, right? I mean, you got to shoot the 1, even though it's tough to get shape on the 5.
Well, you can still play a little bit of a safety here and leave the cue ball on the end rail.
A little
no
bit of a
matter
two-way. Yeah, I don't mind that. Got to learn your two ways, people.
Just like this. So to me, that ends up pretty good. I don't think she can see enough of the 15 to make it in the side.
Pull an Earl. For you amateurs out there, what a two-way is when you miss, you still don't give your opponent a shot. You need to practice that stuff. It's the best I got. I'm no Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you amateurs.
And it's close enough. Oh, that's right. South side of Chicago. We were talking about how you go to Derby. Yeah, I remember you. Welcome back, Torture. That name, you know, you gotta find a Torture You. I don't know if that's on the pool table or if we're talking like some put the lotion in the basket type stuff. I mean,
All right. So I wasn't sure if she could see enough of that 15, but she tried to kick it in. It looked like maybe trying to just kind of protect the cue ball, which she did really well. Even if she makes this 1 ball again, there's no real shape on the 5. You might be able to. Yeah, see, this is going to be an interesting shot. I think
another two-way.
No, I think she's not. She's missing those on purpose at
Right.
this point. Not even a two-way. Just
Safety.
just playing safe. Staying patient. I like it. They're really waiting for a mistake from each other at this point.
Torture says, LOL, nah, it's from the 9-ball gambling days. Thank goodness.
So see, that's still safe. Both the ladies playing. I mean, there she might have overhit it and had good, if she takes a little speed off that, 15 goes in and the 9, she got good shape on the 9. Does that 5-ball go?
I do believe it does. I mean, you can either hit this real soft and play another two-way
Yeah,
or a safety.
I'm looking down the barrel. It goes. She overcut it, so she had enough room to overcut that ball.
But let's be honest, who wants to shoot that 1? I don't.
Yeah, you bank the 1 into nowhere where you don't have a good shot on the 5.
So now Cheryl's got an opportunity, though. She can roll this 15 in. Cue ball is going to track up table.
Yeah.
Not leaving her a great shot on the 9.
No, that cue ball's tracking straight to be blocked by the 8-ball, to be honest with you.
It's going to be a tough one.
So she'll either really have to push this one forward or place for some kind of bank on the 9. Okay, how is she going to end up? She's going to give a shot to the 5 and a good angle to work back to the 1. So this is a real good opportunity for Tanya. She's been real patient for this chance, and I feel like now's the time to go. Let's see if she agrees. Okay, so it looked like she looked at the 5-ball. She looked at the bank on the 1. I think she's going to play. So she's looking back at the bank on the 1, going back to the 5. She called the 5. I think this is the better decision. But she's still got to execute. I like her path here.
Did she leave the combo?
Is the combo lined up? I'm looking down the barrel and it looks pretty good. It might be a little off angle, but I think there's also just enough room to maybe correct for that. but it's aimed towards the left point, it looks like, as we look at it. Yep, dead center. And there you see the 9 ball shooting off to the left side, so she did play the right side of that 9 ball.
Looks like the 8 goes, if you didn't mention that already. I was kind of playing with the scoreboard, but
No, I didn't. She's got a bank on the 9. She's still got to get to the 8.
yeah. I mean, do you bank this or do you cut it?
You bank it.
I don't mind either one.
I think the bank is a higher percentage shot. It's a tough cut.
It looks tough on screen, but when you look at the table, the 9 is actually only like a diamond and a half away. Well, the shape is easier with the bank.
Buried it.
Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. That's going on the highlight reel, as they say.
Yeah, and that's a put her on the 8 for the match. Still not an easy 8 ball. Hold your nerve, love.
Ooh. Snick the 5, giving Tanya one more chance here.
Yeah, that was a big miss. That could bring us to Hill.
Wow.
Still got 3 balls on the table, Tanya. Take your time. Choose your pattern. Hold your nerve. Put a good stroke on these last couple colors.
Watch this bank one more time with perfect shape.
Yeah, she hit that sweet, huh? She really couldn't have hit it any better.
Slide over quick before you miss Tanya's shot. 1 in the side.
It really comes down to this shot. Kind of a tough cut. And there's a lot on the line with this cut.
I mean, options. Make it and win. Play a safe. Maybe miss and leave the 5 blocking the 8.
That's what she did, but she didn't.
I think it's open.
It bounced out. It's
This
got a
is tough
pocket.
shot, though. Come on, this is a tough shot. I mean, you're on the rail. You got to make the 8. At least a quarter of the pocket's kind of blocked by the 5 a little bit.
You can go in off the 5. It's a pretty big pocket.
The 5 makes it a bigger pocket. Then that's yeah, great way to look at it.
But it's still, you can't catch that 5 too thick. But you're aiming towards the left corner of this pocket. Big shot.
Yeah, this is it for the
Another-
match.
Yeah, another nervy shot. I like her to make this one.
Oh, hits it thick.
Comes off a little too much off the 5.
I think the nerves must be coming to play here. Let's take a look at the angles here. You can see the 5's in a makeable spot. How she chooses to get on the 8, drawn back,
No,
going forward.
think
It
you
depends
gotta
on what you like here.
go forward here with a light pace and just nudge the 8. Well, she didn't catch it.
Yeah, I preferred the draw there. A little bit of a touch draw, but you don't want to scratch, right? So you don't want to power draw it. But she would have been sitting right to the right of the 8 ball with
Yeah,
a
you're
touch of
right.
draw.
You're right.
I mean, I'm just thinking from what I like to shoot. That doesn't mean that's what Tanya likes to shoot.
Absolutely. And this is a do or die shot here.
She's kicking at it instead of banking it. Gets a good hit. Leaves it right in front of the pocket.
Yeah, that's going to be an unfortunate end to a good battle. She clipped that 8. She probably would have had a good chance to win that one. Push it
You know what?
hill.
If I go and ask her, why didn't you take the bank on the 8? I bet you she says, I wish I would have.
Really?
I would think, because Tanya shoots a lot of banks.
And she played a lot of pretty good banks in
Yeah.
that match. Great match by both ladies either way. It was
Well,
a good battle.
Yeah, Cheryl takes this one 6-4 against Tanya. That was our queen of the hill. We're going to just keep rolling here. We're going to have the Jesters come up. And if I remember correctly, Let's see if I can get the names. We're going to get Patrick in the booth. And I do appreciate Kyle for helping me out. I'm Chris G. This is Kyle Drake in the booth.
Yes, sir. We'll be right back.
So Jesters, Bill Jensen and Todd Holzer. They're coming up in about 5-10 minutes. We're going to keep the stream going. So grab a drink, some popcorn, and head on back. Thanks, everyone. Oh, could use some popcorn for sure. All right, thanks, everyone. We're going to put you on mute, and we'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We have our Jesters match. I'm Patrick Lynn. In the booth with me is Kyle Drake. What's up, Kyle?
Not much. How you doing?
Doing good. We are playing 10 ball, so hey, we get a rotation game for you.
There we go.
I know rotation's your thing. We're racing to 9. We got our challenger, Bill Jensen, taking on our current Jester champion, Todd Holzer. And we are at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company, located in Appleton, Wisconsin on West College Avenue. Another beautiful Sunday. No snow, finally. It's been snowing every day for like the last week. Getting a little tired of that.
All off the roads.
Man, I threw my back out on Wednesday. Like,
Shoveling.
shoveling, yeah. I was going to come in Friday and play for the tournament. But my back is still not fully recouped. So, like, sitting down is probably going to prove challenging for me here in a little bit. But, yeah, my back went completely out. Like, I mean, breathing was tough.
No good.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully none of these guys got back problems because we're in for a match.
All right, so, yeah, we got Todd breaking. So, Todd is our current champion. Oh, we popped the ball up pretty good there.
Yeah, he broke from the side onto the head ball, so we'll see how that proves. It wasn't too good there.
Does leave a shot on the 1 ball.
He didn't make anything, but he got a good split.
Yeah, unless he draws us back, I mean, to maybe play the 2 up or the 2 on the side. Or he could just kind of take the natural path and play the 2 down in the corner there. See what he decides to do here.
Oh, he moved the 10 ball. Did you see that?
I did not.
Moved the 10 ball with his cue. And he missed the 1 ball.
All right, so we are playing cue ball fouls only, so if he calls it, his opponent can choose to move it back. We'll take a look at it. Are our replays working?
They were for Chris, yes. So,
Okay, for some reason it's not working here. Interesting. All right, 1 ball's hanging.
yeah, but he's blocked on the 3, so I think he'll kick it. Or he'll hit a swear. Oh, he's going to play a jump. He's got enough room to jump just the edge of this 3 ball. Got to get it up quick.
Half a ball here. Oh,
Ooh.
went into the rail there.
He got it over that, but put quite a big amount of less spin there and curved the cue ball out of the path of the 1.
We got some fans for Bill here. We got Bruce Boyce. Come on, Bill. You got this. Pamela, go get him, BBB. I'm thinking BBB is Bill, maybe. I don't know. And Scott Martin saying, good luck, Bill. And Ruth Gear saying, good luck, Todd. So we do got a Todd fan in the house.
Yeah, we're in for a good match. If you guys notice, they're only 1 point Fargo difference. So definitely about the same skill level as far as that goes. And I think we'll see a good grind of a match here.
Man, it feels crazy. Like I haven't been in the booth in a while since state. Like it feels like state was forever ago.
Yeah.
And then we had off for the Badger State game. So it's crazy. I mean, it feels like yesterday, but it feels like a while for being in the booth. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, and it's the booth is definitely different here than we had at state.
Totally different atmosphere.
So it feels a lot different, huh?
Yeah,
Feels like it's been about a month for you.
it does. Time is weird that way.
I definitely had a little bit of that going on Friday.
Yeah,
Nice doing
that
the
was a
king.
good match on Friday. I was just talking to Robbie. He's out here. I don't know. I wonder if he's playing in the 8-ball mini here. We got 30 plus players, I think, again. Oh wow, I love that shot. I hope it goes on replay. That's one of those shots right there where a lot of people will like say, "No, that don't go on the side." That goes on the side.
All day.
Yeah, our replays are not working. Let's see if I can signal for Chris to come over here. I don't know if he's going to be able to see me. I don't know why the replay is not working. Unless I'm not hitting the right button.
Nice 4-ball there. Leaves a window for the 5 between the 6, 8. This is a little bit of a tricky shot. You got to draw it up for the 7 past the 10.
Well, the 7-8 combo does go. So if he wants to play that, he can.
Yeah, actually, he has a couple options. 7 also will go in the side pocket.
Yeah, so he could play this nice and soft if he wants. He does go with your shot.
I like that because if you end up bad, you have the combo, like you said. So
He's going to have to, I think, play the combo now because there's no way to hold this. Unless he comes back and forth maybe, but then he's got to put a little bit of mustard on it, and he could probably scratch.
yeah, or run into the 9 and end up in the middle where you still have to play the combo, but from more distance. So this is a big shot here for the rack. And it looks like he's banking.
I like what JJ Moody says. I'm not wishing luck to anyone. Both guys are friends, and I'd rather see them both shoot good than riding their luck. That's what I always say. Like, it's always hard to wish someone, hey, good luck in pool, because if you're playing right, you don't need luck, right? You play good.
And good luck for one person is bad luck for the other.
Yeah. And Mildred says, "Go Bill, Cheese It." I love that name. The Christianity Hotline guy, Bill Jensen. I don't know about the Christianity Hotline. I have not been on there lately. Not sure.
All right, so he's got another jump shot.
So actually, I was talking to our current queen, Cheryl, right?
Yeah, Cheryl won that last one. Yep.
Yeah. So I think Bill is her partner for Scotch doubles out in Vegas or something.
Oh,
was
there
either-
you go.
Yeah, I think it was Bill.
So they got a kind of a team going there, rooting for each other. It'd be kind of cool to have a team as a jester and a queen.
Yeah. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, Mark, you should be here anyway. Where you at? He normally shows up Monday and Friday nights. I never see him much on Sunday.
And that's a sweet shot there. Still nothing easy on the 8, but he's got to cut. Really, either way, I think he'll play this in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, corner, and just avoid the side, coming back to scratching the side, and play the 9 up.
Yeah, you got to watch that corner and almost, I don't think that bottom left corner comes into play as long as you get under the side pocket.
He's putting a lot of draw on this, so he's not even trying to go to the rail.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is, okay.
But he did overhit this ball, and he's going to... Oh, no, it died for him. That was beautiful. Yeah, I thought it was gonna end up a little level, too thin to cut it, but it dived off that third rail and really well controlled. Now he just makes this ball, and he'll have automatic shape for the 10.
Yeah, still ends up on the 50 a little bit here.
Yeah, it kind of got away from him.
It's kind of a routine bank here, though.
Yeah,
You just roll this right in.
You want to play this one a little thin. If you miss it wide, and you're going to sell out. If you miss it thin, you got a chance to leave it safe. So you'll see a lot of players miss this thin. But really, you just want to commit to making the bank here.
So if you put right spin and just hit this straight at the rail, it'll go in. He put left
There
spin
you
on
go.
it. I like putting a little bit of right transfer left onto the ball. It'll make it go out a little bit wider. But did not leave a easy shot here for Bill. Would you like cutting this or banking this?
I think you got to bank this one too. The cut's a little more of a sellout, where if you miss this one short on the bank, it comes up and hopefully rests on either side of that side pocket, not right in front of it. But again, you're really committing to making it.
There it is.
And what's he going to leave? They're going to marry up.
Wow. He got a little fortunate there. But yeah, took the right shot.
I agree.
Did not sell out at all.
And really, this is not an easy safety. So we're looking at 3 bank attempts in a row, more than likely.
Yeah, I think you're probably going to see him try to bank it in the same pocket, maybe. Nope. not from that angle.
Oh, okay. So there he was just looking at nudging the 10 ball to the end rail. Which is okay.
Torture you in the house, my South Side brother from Chicago. What's up?
Yeah, this is a big decision here. First game of the rack. 10 ball's playing real funny. You can't really do anything defensive or offensive with it, other than kind of push it to one of these end rails.
I mean, I think he bank in the bottom right corner here.
Yeah, with a heavy cut. But yeah, he's just going to nudge
Ooh.
it to the rail. And really, he would have liked that 10 ball to stay on the rail. Because now there's a pretty easy return safety where you can just clip the 10 ball on the left side, send the cue ball to the other end of the table.
Yeah, you look at the overhead, though. I mean, it looks like a pretty, not an easy bank down in the bottom right there, but from the left side screen, it looks like it's more of a tricky bank.
If you're comfortable with playing offensive, the bank is definitely there.
Yeah, I'm going for that bank.
And you can control the cue ball really well here and leave it on the end rail, so no matter what, you kind of leave a tough shot. But I think he'll all out bank it again, and he got that one to go.
Nice shot there.
All right, so we got Bill taking an early lead, 1-0. In this race to 9 winner break here for the Jesters match.
Yeah, this is really odd that I can't get our... So he said Chris was able to get the replays working?
Yeah, for some reason he was able to get them going, but...
I wonder if we could shout out at him if you see him. Oh, is MH out there playing in Sunday's 8-ball today? Nice. I got some players here today.
There you go. I don't think you see MH out here on Sundays too often.
Ray's normally here, but he's out in Vegas. I think Mason's out in Vegas as well. Got the Vegas Open going on. I heard Shane got taken out by the guy from Vietnam.
Yep. I think that guy's beat Shane before too.
Yeah, just second time beating Shane out of a major tournament.
And that just goes to show, even when you get to the pros, sometimes you just run into a guy who's got your number. Even though you might think you're a better player, their style fits.
Yeah, like the Lion, Alex Pegulayan, man. He took filler out 3 times in 1 week.
Yeah, you gotta love that.
That was awesome.
Unless you're quite the filler fan, but Alex hasn't been making as much noise as he usually does lately.
Oh, he's playing good lately. I'm a huge, even after his accident. I mean, he's played great at Derby. I'm just a huge fan of that guy, man.
Me too.
He brings so much energy to the table.
And it's all good energy too.
Oh.
Like, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, fun
Plays
to be
real
around.
good. But yeah, I would say other than the last, the last half of 2022, he hasn't made a whole lot of noise.
Okay, nice little safety there.
Yeah, just clipped the 7 ball and still was able to hold that cue ball behind it, so that worked out real well.
Yeah, no easy hit here on the 9 unless he either jumps or maybe swerves around the 7. There's a 1-9 combo. I think there's enough. I like swerving around. I like that shot when I'm this close to the ball. I like to be another inch away, but he does only need to go half a ball over, so maybe jumping here is probably actually better.
Yeah, you are real close to that 7. And, there's no easy kick, like you said. There might be some kind of angle you can manufacture by the 10 ball to get to the 1.
I mean, he could come off the top rail if he wants and spin into the 1, but you're kind of hoping and praying at that point.
And this is makeable too. You can make.
He was close.
It was real close to that 7. And when you're stretched out across the table like that, it's definitely hard to get the elevation you need to get that cue ball up quick.
This 110 is almost tempting with the layout of the table. I mean, because you could line it up so dead, but in the 4 makes it a big pocket for the 10 with the 1-10 combo. But it's a tough shot. So I don't like taking it, but it is there.
Yeah, that's one of those where you can win or lose the game on. I mean, you have ball in hand, so you can kind of make it a tougher shot, but play it 2-way. But I like this. I think this is the more guaranteed.
Got to leave the 1 in front of the
move.
pocket. I don't know. He's a little off angle there.
Well, now can you reach the 1? Can you reach the cue ball to play a carom?
He's calling the 10, yeah.
Yep.
I think he's calling the 10 over. Like I said, that 4 ball just makes it a huge pocket. He's really got to draw this ball.
But this is harder than the combo, I think, that you
definitely.
were saying before. So, but really, he kind of has no other option. And this is a good 2-way shot, too, where the 1 ball can end up down table and you can end up behind the 2.
There it goes.
But he drilled it.
Big pocket, like I said.
And he made that with the bridge, so that was an impressive shot.
But no replay. Oh, I really want the replay.
Let me go find Chris real quick.
Yeah, go see if you could whisper in his ear and tell him like, hey, the replay's not working here.
Yeah, I'll be right back, you guys.
All right, so we are tied at 1 apiece. Well, Torchy, you, I'm gonna let him know. That's what you said. All right. See. Looks like a dry break. Take a look at the overhead. A little bad transition there. Yeah, no easy path to the 1 here. Might play a push shot. Is what I'm thinking. Mark, we know what button to hit. The problem is the button doesn't work. So where does he push to is the question. All right, so now there might be a shot in the side pocket. I think you can see enough of it to cut it, but you are really going to have to thin it. Cue ball is going to be kind of flying around. You know what I bet you it is his keyboard's just probably dead or shut off.
All right, I don't know where Chris G is, but somehow he got the replay to work. Well, we'll just have to save him for the highlights. Oh, maybe that's what he's doing, putting the highlight reel together or something.
Oh, did you check? You didn't check the back row?
I did not. That was the only place I didn't check. But nonetheless, we'll keep it trucking. We got a 1-1 match here.
Yeah, Bill just played, Todd played a push. Bill, I don't think he tried to make the 1. I think he just tried to play safe. So Todd is up. He's got a path to the 1. think he's going to try to play safe here.
Yeah, no, nothing offensive.
Get the cue ball up behind the 7. Well, he's going to leave a shot on the 1.
Yeah, just held up enough to have a pocket past the 2 there.
Mark says plug it in. Mark, we live in the 21st century now. We don't plug things in. Everything's wireless. So get with the times. Get with the times. Could be out of batteries, though. Maybe that's the problem.
Turn it on.
Well, see, the files are in the computer.
No, the keyboard's working. But it just won't show the replay, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'll save the replay, we just can't replay it right away for whatever reason.
So there is a way to bank this too. Not the easiest of banks. So what I like to do is, if I'm banking this too, I look at the 2 ball. I'm like, man, if I'm hitting that straight at the rail, I'd want to put right spin on that 2 to get it to, you know, come over to the pocket. So if I want right spin on that 2 ball, I got to put left spin on the cue ball. So
Yeah.
I'm hitting this 2 ball with, you know, a little bit of left here and a little bit of cut, and it should spin in. And he's hitting the left side of the ball. And look at that. Got it to go. Nice shot there by Bill.
Okay, but he ended up behind the 5, so we might see him jump. Might see him pull out a jump cue. I'm not sure if you can see it. He doesn't look too concerned, so we might be able to see it.
Yeah, well,
No.
even if you can see the 3, no easy path to the 4. So only got really 1 pocket.
So you might see a safety here. I don't think you can see a 3. If you can, it's not enough to make it. So I really think this is a good time to play safe. But he's calling it, so he must have a path to that 4 ball that he's thinking about.
Oh, wow. He could see more in the 3 than I thought he could.
Yeah.
So this is one of those shots I was just talking to both gentlemen about. Now, Todd coming to the table could elect to give this shot back because Bill fluked the ball in. So if Todd doesn't like this shot, he could just give it back to Bill. He's going to take it. He's saying he can see the 4 down. Oh, look at the walk. Ooh, the ball's
Is it
drifting.
going to go?
Did you see the ball drifted a little there?
A little bit, yes, sir. And really almost in his favor, a little bit more power. That one would have went in.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. Need a timeout. Ran out of bee soda.
Let's see. He's on the 4. He's gonna have to draw this ball because of how deep it is. I never like playing top with these.
Jane Veith is really rooting Bill on. I'm guessing some type of relation or really good friend.
Now, see how that ball died because he put top spin on it? You really got to roll that ball if you're not going to put any bottom. Just to make sure that top doesn't transfer after it comes off the rail and kill the cue ball. He's still okay, but he probably would have liked to be a little straighter on this 5 ball on the side.
7 looks like it could be a little tricky.
Yeah, the 7's definitely tricky, and shape on the 6 is not a guarantee either, unless you really want to play it to the top left corner.
Yeah, I think that's where the 6 is going to go. It might go on that side, past the 8, maybe.
It does. It definitely does.
But there's no good. It depends on the angle to get to the 7 from there. But I like just coming down to this bottom rail here, playing the 6 and following up above the 7 maybe. Even though playing the 7 all the way down, that gets really tough, right?
Okay, so he this is gonna be a real tough decision here. You know, do you play some kind of combo and try to hang the 6 to get on the 7 easily?
You just play safe here. Push that 6 up above the 7 and lock the cue on the 8.
I like that because there is enough room to leave the cue ball on the end rail, but he doesn't have It's going to be so hard to kill the cue ball playing the 6 in the top left to have a shot on the 7, which is hard to get to the 8 as well if you're on that rail.
I mean, he can call this and try to bust the 8-10 with some follow and get a shot on the 7 that way. Right? There's different ways to
I
play
think
it.
he's playing the combo with speed.
Okay.
He wanted to play that combo with speed to get the 10 ball out of the way of the 7.
I like the aggression. I like it.
It was just hard. It's hard to predict that one. And it's hard to make the 8 ball at that speed, too. If you notice, the 8 ball didn't even move. So he just missed the 8 ball, which he had to clip that thin in order to make it. Nothing easy about that shot.
Well, we got James, Wanda, Gary, and Linda from Menominee are pulling from Bill. Are we talking Menominee, like all the way up north Menominee? I think that might be up there by oh man, my buddy lives up there. You know? Let me see. I used to go up there.
Okay, so this is a tough.
Marionette.
This
Isn't Menominee up there by Marionette? Or is it the UP that I'm thinking? Menominee. I always forget.
tough shot here.
Just
he's
playing safe.
safe.
It didn't get there though.
Can he make that 6 ball in the bottom left, or is the 9 ball taking that edge away?
Where does it say Bill's from? Is he from up there by the UP? Because yeah, Menominee is the UP.
Marionette.
Marionette, yeah. Okay, so yes, that's close to the UP. It's all the way up there north.
Yeah, so he's taking a long look at this 6 ball because that 9 ball, I think, is hampering the edge he needs. If you look, he's really going to try to spin that in if he hits it like that. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to spin this ball in. Nope.
Oh wow, if he was trying to bank that on the side, that would have incredible, but not much on the 7. I think
Nothing on the 7,
that
really.
was the goal, was just to save, really. You know.
Yeah, and it ended up really good for him because if that cue ball doesn't end up behind the 9, he's kind of in trouble. Although that 6 ball isn't very makeable with the 8 where it lays.
He might want to even think right here, because it's a very good chance that his opponent gets ball in hand. If he, because he got a tough hit here, he might want to think about just pushing something up onto the 7, like the 10 ball, and creating a tough out. Because if his opponent gets ball in hand here, probably likely to get out.
Right, absolutely. There's no easy path to this 6 to where you don't sell out either.
Yeah, and even if he does hit the 6, you're probably scratching.
Honestly, I don't mind kicking off the end rail here, the bottom end rail at slow speed.
Yeah, I think the problem with the whole shot is even if you hit the 6, even if there's a very good probability that you do scratch, you'd have to hit that so perfect, I think. Yeah, it's tough. There's so many different things you could do here. And who's to say what's right here?
Yeah, there's no easy decision to make about this shot. It looks like he's going to kick the side rail. And this has a little bit less of a chance of scratching, but it's half a 6 ball.
Yeah, he's doing just what I said. Trying to lock that 10 ball up onto the 7. But now that's trouble because the 6 dropped and it's going to be ball in hand, so he's probably going to be out here.
Yeah, there's not an easy path to the 8, though.
So Jane said, yes, he's from Marionette. And JJ says, we can ride our bikes straight through now that Michigan dropped their helmet requirement. So that's interesting. Oh, no. There's nothing more frustrating than missing with ball in hand.
Yeah, and he tried to do a lot with the cue ball there. He tried to play it off the 10 all the way off the end rail with some outside spin. So definitely a lot going on with that shot. It was never really easy to end up good on the 8.
Yeah, so Bill's in good shape here to get another one back. Using a spin to come off the rail. Just a little baby touch here. Oh, actually, I don't know. You might want to come and use the rail or come 2 rails. You could do a number of things here.
Yeah, I think,
Or go to the bottom rail and play the 9 on the side.
which is fine. He's going to want to pop this off the side rail.
Oh, he played that down. What? I mean, wow. I did not think he'd play that down because of that reason right there.
I think the tip might have just rose up on him a little bit. It's one of those where you don't want to catch any part of the top of the cue ball. Any kind of draw there is a little bit safer. And he kind of played a stun run straight through into the side. So it's a big mistake.
Got a little close to his work on that one.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit this one good to get on the 10. Off the end, off the side rail here. Or he can roll up and play the 10 in the same pocket too. I felt like that made the 9 ball a little bit tougher. But he doesn't sell out anything too easy. There's a cross side bank here. I think we'll see him go for it.
Nick Bussy says, "You got this, Bill." And then Riley's saying, if you live in the UP, do you have to show your passport to come into the U.S.? Well, if you're in the UP, you are in the U.S. It's part of the United States.
What's the UP? I'm not a geologist.
As far as I know, the Upper Peninsula, Upper Michigan, is part of, I don't know if it's considered Michigan or not, but yeah, it's like, pretty sure it is like Michigan,
Yeah.
Upper Michigan or something.
Okay, so you went for it. And you hung
You know,
the
I don't
9
know
ball.
what it's yeah, I want to say it's part of Michigan's territory. So if you're in the UP, it's part of Michigan. It's just kind of weird how it's like, if you look on a map, Michigan just takes over the Upper Peninsula of like where Wisconsin would be. I don't know. Well, it's kind of weird that it is that way. I think it would just be Wisconsin, but
This ball needs to stop or go. But he ended up. Ray Skinnendor, where you at, man? He's got good seats at Lambeau right here, right on the 50.
Ah, I think I like. Ooh, I don't know what I like here. I like a lot of things. I like cutting this. I like banking it in the side and the corner. I mean, you could go anywhere with this ball right
I
now.
think where it lays,
You could even cut this in the side.
most of the time you're going to see the guy bank this in the bottom or in the top left. But
Oh, man, that deserves a replay.
yeah.
Chris G.
Save that, though. It'll go on the highlight. That was a great shot.
Yeah, I just don't know why they're not transferring over. That's just odd. They must have did some work. All the scenes are a little bit different. Missing them like our stadium view and everything. Like our stadium view is different.
I see him. Should I go interrupt his shot real quick?
No.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Oh, they're playing on the coin table.
Yeah.
They must. Okay, so that means there's definitely a lot of players here. They got the coin tables in action. All right,
2-1 Todd. That was a big bank.
Todd to break.
There he played that break from the middle of the table,
Wow, it's weird how they kind of clustered up right there in the middle of the table.
right on the side pocket too.
Yeah, but he does got a shot on the 1 and a path that leads to the 2. So 3 kind of looks like it might be a tough ball. Maybe. See how he develops the situation.
3 is bankable cross side as well.
Absolutely. I like that's a fun bank shot too.
Yeah, you get to hit that one hard.
Yep.
And there-
Actually, 3 goes in the side off the 7 too.
Yep.
But you gotta make the first ball. Man, this is a crazy looking table right now.
Yeah, he just pushed the 2 into a bad spot too, so we might see a little bit of a battle here. I would even consider just playing a safety here and splitting the 1 ball and the cue ball between that pack. Don't necessarily have to bank this ball. Just bank the cue ball away like this. And that was a good shot.
Hey, have you gotten to any of the tournaments up here yet? Up at the FL?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like to play on Friday.
To 10 ball?
Friday and Monday I like my rotations. And Sunday is my day in the booth, so I don't really have to worry about 8-ball.
Gotcha.
But yeah, they're a lot of fun. I haven't got to play in a while.
I think Chris was just telling me about, someone was telling me about the game. I think it was Chris. It's actually pretty fun. I played it the other day with a buddy of mine, the Speed 8-ball, where you only use 4 solids and 4 stripes.
Oh yeah, short rack.
Yeah, short rack. So, I mean, you're almost pretty much running out every rack. It's just really quick. It's kind of a fun game.
And you rack the balls like a 9-ball rack.
Correct.
Yeah, it's a fun game. Have you ever played Saratoga?
No, you were telling me about it a while back.
Saratoga's the same thing, except you add 1 more ball per rack, and you rack it like an 8-ball rack, but the 2 corner balls are gone.
Okay.
So, and that's played the same way, except in Saratoga,
Wow. Fluked the ball in, got a good hit on the 1. I think you'll be seeing the opponent give this one back, though.
yeah, he wants nothing to do with this.
Yeah, this is trouble.
But in Saratoga, the hardest part about Saratoga is that you have to hit your grouping in order.
Okay, so it's like rotation 8-ball
Correct.
minus the ball. Oh, man. That's tricky. See, the biggest difference, like there's, some people will tell you like, oh, 8-ball is a trickier game, 9-ball is a trickier game. Like, there's all these debates. And the way I heard it, people, oh, this is checkers, this is chess. But the way someone explained it to me, I think this was the best analogy, was like, 9-ball is kind of like the checkers of pool, rotation-wise. And then 8-ball is a little more like chess. And then 1 pocket.
Yep.
Now you're getting into 3D Star Trek chess.
Yeah.
Like it just gets more complicated, more thinking about position and blockers and pattern balls. Because with 8-ball, when you're running out, you got 7 balls on the table to run out, but you also have your opponent's balls on the table. So there's all those blockers to think about. In 9-ball, once you hit a few balls off the table,
it
opens
opens up.
it opens up so much more than 8-ball.
Yeah, a little bit unlike this rack. You don't see them bunched up on the side pocket very often like this. So we'll definitely see a little bit of a strategic game here, I think. But yeah, you're very right. I play a decent amount of 1 pocket. It's a hard game to learn as far as
So much strategy.
what moves to make and how to read the table depending on how the balls are positioned is pretty hard to catch on to.
The thing I like about 1 pocket or even watching it is there's so many baiting shots where you're baiting your opponent to take a certain shot that will actually benefit you.
Yeah,
And-
you might leave them a ball straight in,
Yeah.
but they're only going to get 1 ball out of it, and if they miss it, you get 3 or 4 or 5. You know,
Yeah, it's a bait game.
it's a fun game. It's definitely not
Did
easy.
he call that 10? Did Todd call that 10?
It looks like he.
We'll see if he comes to break. I think he did. Because he played a shot like that.
He called it.
He did call
What
that.
a ball!
Man, I hope we got the replay on that.
Yeah,
Beautiful shot there. Wow.
we should get the replay. It's just not. We can't instant replay. It's being saved somewhere.
Yeah, sorry, folks. I'd love to give you guys some replays live, but unfortunately, having some technical difficulties. Not sure what they are, but yeah, we should have it for the highlight reel.
What a shot! It's gonna make it 3-1.
Mark, Plamin.
Just leave it at Mark, pal.
Yeah, Mark. No, it'd be Mark Pla. I'm horrible pronouncing last names, but they're watching from Pembine. I'm gonna look up where that one's at. Pembine. Oh, it's 100 miles from here. It's like just below the UP. Pretty far north, though.
All right, so another good split, but it looks like another dry break, and he's going to leave a look at the 1. So he's got the 1-3 combo here, but no guaranteed shape after that because where the 7 sits. The cue ball is going to want to maybe end up coming off the 4-8, or if you go between those, you got to worry about it being behind the 5 or the 7.
I think you might push the 1 into the 3 right now, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And play the 1-3, but where does cue ball end up?
Yeah. Let's see.
If you can run full into the face of the 4 ball, that's going to work out good, which actually that angle looks pretty good.
To me, it looks like it might land in between the. Is that the 4 and the 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be. You got to be careful because if it hits the 8 and dies, and then
behind,
depending
yeah.
on where the 1, it could be tricky to get on the 1. It all depends on. There's a lot to control here on this shot.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think if he plays top spin here, it's running dead into the face of the 4, and it'll be okay. Yeah, he caught that thick and still ran into the correct side of the 4.
And like you're saying, that would have been good because if he makes that shot, the 1 probably it does die a lot more.
Yeah.
And then the cue ball was killed by the 4, so he probably would have had a shot.
But it was never easy. Never easy.
No, yeah, there's just so much you control in the cue, the 1 and the 3. Typically, you just want to be able to control 1 ball, and that's the cue ball. And you're trying to control the speed of 3 different balls at the same time. That's tough.
And what do you do here? You put the 1 in the side and try to go around the 9 ball for the 2?
That leaves you tough on it too, huh?
I don't mind that with a little bit of draw. It's just risky because if you run into the 9 on the way in, you're in
You
trouble.
could play safe. Just push the 1 right in. Trying to get the 1 right behind the 2. The problem with that shot is if you leak out one way or the other, you're going to leave a shot.
Real conservative safety there. I like that. He might not like his next shot at the table, though.
Yeah, because this is going to be just a simple return safety here. Just push that 1 up in front of the 6 is all you got to do.
Yeah, you can even push the 1 into the 6. Have the 6 bump out a little bit and give your cue ball a little bit more protection, but this should be a pretty easy return safety.
Actually, yeah, if you're looking at the overhead, it's hard to push that 1 above the 6, huh? If you're looking at it looks on the left screen, it looks like you could push the 1 in between the 2 and the 6, but on the overhead, it doesn't look like you can do that. Maybe the cue ball has to go up above it.
Right.
You know?
And pop the 6 out for a blocker.
Exactly. Just like that.
Well, he didn't quite clip the 6, but he got the 2 ball on the block. So there's a jump shot here. I think we'll see a jump shot. Todd's he's pretty crafty with the jump cue as we've seen so far.
Yeah, and the 1 goes into the 3, so there's a makeable shot here. Again, the trouble is, where does the 1 end up?
Right. The cue ball is going to end up somewhere in the middle of the table. It looks like he's playing towards the... Oh, okay. It almost looked like he was aimed at the 8 ball where he was at, but he gave it a good ride. And he got fortunate with where the cue ball ended up.
Yeah, it looks like just a one rail off that top rail and back here to the one.
Yeah, you can also kick off the side rail.
Off the right side rail.
Correct. Yeah, with off the
Yeah.
probably just above the side pocket with a little bit of right spin.
Yep.
That's what he's looking at right now. You guys can see.
So I like coming off the top rail here because you got more of the one to hit. If you come off the side rail, you really got to thin the one.
The only thing with the top rail is a 10 ball kicks off the or takes away the supernatural.
Yeah, you'd have to put
Angle.
some right to get it to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shorten up the angle a little bit.
Yeah, you got to shorten it up here if you're coming off that top rail. But I just think there's more of the one to hit, and you can use the rail. There's a lot more room for forgiveness here if you mess this shot up,
Right.
you know. And chances are you probably, I don't know, 80% to make the 3 here. If you call it.
He hit it good.
Yeah, 80% to make the 3. It was more like 100.
Yeah, you hit that real good. And now that one ball might even slide by the 7 to make the
Yeah.
8 combo.
He did not call it, though.
Oh, that's tough.
I wonder why he did not call that. There's what? Man, nothing but tough shots on this table. Looking at a 1-4 here.
1-8.
Yeah, or you could play safe, just send the cue ball up table here.
He's being aggressive.
Or is that the 8 ball? 1-8, yeah.
And that's going to pay off for him. It's going to work out good. Always tough to negotiate where the cue ball and one ball end up on that combo too, you know.
This game's got some innings involved in it here, man. We're going back and forth with the safeties here.
Yeah, can you kick and stick and try to leave the cue ball there? Because it's pretty far off that end rail in order to do that. But if you are able to pull that off, it's a big 7 ball that you'd have a blocker for.
Yeah, I think the kick and stick here is tough, but would be the right shot.
It's tough
But
just because of how far that one ball is.
Yeah,
from
it's
the
just
end
the
rail.
angle. I think that cue ball is gonna it's gonna fly off this kick. See, it
Just like that.
did, yeah, it did fly. It would be really tough to get that to stick because of the angle. But I think that's the shot, right? If you hit that perfect, it does stick. You know.
Yeah, and how you kind of pull that one off is you aim a little wider and you put some more right spin to really come straight into the face of the one ball.
Tough shot. That's a tough shot to pull off.
And it's easier to do when that one ball is closer to that end rail. Look at this shot.
It's gonna be nice on the 2.
He hit that real thin with outside, able to avoid the 2 and the 7. So that was a really good shot. We got Todd off to the races.
Whoa.
Let
Hit-
that one get by a little bit.
Yeah, slipped that one about a diamond off.
But luckily he didn't leave anything. I mean, he can cut this 2 ball, not an easy shot. So I think we'll see a safety here as well.
Might be an aggressive bank shot here. But what's he got to get to the 5 here? No, there's 4 out there, so. Ooh. Let's probably play safe here.
Yeah, he'll try to play behind the 7.
Yeah, I like putting it behind the 7.
Just a
So-
smooth stroke, just like this.
Get behind it. And I think it's good.
Yeah, he left an edge, I think.
Yeah, it did. It's tough to see here. Let's see.
I think he's got an edge of that 2 ball.
Yeah, he may have the edge.
But again, nothing attacking, and you're running into the 5 ball with the cue ball, so it's going to be hard to leave it safe.
Oh, wow, he fluked it in.
And he called that, too.
Oh, he called that? Oh, my God.
He called it.
Wow. That's like 3 carom shots. He had the carom shots last week as well. Just hit him beautifully. There's another carom for you.
Yeah, he wanted to play the 5 in the same pocket, playing that speed. Ended up a little thick on the hit with the 4 ball, but he ended up fortunate to get a shot on the 5.
Be a little tricky here now.
anywhere you make this ball, though, you're gonna get a shot at the 6.
All right. See, normally I would say this shot's pretty makeable on the side. However, that 8 ball is going to mess with your mind.
I think you're right.
It's
He'll
just
play in the side here.
playing the side. It's just you gotta blink that 8 ball away from your mind.
You kind of called that one.
He played it too far away from the 8. You gotta get really close to the 8 on that one.
I was looking down the barrel. I mean, you had plenty of room between the 5-8, but you're right. It's one of those psychological battles.
Yeah, it's just like right there in the corner of your eye, staring at you.
And if you clip it, it's over. Never going in. So it does play with your mind a little
He's
bit.
calling it in the upper right corner
He's
here.
calling the combo. Oh, okay. He was playing the 10 ball there.
I think it was the 9. The 5-9.
A bank combo. You don't see
Yeah.
that a lot. I'll tell you what, this is tough to control as well. As far as the combo, if you're going to play aggressive, because the cue ball wants to run away from you up table, and that 5 ball does not want to go towards that right pocket. So really, you got to put some draw on this a little bit, just so that 5 ball will go in the same pocket, and your cue ball's in some kind of position to put it there.
Yeah, just try not to run into the 10 here. If you're drawn.
Yeah, you can even run into the backside of the 10 a little bit, and it'll be okay. Just not behind it. Don't get behind it.
Okay, he played it good, though.
He played it with some speed to get the 5 ball out,
Yep.
which is what made that combo hard to make. If you want to play that at a pocket speed for the 9 ball, I think that's when you would want to hit a draw on the 5. But he gave it a good chance to get good shape. But
Drops
we got
his 5. Looking pretty good here.
unless
Ruh-roh.
yeah, there you see the natural path, because he did just roll that ball in. Natural path was leading right to those balls.
Oh, we got a packed house here today, man. Holy cow. The 8 ball is busy.
It's going off.
So, yeah, every week we have Sunday 8 ball starting at 1 o'clock. Every Monday 9 ball starting at 7 p.m. And every Friday night here at the Apple, we have 10 ball starting at 7 p.m. Those are our weeklies. Then every Friday night, tune in live for King of the Hill.
He's trying to jump this ball.
Ooh, he's really close. Did he get over it? He got over
He
it.
got over it, and he made the 10.
No way he called
That's
that.
going to spot up.
Yeah, I was going to say, no. If he called that, that's a shot of the year.
Just the fact that he got over that 8 ball is impressive. And that doesn't give ball in hand here. That gives an option. So I think you'll see Todd get this ball back.
Well, this is Bill at the table, so yeah, Bill can give this.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, Bill can give this back if he wants.
I think he should. I mean, I don't see anything I really like. But he's going to take a wing at it. Kick this ball in.
Yeah, there's no reason really to take this, unless you got a good plan here. If you got a good plan to safety,
He's kicking. He's kicking. He's being. This is real aggressive.
It's makeable here. A little bit of left here. Yeah, very close. Very makeable.
Opened up the 7 up a little bit there.
Yeah, he drops that. He's in really good position. So I like his decision to take that shot. I mean, it was a makeable kick shot.
Yeah, it's one of those kicks where you're always going to get close to that pocket. You're always going to threaten that pocket with that kick.
Yeah, and if he gave it to his opponent, I like him. I like the decision to take that shot.
Okay, it looked like that 7 ball just snuck out enough for this 6 ball to go.
Here's one of those funny shots. Do you dare try to hold this ball and just roll maybe a little forward and cut the 7? Or are you coming off the rail and into the 8? mean,
I don't think the rail first is there. You got to kick almost where the side pocket is.
You're right.
If it is there, if he's hitting this rail first, I think he's gonna have to draw off the
he-
rail.
Yeah, he's not hitting. I don't think he can hit rail first.
He's drawing off it. He's drawing off of it.
Could get behind. Oh, see, you got behind the 8.
Yep.
I think you had to roll just a little tiny forward there.
And that's a stun run.
Yeah, stun run through. MH kind of showed me that shot. It's very difficult when you're at the length he was. When you're
Mhm.
closer to a ball, it's stun run through is an easy thing to do. But when you're at that length where Bill just was, that stun run through where you're just rolling forward about a half an inch to an inch,
With a punch stroke.
yeah, it could become very, very tricky. You really got to practice that shot.
Absolutely. Very, very effective shot, though. It comes up a lot.
It's almost like a stop shot with just a little bit less, basically.
And me and MH were kind of talking about that on Friday as well, how it's kind of more of an English style shot. But it is very effective to have in your bag. And that's unfortunate scratch. It's going to be ball in hand. Good opportunity to take a pretty big lead here for Todd. Well, he got a little funny here. Cue ball's tracking towards the 10 ball now.
Yeah, he could either go to the short side or come off the rail.
He played for
Yeah, come off the
coming
rail.
off the rail, but that promoted that overcut.
Well, either way is going to be a tough shot here on the 8 to get to the 9. I mean, making this 8 ball's fairly routine, but if you're going to try to draw this all the way back, you better come with a stroke, or even if you're going to put a lot of top to come off the rail, you still got to come with a stroke.
The draw stroke is there. You just got to make sure you get past the side pocket. Anywhere past the side pocket, I think, is okay. And he really tried to juice that up. And that's what happens a lot of the times when you try to play a power draw like that. You get a little quick with the stroke and you sacrifice a lot of accuracy. A longer stroke in that kind of situation is going to promote a much smoother draw cue ball. It's a hard shot no matter what.
All right. Ooh, rattling balls here.
Yeah, he's going to sell this one out to the side or the corner.
All right, I think Bill's going to have to take advantage of this one. I mean, I think this is just a good medium speed on this 8 ball. Come off that top rail back to the 9.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just a little bit of top.
Yeah, just above middle ball here. Not too high on the ball. Just make sure you avoid hitting the scratch shot, if anything. You don't want to draw into that pocket.
And he's playing to the corner.
Okay. That's a good play as well.
A little bit tougher of a shot, I think, but he got pretty good position on this 9 ball because of it.
And he got a good angle to get to the 10 here.
Where that other one, you got to be real careful with your speed. With the shot he played it to where any kind of speed is going to be okay.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot right there. Beautiful speed control. When you're going forward like that, that's kind of like my nemesis shot right there. Those are tough.
Yeah, a lot of the times you end up overcutting those balls a little bit. Because if you notice, he put a little bit of left side spin to come down the same side of the table. And a lot of times you end up overcutting those just a little bit. But he played it wonderful and took advantage of that mistake from Todd. And brings himself back within 1.
Yeah, so we got to score Bill 2, Todd 3, racing to 9 here on the Jesters duel.
All right. So we got Bill's second break of the match here. Nobody's really had a super good break yet to where they had a nice easy layout from the beginning.
Yeah, everything's kind of been clustering up a little.
So struggling a little bit, but I think that I don't mind that at all. It does turn the rotation game into a little bit more of a tactical play, so we get to see a little bit more of an all-around match when the break doesn't end up working out real good.
So looking at Bill's T-shirt says MRP Transport. Who in the chat can tell us about MRP Transport? Is that somewhere Bill works, a sponsor? What is MRP Transport?
Okay, so we got a ball that's dropped, and he made the 7 in the side, so I think he was trying to make one of those 2 balls in the side right behind the 1 ball, which means he might have his speed dialed in.
I like that break. It's pretty decent.
Now he doesn't have much offensive on the 1 because I think the 6 ball takes that bank away.
Yeah, I'm trying to roll up onto the 3 here, just play safe maybe. Cause I don't like any of the options on the 1.
I mean,
Or you could take the cue ball up above the 9 to get it up that way. Cut the 1 the other way.
yeah, you just got it looks like that's what he likes. You just got to watch out for the side pocket.
Yep, gotta be careful.
And
Yes.
he hit it good.
Ooh, okay, so yeah, kind of area I was talking about. So he does get safe.
Yeah, it was tough to get up behind the 9 ball there because of how thin you had to cut the 1 to avoid the scratch. And really, I think he just played the cue ball into traffic and hoped for the best. And that was a good option because there's a lot of blockers that he could have ended up behind just like he did.
I wonder if he's going to jump both balls or do the double. Do you see the double jump shot?
Yeah.
Where you come up?
I was going to say, I
It
don't.
did double jump. Look at that. It jumped twice.
It didn't have to go over the 6, though.
Okay.
But I have seen that. It's a very fun shot to watch.
So Jane says it is a sponsor. Yeah, Alex Peggy Line. I watched him do that in a match one time. Just, here we go. We're going to jump the ball twice. Just nails a shot.
He's done that, and he's jumped the object ball, too.
Yeah. Jump the cue ball onto the object ball, and then the object ball jumps. I saw him do that, too. That's insane.
That's crafty.
Ooh.
Trickles that ball in.
Wipes its feet in with a nice shot on the 2. Good path to the 3. And there's no 4 I see. So, yeah, this rack is looking... Oh, the 4 is up there. Keeps messing with my eyes here. Thinking that was the 8, but...
Okay. He's okay. You just got to make sure you get around that 6 ball. And if you go outside of the 6, you also got to get around the 10.
Yeah, I like coming 2 rails here.
The replay works. It just doesn't start till you transition. It's actually better now.
So you have to
Okay. Right?
So once you
Load it up, transition, and then it's good.
All right, looks like we might have our replay working, so we're going to give it a shot here in a little bit. Was your mic off the whole time? What was going on with that? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he turned in and so rudely turned my mic off without my permission.
He just muted you like you weren't even here. We're going to have to pay him back for that. Oh, that was a nice attempt on the 3.
So let's try it real quick. Go to the replay. Let's watch that jump one more time. Or not. He's gonna cut this 3 ball on the side, I think.
Yeah, Paper agrees with me. He says even our commentator could use the TV balls. Hard to tell the difference between the 4 and the 8. I mix them up all the time unless I can clearly see the number. The color is so close.
Starting to get a little old. Okay, so he tried to use the 6 as a holder, which really you want to bump on the outside of that 6 a little more. I don't think that shot... You could have came on the other side of the 6 more towards the right as well, but that 10 ball, you just got to get by that 10 ball for the 4. And
He-
now he really blocked it up.
Can you scroll down on Bill's stuff and see if you can find anything on his MRP transport or anything? If he talks about it in the questionnaire.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like where they're out of. JJ's asking where they're out of. I'm guessing up somewhere towards the UP or Menominee.
Bill is from Manena, and Todd is from Mosini.
Okay, Mosney. That's out there towards Wausau.
But yeah, he doesn't talk about his sponsor here. I got mine.
All right, sorry folks, I just missed something. Kyle, did you see what happened on the table? We got distracted here in the booth. Again, so rudely.
Chris G is done with his match, and now he's just here to bother us. No, we don't mind it. But we did miss just what happened.
So you got Bill on the 4, good pass to the 5, which leads to the 6. So good looking rack here. This is to tie things up. I think if he gets a good
Yeah, you're right.
shot here.
He did end up a little funny, if you ask me. Do you play around these, or do you... I think you got to play around the 9.
The problem is it looks like it almost goes into the 9 off the rail here. You'd really got to put a stroke.
He's hitting it with a little top, so he's trying to go around the 9. And there again, he put a little bit outside with it too, just to make sure he gets around the 9 and overcuts that ball. But he didn't leave anything easy, luckily. Ball could have scratched. But yeah, that was definitely one of those where you don't want to run into the 9 and you try to put outside to make sure he gets all the way around it.
You gotta have a confident stroke here, or just try and play safe here. I like playing safe. Get the 5 to the bottom of the table and leave that 6 kind of hidden behind the 6 and the 10. Because there's a path there where you can get the cue right between the 6 and the 9
Yeah.
and just kind of hide it.
End up behind either one of those balls. I think that's what you're going to see him do here.
Yeah. Unless you're really confident stroking this 5, and that's a tough shot. Oh, he went for a combo. Okay. Yeah, he's going to leave a pretty good out here.
Yeah, that 5 ball squeaks by, so not too much to worry about. I think shape on the 6 is going to be your big thing. And you know what? 8 to the 9 isn't necessarily a given just because of how deep that 8 ball is. That's another one of those shots where I would like to see him, no matter where he really ends up, is draw out of it. Or even if you don't necessarily have draw on contact with the 8 ball, you don't want to hit top and have the cue ball die off that end rail unless you clip it really, really thin.
Yeah, his toughest shot here is going to be from the 8 to the 9. And that's not really that tough depending on the angle he gets here.
But he's going to end up a little straight if he runs forward. See how straight he is?
He's got some room to work. Well,
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
yeah,
And how
well.
deep that 8 ball is, you don't have a lot of that rail to come off of without bottom.
I think he does have it though. Like if you play this, I'm gonna turn myself around, bottom left, like outside.
Mm-hmm.
So you bottom left. I think it's gonna come.
As long as he doesn't
Yeah.
play top, it'll come out okay, I
You
think.
gotta play bottom left. Oh, he went off the rail the other way.
Watch outside pocket.
That was dangerous. Ooh. Okay, so he came off the other side of the rail. Let's see if we can take a look at that.
And on that one, you don't want to play outside or play a lot more outside and catch that 8 ball heavier so that you come before the side pocket.
Yeah, so he came off the left side of this rail.
But that's a real natural rail first scratch. It comes up a lot.
well, and he could have missed the ball too.
And
That would've-
even if you don't necessarily scratch there, it's tough to get the cue ball to the other side of the table, the other side of that 10.
so
So that one's going to hurt because that could have been
Five
3
out.
all. And now we're looking at 4-2 possibly.
So I don't know what the thought. This is a pretty simple out. You could just play the 10 in the same pocket if you want. You could play the 10 on the side, just draw back. I mean, there's so many things you could do here. This is another way to do it. You follow.
He'll play, yeah, from here he'll play the 10 on the
Yeah.
side. Lots of options, you know. You can't. It was all player preference. I think I agree with you. I wouldn't. If I was playing for the 10 in the same
Pocket. Yeah.
same pocket, I probably would have played off the end rail back to the middle of the table.
Yeah, I mean that was simple. Just simple little baby draw. And
Focus on this one. Very makeable, but
he's gonna end up.
good.
Yeah, it was a 2-ball out with ball in hand. You got to get out on that one.
And that's another big mistake, because now Todd was looking at 4-2, and Bill's got a good chance to tie it up here if he makes his bank, you know?
Yeah, and there's, you can go either way. You could back bank this, or you could go the other way with it.
Yeah, this is really makeable.
Either way.
A really makeable bank.
My preference would be to back bank. I'm just more comfortable with it. Some other players will bank up and to the left here. It's all kind of what you feel.
Yeah, 100%. Whichever way you go, you got to fully commit. There's not much two-way on this one, which is really the only reason I like to play the straight bank instead of the reverse bank. I feel like easier to lead the 10 ball close to the side pocket on the straight bank, whereas you let the cue ball go a little bit on the reverse. But he likes your reverse bank here, and he already made one of these, I believe.
So he's putting right spin on it. Looks like from where he's aiming.
He's still sizing it up.
So if I'm looking at this, see, I got to turn my. I really need to be looking at it from his point of view. It's hard for me to turn myself around on the table. I got to think about it. It's kind of like a map.
Yeah,
Like you got to turn it around. It's
if
always
you're not looking at north,
Yeah.
or if you're always looking at north, it's kind of hard to see
Yeah.
what direction you want to go, and your rights and lefts. Straight
It
banking.
looks like he's hitting it good from my angle here. Looks like he's oh, he went the other way.
Yeah, he did straight bank it.
Uh-oh. He's got to get to the rail. Otherwise,
No chance.
it's going to be straight in.
Yeah. I think Todd kind of got away with this one a little bit, and he'll be happy to take this one
Yeah, 4-2.
with ball in hand, with 2 balls left, and not get out. They're kind of chuckling about it right now between themselves.
Yeah, he's got to let that one go. I mean, that can get your nerves rolling a little bit,
Especially if you don't end up winning that rack. Luckily, he did win that one, so I don't think it'll stick in his mind.
Yeah.
But when you lose those ones, they stick in your mind and
Yeah.
really can affect the rest of the match.
That's the whole trick to pool it, right? Like, you make a shot, you're not happy with it, or you get a bad roll, and man, it's so easy to let it stick with you. You really got to push those completely out, or the game. And pool is so much of a mental game. It's just there with your physical ability. You gotta mentally really be there.
Yeah, exactly. And it can wear you out, where you start to kind of fall apart if you're not mentally ready for a battle that long, where you got to be focused for a couple hours.
Me and Chris always joke around, especially when we're playing with each other. It'll be either him or me.
Yeah.
One of us will get in one of the paths of not getting any rolls or missing shots, and either Chris will just start getting aggravated and frustrated, or it'll be me. And I always tell Chris, PMA, positive mental attitude. Think positive, you'll shoot positive. And anytime I start doing it, he's like, PMA, Pat, PMA. I'm like, shut up.
That's when you're like, shut up.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Stop using my crap against me.
Yeah, I know. Oh, it's so funny. But it's like, if you're gonna give advice, you got to take it. You got to practice what you preach, and it's tough.
No doubt. This is tough. I'm not sure that one ball goes. He's really looking at it. And even if it does, it's no shade to the 2 unless you dig into the cue ball when it's on the rail. And that really increases the difficulty of potting the 1.
The one goes past the 9, right?
We're
Or does it?
assuming it does.
It looks like it does. I think you just got to pull back just a half an inch so you're not jacked over the 9 here. So, just a little more than a stop shot with the draw,
Right. And you can't go forward here. You got to jack up.
Yep. Then you got to be careful you don't draw right into the side, too. That's always a possibility.
If he hits it good, he'll be okay.
Ooh.
Ugh. Or not. He hit that pretty
Yeah.
good. Just a little too much mustard.
Yeah, it was a nice shot, but you can't say nice shot if you don't got the lead, right? That's what they always tell
It
you.
was a good make, but
I'll say that on the stream. I'll be like, "Oh, it's a nice shot." You got unfortunate on a leave, and people be like, "Well, how's it a nice shot then?"
right. I mean, really,
It's a good pot.
Yeah, it's a good make.
Good pot.
But you got to play the cue ball too.
Yep. 2 parts to every shot: making the ball and leaving the ball. It's gonna be ball in hand here.
How are these going to finish up though? He's going to get really fortunate here.
Again, we got another cluster on the table here.
Wow, here I might even just consider playing a 3 foul.
They are playing 3 fouls, so he's on 1 right now. You know what? You're right.
I don't see much. You can make this combo and end up on the 2 and still not break out the 3.
Yeah, he is. He's locking them up hard here.
This is a good shot, and he leaves the cue ball in the 2 ball, I should say. He left the blue 2 in a good position to play a 3rd safety if he were to get ball in hand. The only thing is he didn't lock him up on the 4, so this 1 railer or the 2 railer behind the 2 is a pretty big ball.
I'm gonna call it right now. If Todd comes to the table with ball in hand, he's gonna position to play that 2, 1 rail behind the 3 and the 4, and kind of try and lock up on the 10 ball.
Well, I do see Bill getting a hit here. The only way he can really foul, I think, is if he comes under the 2 and scratches in the top right.
He could go right in between the 2 and the 10. There's that possibility. Got a good hit. So 3 fouls. Oh, no. He's going to be on 2. So thing with 3 foul, you got to notify your opponent here. Like, hey, you're on 2.
Yep, and real unfortunate spot for that to end up for Bill, too. Tough scratch. You don't see a lot of scratches from that angle either.
It's going to be kind of hard for Todd to play a lockup safe here, right? I mean,
you can really bury that 2 ball.
well, he's got to thin the 2 and come around the 8 to the left side of the table. He's got to get this cue ball to the left side of the table with barely moving the 2.
Or he could come to the other side on the 4.
That
You don't want to make the 7.
The thing is, he's going to be punching the 2 out somehow, some way.
See, he's going this way, so he doesn't make the 7. He's got to hit it real thin, make sure that cue ball gets behind the 4 ball. If you hit this too thick, you're going to see the edge of the 2.
Yeah, I think Bill's going to have a good look at the 2 if he plays his shot, because that cue ball is going to be coming off to the right.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you gotta play it really thin.
Oh, made the 7. That's not going to be good. Bill will be giving that shot back for sure.
I don't think he'll hit this.
Because if he does miss, it's going to be 3 fouls.
3rd foul.
Haven't seen a 3 foul in a while. Yeah, he's giving that shot back. It's a good idea.
Now he's going to get his jump cue.
Risky business. See, I don't see why not. I mean, if you give this shot back, there's no 3 foul is done at that point.
To an extent, you can still get hooked and stuff, but so just don't foul here. A foul is a loss.
Got a good hit.
And he didn't sell out the cut. He's got the back bank, and he's running into the 3 if he likes the back bank. He might miss it with top. He ran into it.
It was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Very nice shot.
Yeah, I like that.
Take a look at the shot on the 2 here again.
He kind of just walked up and drilled it like it was nothing, too. You know?
All right. Shooting the 4 here.
Ooh, hits it a little
Ooh.
thick trying to hold the cue ball.
He held it nice. That was his concern. He's like, he didn't want to roll past the 6, which he accomplished, but took a little bit of focus off the shot, I think.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, he was definitely trying to. He played a little bit too much cue ball there, and it was always going to be tough to get on the 5 if you don't hold the cue ball. So, can't really fault him for trying. It just made that shot so hard. And I'm not sure if that 5 ball passes the 8 in the top right. It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I think it goes.
But if it does,
Yeah.
it's a pretty good looking rack where you can play the 5 in either corner.
He's not taking any chances, so he's playing the 5 up left, and pretty natural here to get on the 6 on the side.
You gotta watch out for this side pocket though. You hit this one fat at all, it's got a good chance to scratch.
I think he's gonna be fine coming right into the rail here.
And this scratch.
Oh yeah, he hit that all wrong though.
He hit
Yeah.
it fat and he
Yeah.
scratched.
Yeah, I think if he makes that shot,
It's coming
He's-
closer to that outside point, no
yeah,
doubt.
he's probably getting really close to the point. But you called the fatness of the ball there.
It's hard to hit that 5 ball real accurate because he's dead on the rail too, you know. So nothing easy about that shot. He just overplayed the 4 ball a little bit. And this is a touchy shot too. The 9 ball is a beach ball. You can go off the end rail, but you got to hit it with good speed. And you can draw it here, but you're going to take a little bit longer of an 8.
Wow, he went the opposite way I thought he was gonna go. Interesting.
Yeah, and that worked out for him. Luckily, I didn't see a good path getting on the 8 there. If you make the 6, really, but he missed it and he got safe. So he got lucky. He got away with it. And now Bill's got to kick this ball. Almost, yeah, he's looking in about the right spot there. Maybe a little deeper towards that middle diamond of that side rail that he's looking at. But I like him to get a hit here. The only problem is selling out. He's going to take his time and make sure he lines it up good. Might consider calling the 6 ball in the bottom left.
Tough position here. This looks like he's coming off one rail.
Yep. He's going to end up pretty fortunate not to give an easy shot away here.
I think this is a pretty easy shot here.
Yeah, but the shape is not. You're coming behind the 9 ball if you make this. So you might play 4 rails around the 8-9, but then the 10 ball comes into play. Oh, see, he went for the bank for that reason. There's no shape on the 8, that's why. Here we might see a 6-10 carom.
Oh, that's a risky shot. Risky.
What else do you do?
You can't push the 6 up to the 10, right? That's out, because if you miss, you could
Sell out another combo.
Yeah, sell it to 6-10 again.
That's why I don't mind it at all.
Yeah, maybe.
And you know what? That leaves the 6 ball in the middle of the table and the cue ball to where it's got to go
yeah, I
a
think,
heavy draw to the 8 or around the table
I
to the 8.
think you're right. He's going to play this carom just thin with a little bit of top here.
You can even come off the rail into the 10 here. It's a pretty big 10 ball.
You got to really push this ball forward, though.
He
Oh,
played
see.
the combo, and look at that.
Yeah,
Good
now he's
call,
gonna-
Patrick.
Yeah, see, now he's going to leave the
Now he's gonna
exact
leave
same
another combo.
exact same shot. That's the trouble with playing that combo shot.
That's exactly why I like the carom. It was always going to
Yeah.
be, if you miss that carom, it's always going to be hard to get from the 6 to the 8.
The problem, if you look at the carom, though, let's look at it again, is that cue ball, you really got to push it forward, right? Because it's if it pops back up here again, you got to put a lot of top to get it going into that 10.
We'll watch this combo.
Oh, slow down, cue ball.
He's okay.
He's good.
Yeah, I think you could catch it. The 6 ball thin enough was the key with that combo, or
Yeah,
with that carom.
Thin and a lot of top.
Nice and thin.
This was no easy combo. Off angle with a little bit of distance here.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
he
there's-
hit it. He hit it with some power to get it out of there. A
Yeah,
little bit of power.
Yeah, that's not an easy shot at all. That's a very missable shot right there. Looks like we taking a little bit of a break here. Let's see. It looks like we're
Alright.
taking a little bit of a player break.
So we got Bill. Bill's from Marinette, where we've previously mentioned. He's playing with a Peach Hour Rogue, 19.5 ounces, with a Peach Hour break and a Peach Hour jump. So he's really fond of the Peach Hour. He plays a medium jade tip. Both these guys are pretty well equipped with the jump cue. We've seen a couple good jumps from each of them. We got Bill. He says that, this is interesting. He says that he likes playing on 8-footers. So he likes the in-between game where,
That's where I'm at.
yeah.
You know, and I find that with a lot of players. The reason I like 8-foot tables is because it's not easy. There's nothing easy about transition into a 9-foot table, right? There's just nothing easy about that, but it does help a little bit. If you go from
Absolutely.
7 and then you start playing on a 9-footer, I mean, that's like, taking off the swimmies and jumping in the deep end. It's a really big transition. Playing on an 8-foot table gives you a little bit more, I think just a little more practice when you go to that 9-foot table. Because I play a lot of 7-foot tables. That's what I primarily play. But a 9-foot table is a monster, man.
Right. And on an 8-foot table, you can run into a couple long shots, whereas on a 7-foot table, you never really feel like you got too long of a shot.
Yeah.
And especially when you're jumping to a 9-footer, if you take a straight in corner pocket to corner pocket length shot on the 9-footer, it feels so much different than the 7. But if you're decent at them at the 8-footer, it's not too bad of a transition.
That's why I always, unless you want to buy a 7-foot and a 9-foot table for your house, I think the perfect table is the 8-foot table.
Right, and that's the reason you don't see a whole lot of players go with an 8-foot as their favorite, because they don't have a whole lot of opportunity to play on them unless you own one.
Yeah, because everything at a bar is 7. Anything at a tournament, pro-wise is 9. And out where you're from, Arizona, like that's 9-foots are everywhere, right?
Yep.
And that's how it is, I think, in Chicago. A lot of pool halls are strictly 9-foot tables.
Not necessarily strictly, but yes, they really accommodate both, where it's much more even number of 9s and 7s.
Oh, okay.
And so really you got your pick of the crop there, whether you want to play a long game or play a little bit of a short game.
Looks like we're getting back from our break here.
Yeah, it was a big decision from Bill.
Man, Kyle, you look like you're 7 feet tall in the booth right now. I look like I'm 4'5" right now.
Is your back getting to you, man?
I got my chairs all down low. Yeah, man, my back is just not in a good spot right now at all. And it's weird because I have not had any problems with my back in probably 3 years. And it's been really good, and I've been really enjoying not having any back problems. Where I used to have, I'd get back injuries quite often because of my job.
Yeah.
And just haven't had that. And it's not fun.
I definitely feel you. Luckily, I'm kind of young, so I don't have to deal with it too much. So this is a good split. Okay, this is a good split from Todd. Good starter on the 1, leads to the 2 well, so he's got a chance to run this one out. The 5 ball might be a little bit of a problem, but where the 4 ball sits, it should be pretty manageable to get to the 5.
Yeah, this is a really good layout. Probably the best layout we've seen.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Like coming out 2 rail. Ooh, it's not. Oh, it's
He's
gonna get out.
split the C there.
It's gonna get out of the way.
That's real fortunate. And I think he's got a decent angle to get to the correct side of this 3 ball where you're not too thin into the bottom right. A little bit of a draw. So this is going to work. But that's what I was worried about. I wasn't sure if he could stop it there. So this is a speedy shot. You got to watch out for the scratch.
It's good. It
He
rolled
hit
right
that
up to
real
the 5
good.
here.
He hit that really well.
Everything has a wide open home here. I mean, really, it's 8 to the 10 is his only homework here.
Yeah,
I mean, if he plays this good, everything's straight in. He could get straight on the 5 if he wants to. He could get, interesting that he decided to go all the way over instead of just rolling right up. But he's still okay here. Just roll this in nice. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, he hit that real smooth. Looking like cake.
Tap us off the rail an inch or 2 or a foot. Either way works.
Yeah, he's still on the correct side of the 7,
Yep.
so he'll just draw this ball straight down the table. Might use the side rail.
Like I said, 8 to the 10 is his only work in this rack right now. He just wants to get a nice angle here. Look, go to where you want to be. It'll be fine.
Okay,
You
that
gotta-
ball needs to go.
he needs to keep. Well, he's kind of on the 50-yard line here.
Yeah, he might have to play like a real soft 3 rails to short side of the 10 or a real powerful 4 rails to the other side of the 10 if he wants to play the 8 in the side. But as you guys see,
I think if he cuts this like he's looking at doing, he could be fine, but he does risk scratching. This is, I don't know. This is tough.
I think where he lays, either way, it's a fairly natural path to the short side of the 10. It's just a touchy speed shot.
All right, he's banking here, which I like.
Yeah, that's aggressive position. Oh,
I think you're going to see Bill taking this shoe. It is a tough cut and not the easiest of banks here.
you got to smash that bank.
I'm taking the cut. I'm taking the cut all day here. Not easy. You got to hit it just right.
He can
But it's
also
there.
play safe if he doesn't. And he's got the option. He doesn't have to hit this ball either.
Oh, he can give it back. I like cutting it. See what Bill likes here. Banking is pretty available here. Not the easiest of banks, but it's there.
Well, I'll tell you what. Really, it's a big decision. It's hard to pull the trigger on this one. Whatever you decide, you got to commit to 100%. Because if
What
you
about-
don't,
What about the 4-rail bank in the upper right?
yeah, that's actually there.
I mean, it's right there. I mean, that's actually the. If
It's
you look
laying
at it,
really nice.
it's laying right there for the 4-rail bank.
And when you play that shot, you play the cue ball to the bottom end rail where he's at. So if you miss it, you don't sell out anything too easy. I don't mind that. He might be lining that up.
I tell you what, if I'm on TV, I'm
I wanna
taking
see it.
I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, you gotta add. This is a Chris Melling special. He would have hit this 2 seconds into it.
Let's see what he does here.
He might be lining that 4-railer up.
Got to hit it with speed if he is.
Well,
Mm.
it's hard to say there, but he didn't necessarily give anything too easy here.
Left it in the side or down in the corner.
Left it in the side. I think you'll see him shooting the side.
I'm the guy that I'm shooting this in the side, but I think you actually go down in the corner with this one.
I'll
I
tell you
don't think
why I like the side is because if you miss it, you hit it with the speed where you leave the 10 ball on the end rail in the middle of the bottom rail diamond. Right on the diamond in the bottom rail.
There's just a bigger pocket down in the corner.
Yeah, but if you miss that one, it's sellout city, you know what I'm saying?
There's no such thing as missing. Wipe it out of your head.
Make this ball, buddy.
Oh, no.
And there you go.
I hope he wasn't listening to me.
It wasn't an easy shot, you know. Like I said, if you miss it in the side, you leave the cue ball on the end rail. Almost never sell that one out if you hit a good speed. The only way to sell that one out is if you catch the back point and rattle it.
So we might be running over for our night's match. Our night's match usually starts at 4:30, which is in about an hour. We might still be going head-to-head here in our Jesters match. Bill taking one back, keeping it within 2 games. So we got a score of 3-5, racing to 9.
I'm sure you guys don't mind it. More pool for us, right? Like, share, subscribe, get everybody in the chat. Hit the bell notifications so you know when we go live. You don't miss any of the action.
Yes, absolutely. That helps us out. Everything with liking and sharing helps bring in more viewers, and that helps us with our juniors program, which we run every Sunday here at the Mad Apple. We got a bunch of young players, really good young players, and things we help them out with is paying tournament entry fees, getting them some equipment if they need it, things like that. So we'd appreciate it.
All right, we got Bill breaking. I'm not sure how much of the this will be his third break because Todd started.
Tom Manena, I believe, is our current knight. Was thinking the same thing, so he already knows he's going to be waiting a little bit.
Ooh, that 8-ball wanted to go, but didn't quite go. So it looks like we might have another dry break. We got Todd coming to the table.
A shot on a 1. Looks like he should be able to get to the 2 here.
He doesn't go by the 5 short side. He still has to play a good shot here.
Uh-oh.
And
Yeah, I didn't anticipate the 9 rolling in the way there. That's going to put a kink in things.
no doubt, he can kick this 2 at the 8 and have a decent chassis. That's what he did. He's going to call it.
Oh,
That'll
he
be
did.
option.
Luke the 3 in.
Option for Bill. I don't see him giving this one back. You do want to be careful what you do with the 2 ball. I would try to make the 2 ball now.
Yeah, he can play the 2 clean. He doesn't need to hit the 8.
No reason to.
Yeah, you want to leave that 8 there if you can.
And 6 is tough to get to because that 10 ball, 7 ball. So you got a small position window for the 6 as well. So
Well, I mean, yeah, the 6 is the only real path there is if you're below the 5 and follow up to it, I think, is where you're going to want to be. So it all depends on this 2 to the 4 here.
well, the 5 doesn't go up table.
What do you mean the 5 doesn't go? No, well, go as the screen goes, it goes up to the top.
Oh, up to the yes,
Yeah.
you're right.
I always call it as I see it. So, folks, when I say the top of the table, I'm talking about
As we're looking at
as
it,
we're looking at
not
it.
like up table short side.
Yeah. I know I confuse people with that sometimes, but it's just easier
No, that makes sense.
for me to say, like, hey, roll it up to the top of the table.
I
as
think
we're
that
looking.
makes sense more
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
that way too. I think you said it right, bud.
Yeah, I mean, if we got camera angles and we're walking our way around the table, the top of the table is where you break from, right? And the bottom of the
Right.
table is where you spot the balls. So I can, yeah. I just gotta clarify that for the folks at home. When I say top, it's like, hey, as we're looking at it live.
Top of your screen.
Top of the screen. Yeah, I should say top of the screen instead of top of the table. Maybe that'll work a little better.
But this is a good opportunity to leave that 2-ball hanging. Oh, he played the carom. Where's it going to end up? Needs it to go. That's got to go.
He can still cut this down and get on the 4.
That he can definitely cut that ball. You just got to watch out for that side pocket scratch. He might have to put a little bit of spin to negotiate that.
Yep. Called the scratch.
Yeah, it was always tough to avoid that pocket. And you notice he caught it a little thick, and he scratched in the thick side of the pocket. So even if he makes that ball, that cue ball is still tracking towards that pocket. Pretty heavy, where you might really have to throw a little bit of spin on that to affect the cue ball path.
See, what I'm looking here right now is where do I want to get on this 4 so I can get as straight as I can on the 5 to roll up to the 6. It's kind of what you got to be thinking here. There is a window, I think, though, between the 7 and the 10 to play the 6. So, there is that.
I would prefer that personally. It's obviously a personal preference here.
I think that's what you're going to see him do, actually, is probably draw back here, and he's going to get a little bit of angle on the 5, and he's going to have to play that small window between the 7 and the 10.
Yeah. If he draws this straight back, he shouldn't have an angle where he can choose whether he wants to go 1 or 2 rails.
Well, he's not drawn. He's pushing forward.
He drew
He
it.
is drawn. That's. See how high up he cued on the ball, but then drew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll see a lot of players do that, one or the other. They'll aim high and drop the tip, or they'll aim low and bring the tip up through delivery. I've seen them both, and that's just kind of player preference in their mechanics.
Yeah.
A lot of the times you see it's just kind of to prevent a miscue, whatever they're comfortable with.
Well, he's going to have to come back and forth here.
And still float this 5-ball in, going back and forth.
Yeah.
Because if you hit it with any kind of speed, you're ending up behind the 7.
Actually, you can play safe here, too. I mean, you could thin the 5 and get the cue ball up to the top of the screen above the 6 if you wanted. I think that's probably the play. Just like that, above the 6 right there.
Yeah, and he hit it really good speed.
Yeah, because even if he makes that 5, you're really tough to get on. One, make the 5, but then make the 5 and get on the 6. So I think a good choice there to play safe.
Definitely a high percentage shot, well executed. We're going to see another jump shot from Todd.
Yeah, he's got enough distance away to get over, too. Uh-oh, it came down too quick.
And I'm not sure if you guys heard, but it was a little bit of a miscue. So I was going to give a good opportunity to Bill put another bead on his side. He's going to roll through this 5-ball and play the 6 in the top left. Good opportunity for Bill to pull within 1.
Yep. I like rolling just a little bit forward. Give yourself plenty of angle to work the cue ball off the 6. Don't get straight. He's good. That's perfect.
Yeah.
He's really good there. I must come around 2 rails here. 1, 2. 7 up. Probably wanted to roll a little farther up, but he's okay here.
Yeah, this is a bit of a stroke test. You want to come off the side rail here and back out to the middle. So you got to put a good stroke on this ball.
A little bit of bottom. Maybe a skosh of left here.
Can also go around the 10 if he wants to.
Oh, nice. Nicely done there. Ooh, but got on the rail. It's going to be a tester.
This is a big tester. Yeah, he wanted to... I think he probably needed to play that with some more draw to avoid the 10 and get a little closer to the 9.
This is that shot, though, where you could play this a diamond up and still roll the ball in. There's a lot of room to work with on this ball.
Just like that, but he
Ooh.
rattled it.
Yeah. I think he was above a diamond high, actually. But if you play that shot, you can play that a diamond high and still get it to drop.
Yeah, especially with good speed. It opens up the pocket real well.
Finish out the rest of this rack here real quick. And we'll go back to the replay. On that 9 ball, that was critical for Bill to make that. Nice and easy here. Don't got to do anything crazy. Well, he's going to get a little fortunate, even though he missed it.
I'm struggling with the bridge a little bit, whether he wanted to put his hand on the table or leave it on the rail. So that could have affected the shot. I mean, when you're not comfortable with your bridge, it definitely adds a lot of difficulty to that shot.
Yeah, sometimes you get within that distance of the rail where you can't get your normal natural bridge. The distance you'd like to play your hand from the cue ball, it just makes it weird.
Yeah, and I think that's what happened there. He wanted to hit the bottom of the ball, but with a long bridge doing that, you can end up putting some spin that you don't want on the ball. Not catching the cue ball as clean as you normally do.
You can cut this over, but you got to watch the scratch. I've cut this shot over so many times, but I end up scratching on it.
I think he's
right
okay
back,
if he
right
puts
back in the corner by
top
himself.
spin on it.
Look at the corner by his leg. He hit it good and definitely avoided the scratch.
He needs that ball to end up super on the 10 ball.
Nope. He left it straight in.
And to prevent that scratch you were talking about, you want to load it up with top kind of like you did so the cue ball bites after it hits that rail.
So let's look at this 9 ball that Bill missed here. So you can play this if you're playing outside spin. You can hit it all the way to where that first diamond is, and it'll still roll. I think he hit it just above that diamond, and it still almost went in. Yeah, it still almost went in.
Right.
But I mean, you can always hit them a diamond up, and they'll fall.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
he played the right speed and everything.
Just got a little thick.
Yeah. So we got Todd up by double now, 6-3, race to 9.
See how he hits his break. I'm pretty sure his last one came out pretty good where he had a good chance to run it. It's breaking from the side. Really, you see a cut break a lot of the times when you play from over here and try to make the one in the side. All right, so that was dry, and he leaves a good look at the one. You don't have a lot of angle on this one, so it's going to be kind of tough to get to the 2. You might be able to play short side, but even then, you're leaving kind of a thin cut all the way down the table. So, big decision here whether you want to pound this one ball in, come back to the middle for the 2, or if you want to play short side rolling through. Or you can take the bank. He's okay with the bank.
Ooh, I don't think he's going to have it.
He doesn't have it. It's close. I don't think so either, though. You know what? It's really close looking at it. He's not happy.
Cut it in the side.
You can also kick it into the side.
No, I think this is one that's definitely not cuttable in the side.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is a very kickable cross side, though. He's going to try to swerve into this ball.
Oh my god! If that would have cut in the side, I would have walked out of the booth, and I would have been like, "Okay, you can cut anything in the side. It is possible." That was about a dime away.
All right, looks like we're gonna
Ooh, carom shot
Probably see a 210.
here. To carom here.
Just because the rest of the run is not
Oh,
so
no.
easy. And he's going to end up real fortunate here, too. Now, if you're Billy, you almost got to jump this ball, I feel like.
Yeah, just, ooh. I don't like where that 10 ball's sitting.
I don't like any kick either, really. I mean, do you take the intentional and just make the 10?
I mean, sometimes you will see the player go ahead and do that just to spot the 10 because you don't want to see your opponent get another early out. I mean, Todd just almost had that 210 carom, so. But there is really nothing there threatening the 10, so I think you do jump here.
Yeah, just try to keep the cube or the 2 ball down at this end of the table, away from the other end of the table at the 10.
You got to get it up quick and down quick. This is really a lot of angle.
And that's why you see him so elevated with the jump cue. Unfortunately, the cue ball finds the concrete.
Remember we were saying hit the 10 in intentionally? Look at what you got now.
Right.
The 210. I mean, this is... I think it might have been the right shot. I mean, you'll see players play that. I don't think he's playing it, though. I think he's going to try to run it out here. I mean, I like the 210 combo, you know? It's right there.
Yeah, he didn't even look at it.
I don't think he did. But now he's a little funny on the 3 here. Just didn't really take his time on that one. I think he's okay.
He can see it. Maybe come out 2 rails for the 4 on the side.
Nice shot there.
That one bit up on him. So here you don't really like anything on the 4 here, other than the carom. So he gunned at this 10 ball there, but really I think I agree with you. He had a good opportunity to make the 210. It was pretty straightforward. Nothing on the 4 ball as far as getting to the 5. You can bank it in the side, but got no path to the 5. You might bank this 4 ball and then bank the 5 and 10.
Got Mitch out here playing on the table in front of us. Just rattled a ball and just like blew his mind, shaking his head like, what? Sometimes I'm always scanning the crowd here too, watching what's going on. A lot of good matches going on here.
So that's a pretty good safety there. Might see him. Yeah, Todd's got his jump cue out. We're going to see him go airborne here. He could make this 4 ball. He's pretty good with a jump cue and get good shape on the 5.
He's got a carbon fiber jump cue.
Yep, he jumped over. Jumped right over it.
Dare you see a 410? I don't think so.
No, this one's too off angle. That 210 was so straight, and this one's not. This one's definitely not easy. So I think we'll see him run out.
I almost like playing a 4-9 combo here just to change the layout of the table a little bit. I just don't like where the 9's sitting. He's going to go for the 410. I don't like it. It's risky. This is not a give me shot.
No, it's definitely not. But it comes with high reward, so you can't really fault him for playing it. It's just not a high percentage shot. Low percentage, high reward.
Nailed it.
And he gets it.
And made the 4. Bonus points.
Yeah, well, really, he pulls another game and back.
I guess now he's happy he didn't shoot that 10 in early.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the. I mean, yeah, it's just not a real. There's a lot of room to miss a shot. You know.
Right.
Not easy here by any means. Very makeable. But again, missable too.
And really, he hit it.
Hit it perfect. He
Yeah,
did-
he
he did-
hit it. He hit it perfect.
He did roll forward like a lot. I mean, a little risky there, but that's just kind of where the cue balls. I mean, look where he set it.
Right. Nonetheless, he drained it, so it worked out.
And gets it 4-6, I believe. So we're at 4-6. Keeping it a match. Got a lot of people here watching the match today.
Yeah, we got a couple kiddos enjoying the action around the tournament and here for our Jesters match. See if he can catch this break clean.
One ball tracks right into the side. Cue ball at the bottom of the table
No look at the 2-ball.
or top of the table. All right.
Nothing on the 2. And I mean, where do you push to if you push out?
Slam the 2 into the 6-10 corner pocket, easy day.
There you go.
Oh boy,
Can't even see enough of the 2 to do that, can you?
probably not.
No, I don't think so. Which is why that's probably not a very good push either.
Yeah, he's got to make a decision. I think he can see enough to. Let's go. Yeah, I don't even know if he can see the 2.
I don't think so. We're gonna see a push out. He might make the 10 ball right here. He's looking at maybe shooting the 6 into the 10,
Yeah, if he does that,
calling a push.
10 goes right to the spot.
Well, he disturbed it.
Dave and Jane say, great job, Bill. Man, Bill's got a lot of fans out there.
He's battling back. It might be you guys on the stream with his support. He can feel you. What do you do here? You take a swing at the 10 now and draw the cue ball into it. You can go off the 6. You can hit the 10 clean.
He's going to lock him up here. Oh, no.
No, he went for it.
Wow. I mean, did he call that? No, he did not call that.
No, you didn't call that.
I was like, what just happened there?
And now the 410 marries up for somewhat of a combo. It's a little off angle, but it should be negotiable if you get a decent shot
It's
at the
almost
4.
It's almost wired, almost. The 410. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can see that it's a little pointed towards the rail, so you're going to have to cut the 4 into the 10 a little bit, but they're so close and you got just enough room to where you're right. It's a pretty easy shot.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those plays here again where, you're kind of gambling to get a shot, to a good hit on the 3. And if your opponent gets ball in hand,
See, he's going to take it away. He's going to
yeah, just take this
take the
410.
foul.
Yeah, I think you got to. I like that decision there. Because if you miss the 3, then your opponent just drills the 3 and rolls up to the 410 combo.
Right.
So, taking that away was clutch. It's a good decision, even though you're giving your opponent ball in hand.
Forcing him to run out. I agree with that.
Yeah. And I actually made this run out pretty tough with where that 4 ball is. So,
Mhm. The 4-7's wired, but the shape is not necessarily automatic for the 4 after.
correct.
You're going to want to put some draw on that 4 ball, push it through the 7 towards the pocket, and maybe run into the 8 or squeak by the 8.
You could play pro side to it too, right? Right up to the 4.
For right now, yeah.
Yeah, just play or run into it. And
That's going to work out.
yes, it is. You got on the short side of it. I mean,
Good
He-
shot.
he moved the furniture around quite a bit, but came out okay. And easy pop out to the 5 here.
Just want to avoid the 7.
Oh, he didn't. He did not.
That was the only thing that could have went wrong with that shot, to be honest with you, was running into the 7 wrong. So now he really put himself on his heels. You might see him cut at this all the way down. No, he
Pamela
kicked it.
says Anne Marie is here watching with us. Holy cow, there are so many people watching there for Bill. They must be at like a tavern or something and have it up on the Jumbotron. Where are you guys all at? You guys are all watching together?
Yeah, that's awesome.
I don't know.
That was a good kick from Todd. He hit at good speed to get separation. So the 5 ball doesn't go by the 6, obviously. It might cut by the 10, but tough shot and tough lead for the 6.
Could play the Karam 10 too if he's feeling froggy.
Yeah, that's a little thin, and from distance, it's hard to cut that 5 ball just right.
Yep.
And you're kind of pushing that 5 ball. If you run into the 10, you're going to leave some kind of shot on the 5. But you're right, we might see him play it. He's still sizing this one up, making a decision. If I can get by that 6 and not scratch, I like shooting this 5 ball by the 10. Looks like he's going to play a safety here. And that
Good idea. I think he
Mhm.
fell a little short though.
Well, he overhit that.
Yeah.
Yeah, cue ball leaked out a little bit, so he's going to leave a shot at the 5. But again, still no easy path to the 6 with the 7-8 sitting there. You run into either of those balls, you're running into trouble. And I don't see I don't see really any kind of easy path to avoid the 6 the 7 or the 8. So you might just see another safety here. Or make the 5 ball and play for a safety on the 6.
I think that's probably the best play.
Yeah, he just played safety there. And I don't mind that at all. But it looks like that 5 ball is going to go by the 6 or by the 8. I think that 5 is going to squeak by the 8. So you want to control the cue ball on the 6 here.
Yeah, it's going to be flying down to the bottom of the screen here. He's cutting. He's going to play safe.
He's going to play another safety.
He's going to get that cue ball behind the 8. He did not get it there.
Yeah, I always thought he was aiming a little thin at that 5 ball.
Oh, they're watching in De Pere. That's not too far from here. It's right up there towards Green Bay. Kind of in between. I think De Pere's in between Appleton and Green Bay. It's just north of here.
Well, that was a good chance for Todd to get good shape on the 6. He went ahead and missed that ball. But he leaves he leaves Bill pretty straight here. So again, kind of the same situation. You don't have a real good path to the 6. He might just draw this back. Yeah, I like that. And take a long 6. Get past see, he went forward.
Wow, he went so straight forward. He rolled all the way through it. I mean, he must have been really straight in order to do that.
Well, if you make that 5 ball in that top right pocket, you don't scratch.
Brian is up in Menominee, up there in the UP. So we got some folks up in the UP. We got some folks in Marionette, some folks in Dupree. Man, Bill knows a lot of people all around this area.
You must travel a lot to play pool.
Well, he lives in Marionette, right? It says Marionette, so that's about an hour and a half from here. Maybe an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, so he's been here and everywhere between. That was a quick 10 ball for Todd. Going to put him 7. He's 1 away from the hill. So Bill can't make very many more mistakes in this match.
Jane and Dave are watching from San Antonio, Texas. Oh, they're out in the RV. They probably do what my in-laws do. When the winter comes, they head south. They go to the warm weather,
Yeah.
and they stay gone for like 6 months. My in-laws do, but they're from Jane and Dave are from Marionette.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the snowbird schedule.
Yeah, my in-laws, they're out in Arizona right now, I think.
Living large.
Yeah. They got the big fifth wheel they take out there.
Yeah, it's beautiful weather out there in this time of year for Arizona.
Well, anything towards Texas, Florida, anything way south, it definitely beats -10
Yeah.
and snow all the time.
So it looks like we might have a little bit of a player break again.
So I guess, where do you guys play in Marionette? There must be a place there. My buddy's from Marionette, and he plays a little bit, but I don't think he knows where to go.
Oh, interesting about these two players. Both of them prefer 10 ball, so we're seeing both of their strongest games for the most part.
Reek is actually here at the Mad Apple watching live, so he must have the stream going and watching it live. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you get kind of a double replay effect that way. And you might see a couple things on the stream that you can't see at the table and vice versa. So I always enjoy doing that when I can. Although most of the time if I am watching, I'm just watching. I'm into it.
JJ said we should take the UP back from Michigan. All right, so Todd 1 game away from the hill. So this is where Bill needs to make his stand right now. He needs to win. He needs to put a few together here. He does not want Todd getting on the hill.
Yeah, absolutely. See how Todd hits this break, because we know that he made one good break where he had a good run out. Looks like he mishit that one a little bit. Can you see the one to the side?
Oh, yeah, I guess Reek meant Hank. He spelled Hank hand. Thanks, Pamela, for clearing that up.
If he can see that one ball to the side, he might be able to play up and down, all the way up and down the table. It's a lot of traffic to kind of go through, but you might have a good look at the two. Okay, so that's probably the most conservative shot we've seen in a while.
So Brian says the tables up there in Marionette, most of the bars have diamond tables. My buddy did take me to one that was a bar/bowling alley, and it had two or three diamonds in it. But there was like bad shots everywhere on the table. It was just too close to the wall. I don't remember the name of the place, but I got frustrated.
So that's unfortunate because Todd just played a push out making the 10 ball, and Bill thought he was taking an intentional foul. And so that's going to give Todd ball in hand off the push out because Bill picked the ball up. And now we're going to see Todd fly at this 10 ball.
But I don't know. He's thinking of a 110 here?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's lining up.
Let's see if that goes. Had the line for it. Okay, so go over that again. I missed it. I was reading some comments.
Yeah. Todd had a successful break. He made a ball on the break.
And then he pushed out?
He pushed out and made the 10 ball, and Bill thought he played an intentional foul. So he picked the ball up, and Todd said, no, I played a push.
But did Bill call push?
It was Todd shooting the push. I'm not
Oh.
sure if he called it or not. He had to
Okay,
have because
yeah.
he said, I'm playing a push shot there at the end of it. And because Bill picked it up, it's going to be ball in hand for Todd. So I'm not sure if he called the push
Okay,
beforehand.
gotcha.
But either way, Bill picked up the ball when Todd was saying it was a push.
Oh man, I'm gonna try to pronounce this name from Germany. Kyle, you want to help me out here?
Nope.
Come on, man. I'm gonna say Meek, or Can you help us phonetically? He's from Germany, or she's from Germany. I don't know.
This is an unfortunate spot. He's got to
Help
get
us
ahead.
out.
So that's on. Now he's on 2. Now Bill's technically on 2. I'm not sure if Todd is going to call him for a 3 foul here. But he just said you're on 2.
Jane is feeling the stress of the match right now, walking back and forth like it's a Packer game. That's a good match. But he's got to win. I must say he's got to win 2 in a row here to get back into things, make this a match. He wants to get at least to 6.
Yeah, kind of a weird start to this game. Todd had a chance to play a 3 foul behind the 6, and he just kind of let that one leak out pretty hard.
What's the pool scene like in Germany? If you don't mind me asking, if you're still with us, and let us know if you can phonetically how to spell your name so I say it right.
Well, obviously the pro scene's pretty good. You got Filler, you got the Kaiser, and I know there's a couple more up and comers. Oh, that was a double hit. That was a double hit on Todd. So it's just kind of the fanatics continue here, the antics, I should say, with a little bit awkward play going on.
Yeah, it looks like Larry Dasso is trying to explain it. It said Todd broke dry, and then it looks like Bill may have had a shot or something, and then Todd shot the 10 in.
Todd shot the 10 in and he called a push is what happened.
But if Todd broke dry...
Todd broke the balls because I believe he won that last game, didn't he?
Yeah, but if he breaks dry, he should not get another shot. He
I
shouldn't
don't
be
think
able
he
to...
did break dry. I think he made one.
Okay, so if he made
He made the one in the side.
Okay, because then he can elect a push. That's correct. All right. So then he played the 10 on the side as a push shot, but Bill picked the ball up.
Oh, he didn't make the one in the side, but I know he made a ball.
Okay.
Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know what. We'll have to go back and watch this match and see exactly what happened because I know that somebody made the 10 ball and was saying that it was a push, and
Yeah.
Bill picked the ball up and gave ball in hand to
'Cause
Todd.
That has happened on the stream before because when you play a push shot, you're supposed to tell your opponent you are playing push.
Yeah, you can't assume that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just like you can't really assume that they're playing a combo, even though it might be lined up.
But I mean, then there's some, like if it is an obvious push, I mean, you shouldn't have to call an obvious push. Like if you, let's say you break dry and you're shooting the 10 ball, you kind of got to assume that you're playing a push shot, right? I mean,
Right.
why would you need to call that? But I don't know.
Ooh, that was kind of an unfortunate roll. He gets a scratch and breaks out the 5-9.
Yeah, I was reading some of the comments when that game went down, so I didn't really get a clear understanding of what exactly happened, but all right. Uh-oh. Not trying the 4-10, are we? I wouldn't think so. I think you just play the 4 straight in. 4-10? Why not? There you go.
I know what kind of dressing Todd likes with the chicken wings.
Should I fall into this one and okay, what kind of dressing?
Yeah, you can tell he likes blue cheese. You can tell Todd eats blue cheese with his chicken wings because he shooting at that blue cheese all day.
Yeah. That's right. You're from Arizona, so you don't know that we use ranch here.
Oh, I prefer ranch myself, but I think Todd might like blue cheese the way he plays pool. And that's another game that's going to put him on the hill. It's going to be 8-4. A little bit better of a split on the balls, but that one was dry.
All right, Andrea Johnson trying to help me out with the phonetic spelling here. I'm going to give this a shot. She's from Germany. We got some people in Germany watching. This is awesome. So maybe you're a little bit better. You want to try to read that one phonetically? I'm going to say Mika.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Am I saying that right? Mika?
Maybe Maka.
Mika or Mika? I'm going to go with, because I've heard the name Mika before.
Mika Eminem.
Right.
The way she spelled it, I think it's Maka.
I was like,
It's a dry break, so push out opportunity.
wow. Look at where he pushed the 10 to.
The 3 ball's cutting the 10 ball off, though. I'm pretty sure. If you
That's
want to
close.
gun at it, you can, but I don't think it's got a very big pocket, if a pocket at all. I think you just play safe here. Bank the 1 away, put the cue ball behind the 9. Oh, see, he's banking this 1 away, calling it just in case, I think.
Oh, Andrea's from Germany but lives in Green Bay. What brought you to Green Bay?
So he did actually all out go for that ball. Didn't necessarily try to lock him up with the bank. No 2 ways.
Okay, Kyle, you pay attention to the screen. I'm going to read the comment here. I'm going to try to figure out this last game here.
Yeah.
Larry is trying to help us out here.
All right, so we got Bill at the table making a decision. I think he might play safe or play cut. Yeah, I like the safe. And that's a really well executed shot.
So I guess Todd broke and didn't make a ball in a break. The 2 and the 10 were wired. So Bill came to the table on a dry break. Didn't have a shot on the 1, so he played a shot on the 10, knocked it in, and they spotted it. But the cue ball was on the spot. So they had to, well, then the 10 ball would go right behind the cue ball if it was a push shot. I mean, you wouldn't just pick the ball up, so I don't know why they picked the ball up. If that was the case. If it was a push shot, I mean, you just put the cue ball right. If the cue ball was on the spot, I mean, that's how that would go.
Yeah.
You put the 10 right as close to the spot as you can. I mean.
And oh, okay, that makes sense. And then Bill picked it up and gave ball in hand. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So I guess, yeah, he picked the cue ball up to spot the 10, not realizing that, or I guess that's what happened.
Well, we got Todd coming to the table with ball in hand now. And this run out does not look straightforward. Not sure if you can see enough of the 3 ball to cut it in. Or, shoot the blue cheese by the 3 ball.
Okay.
But shape to that 10 ball is tough.
We're going to get this mystery name out of the way. Andrea's helping me out again. Maya, like Mai Tai and a hard K. So we're going to go back up. It'd be Maya K. Maya Kea. I'm going to go Maya Kea. Andrea, how am I doing with Maya Kea? Are we there yet? Am I close? And I really apologize. I'm trying to get this name down.
Good luck, buddy.
I will get this name.
All right. So, meanwhile, he leaves himself hooked on this 7 ball. I don't think he can see the 3 at all. And there's no easy kick. The 5-ball takes the one railer away. Just pay attention to this one
Or
at
my
home,
kick.
guys. They're going to call a ref or something, I think.
Nope, I think I got it. I think it's Mikea. Yep, that's what I'm going with until I hear back.
They're calling a ref. Do you want to go watch this shot or?
No, go ahead. Yeah,
No problem. I'll go do it.
I'll hold the fort down. It'd be a lot harder for me to get out of the... Oh, I think they got Fong's going to watch it. Yeah, it looks like Fong's going to watch it for him.
Thank you, Fong.
Okay, so yeah, we were right. So yeah, Bill then picked the cue ball up, and Todd said no. Okay.
I think we said that was a good hit. It looked like a pretty good hit.
Man, still no dice with the name. I'm still off, man. I need to go back to grammar school or something.
Or just move to Germany if you want.
I've been to Germany. I'll tell you a cool story about Germany. When I was in the military, the windshield on our plane broke, and we had to make an emergency landing, and we ended up in Germany. It wasn't a scheduled stop, but it was the closest airport. So we ended up staying there, and we had to get a new windshield for our plane. The only problem, the nearest piece of glass that we could get into that plane was like a 24-hour drive.
Wow.
So we had to wait for them to drive the glass down to fix our plane. But while we stayed there, the people there in Germany, they put us in this hangar. I mean, there's 300 of us, right?
Wow.
So they put us in this hangar with all these cots, and they brought us all this free food and German beer. And our command was like, oh, you guys can only have a few beers. Like, you know, it was like 4 beers max or something. Well, in Germany, their beers are all, the beer that they brought us was all the size of a 40. So we're like, we got 4 40s, no big deal. We had so much beer, it was awesome.
That's crazy. That's a good Germany story, I'll tell you what.
Oh man, they took so good. I mean, they didn't charge us anything. They were just being hospitable. Put us up in that hangar. Brought
That's
us
awesome.
all this food, all this free beer, and man, we had a good old little party there for about 20 hours or so.
Nice. All off of broken glass.
Yeah, that was a little, you know, that
Oh,
was a little
yes.
scary, but
Slow up. It did. Nice shot. Todd's got a good chance to win this match here. Obviously, we're not sure if that 6-ball goes.
JJ says they wreck my last name too. Man, I'm done saying names.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, that 6-ball must not pass the 8. Feel like he could have played short side. But what do you do now? Do you see him calling the 10-ball? Look at it. He's going to line the 6-10 up. He could win the match on this shot, which would be something, huh?
Ooh, this is tough.
No, okay, so now he's going away from it. I don't mind this hit.
Oh, it's gonna be ball in hand. And it looks like a pretty routine run out here for Bill, so this should get him back in the match here. Take the 6 in the side, kind of roll down, play a 7 up, cue ball around the 10 to the 8. He's going the other way here.
This is what I like. Leave the cue ball on the end or on the side rail for the 7 because it leads to the 8 nice and natural.
See, I like getting close to the side rail here.
Yeah, he's going to roll all the way through. All the way through.
Okay.
Just like this.
There
So
you
now
go.
he can play 1 or 2 rails.
Mhm.
I think he'll probably play 2 just at the angle he ended up at. But he, like I said, he's got an option.
Miss Supkiss back with us in the chat, talking about somebody was deported
He just
in
played
July. 19. What the heck?
This is nice.
I don't know. That was before my time, Subkiss. That was before my time.
Big shot here.
Just need to make it. Don't even need to worry about leaving this ball anywhere.
Good stroke. So you can, he's got some pressure on him. Any mistake he makes could cost him the match, but he's going to pull within 3.
Yeah, I mean, Todd is on the hill here. Bill has to win out if he wants to take Todd down.
He pulled within one more, so he's got to win 4 in a row now. It was a good stroke on the 8 ball, though. So
Wait, Subkiss, you're saying you were deported from Germany in 1968? Interesting. I've never been deported from anywhere.
she said it was fun.
I'm going to have to put that on my bucket list.
That's funny. That's a good way to look at getting deported, is enjoying it. Okay, we got Bill hitting the little 1 ball. I think he's trying. The last break, I think I saw him hit. He made the 1 ball on the side, maybe the break before that. But I think that's what he's trying to do. Well, the 1 ball didn't move much, and nothing else goes down. 1-9 is lined up pretty good for a starter.
Brian says Bill can run 4 for the win.
We've got to make a ball on the break to do that, but I'm not doubting that he can. This is a tough shot on the 9. You're pushing that 9 towards that far corner knuckle of that pocket on the side. And I'm not sure if it goes by the 3 in the corner.
The 1 ball?
Yes.
Ooh, if it does, it's really tight.
Either way, this is not a straightforward decision by any means.
Yeah, and even the 1-9 combo is not very natural. It's kind of like that funny angle.
Right. And your cue ball's on the other side of the 1 ball.
You could play a really good safe here. Just bank that 1 off the rail. Try and get right behind the 9.
Yeah, just nice and soft.
Yeah.
He played the 1 by the 3.
So it looks like maybe it did have room to go.
And now the question is, can he see enough of this 1 ball to make it? I think he can, but he might have to use a little bit of left-hand spin here.
He's really got to critique every shot he takes. I mean, he can't afford any big mistakes here. No big mistakes because Todd is on the hill.
Absolutely. I'm paying a lot of attention to where the 10 ball is at all times with how Todd likes to play earlies.
Yeah, I mean, Todd, he gets the carom shots, he gets combos. I mean, he is not straying away from anything like that. And he makes them a good percentage of the time.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Well, he's going to leave a I don't know.
Yeah, it goes in the bottom corner for sure.
Yeah, it's close at 9 balls there. But, yeah, you're right. It goes.
And he's got a decent angle to pop out to the middle of the table for a 2-5 or a 2-7 if he wants to hold the cue ball. Overcuts that ball and lets the cue ball get away from him a little bit. Doesn't give an offensive shot here on the 1 ball, but he does have a safety option. If he can see enough of that 1 ball, he'll try to lock him up on the 4 and just bank the 1 ball away. And I think he does have that, so I think that's what we'll see here. Oh, maybe not with how he played that shot, and this is going to end up pretty good too. Really good shot, actually. That was good speed. Put the 1 ball out in the middle of the table.
Yeah, and the cue ball all the way there to the top of the screen, almost on the rail.
We're going to see a jump shot here for sure.
Is he calling anything, though?
I feel like you got to call the 7.
I mean, you would think, but you never know. He could just be playing safe.
2 ball's going to go. Or is it?
It's not.
So I think we'll see another jump shot.
That thing is hanging deep. That's as deep. Look at that 2 ball on the overhead. It's halfway in the pocket right now.
Right.
I mean, it's hanging by. It might fall. Like,
Don't kick the table.
yeah, don't breathe on the table. So here's those, one of those weird rules. 2 ball drops. Guess what?
Goes back to where it was.
So it's actually the
Back.
incoming opponent's choice, I believe, to spot it or keep it down. I can't remember. Hold on, I got to think about this rule.
That's if it unnaturally gets
Yeah.
kicked in. So if you accidentally hit the table and it goes in, it's the opponent's option. But if it goes in on its own, on any kind of weird, nobody's at the table or anything, it goes
Yeah.
back to where it was.
Oh, it's going to be ball in hand there.
Yeah, he got lucky. He tied the 3 ball up, though. So still nothing straightforward for Todd. Still got some work to do.
Yeah, there's a potential to bust out here. There's this way to do it. I like coming off the top rail with a lot of right into it. He's coming off the side rail, leaving.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Well, that's no good. And I'm not even sure that ball banks because it's on that rail. So I think we'll see another safety here. You just try to put the cue ball or the 1 ball on that end rail it's closest to and create distance. You can get aggressive and try to really stiff that 1 ball in, but I think it's just too close on the rail.
yeah, that's a tough bank shot. I mean, that's really tough.
Yeah, something like this is going to work out.
Yep, I like that shot.
And he left an edge, and the 1 ball goes.
Oh, I don't know. Did it?
It goes.
Eesh.
He can make this 1 ball, but there's no reward on the 3. Definitely makeable.
I think that 5 might be catching him. You might have to spin around it a little bit. Oh no, looks like he's got it full here.
But even making this ball doesn't earn you much, as you see there. And now this is a tough kick to get safe on as well.
Nobody hit the like button. Hey everybody, help us out. Hit that like button for us. I don't even know how do you tell that? Does it say on the stream or something?
Yeah, they can see it when they're watching live.
Yeah, give us a thumbs up if you can. We'd really appreciate it.
Helps our juniors out. We got about 7 or 8 of them in here now, and it looks like a couple of them are playing the tournament.
Also helps spread the stream around, and we got people from Germany watching now, which I think is really cool.
Go in 7. Did he call that? He called that. What a shot.
We'll be taking a look at that one again.
So he's still alive, and this 5-6 is doable as well.
So he called this 7 ball.
He's playing the 3 ball right now.
Oh, look at this. Kick 3-6. Nails it. It's on the 3 ball right now. Oh, wow. That was. Oh, and man, when it goes wrong, it goes wrong. That's what we call going hero to 0. I mean, makes an incredible shot. And then just everything went wrong on this one. I mean, there ain't nothing too hard. Wait a second. Why did I not get the...
Here we go. It's going now.
Is it? Wow. I mean, not only did it rattle, but he scratched. That's just incredibly unfortunate.
Now we got Todd looking. I think he's looking to see if he can see enough of this 5 ball to play it onto the 6. That 10 ball cuts off a lot of that 5 ball, where you might clip clip the 10 going into the 5 and make a foul trying to make that 6. And there you see he doesn't have a lot of that available. Almost like going into him right now.
Or try to 3 foul him and get him on 2 fouls here.
Yeah, you can do that too. Okay, so now he's got a good angle to go into him.
Oh, this is going to work great because he could play the 5-6 if he wants to. Uh-oh.
Mm.
Oh, you can still play 5 off the 5 into the 6 maybe.
Yeah, a little carom, like withdraw.
Perhaps. I don't know if that's a foul shot or not. I mean,
I'm looking down the barrel. It looks like he's okay.
yeah. Looks like he can get enough angle, enough draw, where I don't think there's going to be a double hit. Yep.
There you
Oh,
go.
look at that. It's nice.
Needs to sit up a little bit.
Ooh, went a little
Now
far. He's okay.
He's got good seats at Lambeau, though. This is 50-yard line.
Rattles it in.
Wow, he used all the pocket on that shot, and now this is where it comes down to it. If he gets good shape on the 9, should have no problem getting from the 9 to the 10. Even if you're straight, you're okay. You can just draw straight back.
Oh, hey, man, I like this idea. This is kind of cool. John Wilkett, and I probably destroyed his last name like I do all names, says we should have like a world map and like put pins in from where people watch from.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. I like that idea. Think that might be something we do here in the future.
There's a stream out in Arizona that 2 players did, and they did that once they got to a certain amount of countries. They or even it was states too, I think. They did all the states. Once they got all the states, they were doing a giveaway.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of a cool idea. I like it.
Yeah, once, and you had to subscribe, so that was cool. Side pocket, what a shot.
Nice. Looking strong here.
And it's, he made that 8-ball, but no good shape on the 9. This is definitely makeable back cut. You got to let the cue ball go. Watch the cue ball two rails scratch in the bottom right corner.
Wow, he cut it in. Look at that. And this is for the match, folks.
Yeah, he actually ended up really good on that ball. Hit it really, really nice. So this is a good opportunity for him to put it away.
Look at there it is. Uh-oh.
Watch this. Oh,
No,
no.
he's good. He's good. He's good. Oh, Bill had his chance right there. He's hoping to go in, but what a match. Good, fun match to watch. Bill, you played your heart out. Todd, some great shots here at the end to take that one down, remaining our champion. And we're going to be rolling right into our night's match. We're just going to leave it run. We'll be about 5 minutes or so. Give the players a little bit of time to warm up, and Kyle and I will be right back in about 5 minutes. So stay tuned, folks. We got our night's match going on. Should be a really good match.
Yes, sir.
All right, stick with us. We do have the Knights match coming up. It'll be starting pretty quick here. You can see them warming up. They're ready to leg. Hey, guys, I was just cluing them in. We're unmuted.
Yeah, we're doing the lag right now. So we are getting ready for our Knights match. Here in the King's Court matches, we got our challenger, Jim Rusnak, taking on our reigning champion, Tom Manena. I think this is like his third or fourth week here. I'm Patrick Lynn in the booth with Kyle Drake. We also got Chris G on the mic for a few seconds before you head back, huh? No, he must already head back. Yeah, we are playing 8-ball, race to 10. So rotation is done, and we are back to 8-ball. And both these guys are pretty familiar with each other. It was funny because when I have him enter him, and I was putting him in the scoreboard, Jim was like, don't worry about it, Tom. I won't have to do it next week anyway. So Jim is fairly confident, I would say, right now. But I like Tom. I don't know. He's been playing good lately. And he plays really strong Monday mornings.
Looks like either way, these guys are pretty even matched, so we're going to see a good one.
All right, drops a ball. I think it was a stripe that dropped.
Like solids here just because of where the 2-ball lays with that 212.
Yep, I'm liking solids myself.
Yeah, and the 10-15 is a little cluttered for stripes as well.
I mean, the tough ball would be the 2-ball, but it does go on the side, so you're good there.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, solids are, I think, the path to take here. Everything in the open, everything has a pocket. You should be looking at a table run right off the bat.
We got Tom playing at a 529 Fargo and Jim playing at a 533.
Yeah, so that's roughly the same in Fargo language.
Right, yeah. Only, a 5-point difference, 4-point difference there.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a good matchup. Careful with the cue ball. Don't let it get away. He's going to hold that up for the 6.
Excuse me.
Let's see. He's got a good angle on the 6. Kind of draw back off that rail. Pop out to the middle of the table. Don't want to clip the 14 too heavy.
I almost like taking the 3 and bumping that 2 to the side. I mean, that's kind of natural.
He's looking at that shot right now.
I mean, it's right there in it. Because once you hit the 6 in, you got to get pretty good on the 3-ball. You got to really trust your leave ability. But right now, it's just so natural. You don't have to do anything weird. You just got to make the 3, it's a tough shot. I mean, there's nothing easy about this shot. Plus, your bridging is a little weird here. See how he handles it. Oh, he drills it.
And he's good on the 4, so very effective shot there.
I liked that shot, man. I really like that shot choice.
Super aggressive, but he opened up the rack really nice for the rest of the run. We could see a break and run to start off with.
Yeah, I think you just got to pull back just a little hair here. Nothing crazy. Maybe use a 15 as a stopper if you want. You could roll right into it.
Yeah. A lot of options here to end up good on the 2.
He's rolling forward here, I think. Okay, he did use a 15 as a stopper.
Now he'll take the 6.
I like to come out to the middle of the table here towards the top. Play the 2 on the side.
Yeah, you just don't want to end up too thin on the 2-ball where it's tracking towards the 11.
Yeah, you almost want to get the cue ball almost to where it's at right now, but just a little bit to the left.
So you're not shooting over a ball.
Exactly. So come off the rail and have it. Just don't come off the rail like, a diamond or 2. You want to come that full 2.5 diamonds off of the rail. So
You can see he's aiming up a little bit of right-hand
there
spin
it
for
is.
that.
Oh, he's
That's
really
fine.
good. Really good here.
Dead straight on the 2, so this is a good chance to get out.
Man, he played this rack really, really nice so far. So you got to continue it. So he's putting top here. I like stopping the ball here, but that works perfect.
He's all right. Drawback just a hair. Or he could come to the other side of the 11.
Yeah, this is...
Really, he can also roll forward and come between the 11-8 as well. So
Yeah, the
this is player preference.
thing you risk with the draw here is drawing too far and getting behind the 11. See how he handles this one. Perfect. Man, playing really solid right now.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like there's a scratch cross side, so you just bear down on this one to take your out. Off to a quick start.
Uh-oh. He's good.
He's good. He was always tracking towards that right side of that pocket, so there was no scratch there.
If there's one way you want to start a match, it's with the break and run.
Sir Thomas of the Knights putting Jim in his seat here. And yeah, that's a quick start.
It was a really clean run. I mean, he never let the cue ball get out of line.
Right.
I mean, he kind of stayed in position every shot, kind of played it right where he needed to. He never had to go to option B, as people would say. He went with option A every single shot there.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
And that's our first break and run of the day. So if that's any indication on how this match will go, we should see a lot of good shooting. See if he can manufacture another break shot as he did last rack.
oh, he fired it quick. Barely had time to transition there.
Makes a ball, but this is a much uglier rack than the last one. I don't think we'll see a run out here. And if we do, it'll be quite the run out.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot tougher to get out of.
Really, he doesn't have a good starter shot either on either of the suits.
Yeah, I mean, what do you got here?
Well, you can, if you're feeling real froggy, you could jump over the 12 and make the 4, or play the 4-12 combo.
How about cutting that 2 on the side, Kyle?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I'll cut
Not
the 2
a
on the side.
Chance. Not a chance.
I bet you I cut that 2 on the side.
No way. We'll have to leave the stream running. You let these guys see you do it after.
I'm telling you.
That's crazy. You're crazy, dude. No way.
All right, it might be a little close to the rail for the cut. I'm just messing around.
Yeah, he's got a bank on the 12 if he likes the stripes. Really, I don't see anything I like. So, big decision here.
There's always a safe. I don't really.
You just like clip off of the 5 and leave the cue ball kind of where it is, in line with that 4-12 still, so you don't give an easy 4 ball away.
Yeah, there's just nothing good, nothing advertising on the table right now. I think he's just going to play safe here.
Okay, so he gave it a shot at the 11 for the stripes. The stripes are so ugly over there in that cluster with the 3-6-1 surrounding the 9-10.
Yeah, we had a quick first game, but I think we're going to see some innings in this one.
No doubt. Yeah, we'll get comfortable for this one. I think this one might take a couple minutes here. You're going to play the combo. And he doesn't quite get it to go, but he didn't necessarily sell out. He gave the 4 ball away, if you like. I mean, I like solids here just because of where that 1 ball sits.
Oh, man, I like that. Subkiss just said traffic jam. I'm going to put that one on the bank. use that later on down the road because this is a traffic jam. I mean, it is all just littered with problems here. I think he's got that. I like going 4 on this side here and maybe trying to run into something. Rearrange the furniture.
I almost like trickling the 4 in and then playing the 1 with some draw into the 9 to pop the 6 out.
Yeah, because then you'd be on the 7, right?
And you'll always have that 5 ball sitting there for insurance. So he's going to play it up table.
Ooh.
And I think that's going to solidify solids for Jim. He'll take the solids here. And he'll deal with this 6
Solids are controlling the table.
6 ball as soon as he can.
Really put a stroke on it.
Yeah, and if you notice, he took about 3 seconds between making that last ball and shooting that 1 ball.
Yeah, shot it quick.
Which tells me he didn't land on the 1 ball exactly how he would like. So we got Sir Tom at the table here shooting the stripes.
So what I think I like doing here is playing this 12 in the side and rolling all the way up as far as I can to the rail. I think there's room to get the cue ball between the 3 and the rail. Hitting the 10, busting that out and just leaving it there. Pushing those balls out a little bit and leaving my cue ball there and trying to leave them with as little as possible.
I think if he shoots his 12 in the side, he's going towards the 11. And so I like the patience from Tom here. There's a very, very patient shot.
All right, doesn't leave much.
He can bank the 1 if he wants to be aggressive, but you want to leave, you got to leave something to deal with that 3-6 or move it now. I like this decision too. So that leaves him tied up still, but now his 3 ball is in a good position to negotiate the 6 ball as well.
Yeah, that's one thing Tom does not have. He doesn't really have a bust out ball. Jim does.
And so you might see him try to make a couple moves in order to push a ball towards that cluster and make it available as a breakout. Is he looking at making the 1 ball here?
Well, he's on stripes. He's
But what I'm saying is 15 into the 1. I think you're always going to leave a shot at the 7 if you do that. You're running into it.
still a mess up there.
Yeah, and you don't really see a lot of the bottom of the cue ball unless he can just get his cue under that 9. Get some draw on it like this. But see, he couldn't get the correct draw to go into that ball. So now all he really has is the 3 or the 7. He's running out of balls to get a good angle on either of them.
Supkiss is typing in the chat. It's like, I make typos because I sneeze too much. My wife does. My wife, like when she sneezes, it's not 1 at a time. It's like 5 and 6 at a time.
Yeah.
They come in waves. I have to look at the sun in order. Like I need bright light.
Yeah.
I cannot naturally sneeze.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I have to go and find the light, and I got to stare into it and like blind myself. I don't know why.
Okay, so he didn't make that ball, which isn't the end of the world. It'd be interesting to see if Thomas is able to come up with a solution for that
If he-
9-10.
I'm telling you, if he could go into this 10 right now and lock him on the 6 and not leave a shot, that's what you got to do. Bust your balls out. But it's a really risky shot because you could leave him on the 3.
Exactly that. But if he doesn't have an angle to you know, you still might just leave those bunched up.
Supkiss just said your wife is allergic to you. Could be. They do say opposites attract.
Okay, so he's got an angle on the 15 to come around for the 9. I don't know if he can use the 14. Yeah, so there you go. He's shooting the 15 coming around the backside. Still leaving that cluster. Tough out from here. Just to keep making balls, you know. You might just want to push one close to that cluster, or play some kind of safe to where you don't give away an angle to break it out for solids.
I tell you what, it's risky, but if Tom just shoots this 3 down in the corner, right, and gets rid of that soldier, because that 3 ball is really a huge piece for Jim to be able to get out of this rack. Once that 3 is gone, he's got no way out, and then Tom controls the table. But see, now I think Tom, that was great because now Stripes are controlling this rack. It's forcing Jim to take this 3 ball, which is his key piece, right?
Right.
That's his key player, is that 3 ball.
Well, you might see him play off the 6 as well right now and play at a safety back.
That, I mean, honestly, it's better than making the 3 ball right now.
Right, because that way you leave the 3 ball for later on, possibly a good breakout.
Yeah. This is strategical here. I mean, if he makes this 3 ball, that's going to be rough because Tom will control the table at that point. Unless he can draw into this 6. No, he can't. Okay, so he missed it, and it looks like it was intentional.
He missed that on purpose.
Yeah, but I mean, why?
Because he's still not giving anything easy to break that 9-10 out. And really, if Tom keeps doing this, he can pop the 6 out on accident somehow. But he's not going to do that. You can see that these guys are not moving balls they don't need to.
Yeah, they're playing the position game right now.
Oh, he's going. He's going off this 9, or he's cutting this 6 ball straight in.
I think it cuts. It just cuts. He doesn't have to go off the 9.
With draw, you get good shape.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot. And actually, I wonder if that did go off the 9.
Well, then, oh, yeah.
I want to say it just cut, but.
Okay, so he's got a tough cut on this 3 ball.
We're going to have to go back to the replay and look at it here in a little bit.
Ooh, catches it thick.
Let's look at this shot on the 6 real quick. I want to watch that 9 very carefully. So you got to watch it on the overhead. It did go off the 9.
I got Thomas at the table.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, and it slowed up real nice for the 14 to where he didn't have to back cut it and let the cue ball loose. So now he can really keep good control of this cue ball for the 9. I think you got to play the 9 next here. You can go forward maybe and play for the 12, but
I like the 14 here.
yeah, no, I'm talking about the next shot.
Oh, yeah. 14 of the
You either
9.
stun down for the 9 or you go forward for the 12.
Yeah, I think you just roll. It's kind of natural almost to get. I guess it is a little funny. Not much, but.
See, he's playing a stun. That's what he's looking at. A stun straight towards the 9. Because if you end up on the left side of that 9, you got to play the 12.
I mean, he could play all the way up to the 12, too,
But
if he
see,
wants.
He's stunned so that he's straight in line with this 9. Now he can play the 12 in the same pocket if he wants.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. Rolling between the 12 and the 8. 12 in the same pocket.
No, back and forth like he's saying. Or he can go around it. Around it is a little, I feel like, is a little more cue ball movement. You got to put a little bit better of a stroke on it.
No, I
for
think
the
he
12 in the same pocket, but
Just a little bit of middle ball here. Comes off the bottom rail to the right rail and up in between the 12 and the 8.
we'll see how he hits it. Obviously, he's got some options.
Oh, well, he does stun it over. That
Yeah, and he still needed to get more out of that cue ball to end up straighter on that 12 because now he's moving away from the 8.
Yeah, he might need to come all the way around the table on this one.
3 rails with bottom right. I'll tell you what, this is a fun cut. You missed the side pocket on the long side, so you're going past the side pocket on the side rail, not before it.
Yeah, nothing's in the way
And
either.
you got to
so-
draw it. You got to draw this ball. There you see he's jacking up a little bit.
Double whammo.
He didn't quite get low enough on the cue ball.
Well, the only thing that was not horrible on that shot was he took away one pocket for the 8.
Yeah,
But-
absolutely.
But I think it's still going to be a pretty routine out here for Jim.
No, you really got to decide on how you want to get on this 8. It looks easy, but it's really not, just because there's no easy angle to land on. I don't think. Even if he lands here, it's still got to be a good touch from the 3 to
Yeah,
get on the correct angle for the 7, and then your speed still has to be good.
yeah, I like the way he's going at it.
Me
using
too.
the 7. The other way to do it would be to play the 7 and then use the 3 and follow on the 3 all the way to the short side of the 8. But this is like perfect.
This is a really good angle.
Yeah, I don't think you could ask for better here. He's got to get the
This is all touch.
look at that. That's
He
oh
missed
my
the
god, he
ball.
hit it so good too.
Yep, he overcut that ball, so he ended up a little close to the 8. But if he makes that, I feel like he got real good
Can-
shape.
Tom swing around the 8 to play it in the same pocket here. I think you can.
Might have to go up and down.
You think? You don't think you could reach and put some bottom right on it? Spin around the 8?
No, I think
No?
you're going into the 8 at that point, just because how thin you are on the 12.
Yeah.
So I think he'll put top and go up and down. You can also load it up with inside if he wants to, and kind of go around the table.
I think that's what you're gonna do if you're not gonna go around the 8, you probably got to go inside, and then try to get back to the rail maybe and out.
And he's using the bridge, so I really just like him going up and down and kind of taking a cut on the 8. If you hit at good speed, you can end up pretty straight and
Yeah.
good on the 8. But
Yeah, actually that's the right shot. Just hit this pretty much middle ball and it should come up and down straight too. Like what you're
Right.
saying, yeah.
maybe a little bit of top. And you also got to get
Yeah.
that bridge out of the way.
Get it out quick.
Oh, but he played a
Wow.
bunch of inside.
Wow, and he got to the side rail quick with it.
Yeah, he did.
Wow, I didn't think it would. He must have had a lot of inside on it, because that was not natural.
No, yeah, exactly. And that was, that's so hard to do with the bridge. He obviously hit it great.
Man, I don't see you get a replay on that shot actually. Wow.
Yeah, you see, he hit that with a bunch. Now he's lining this 8-ball up.
Yeah, not a give me shot, but for Tom, I think he's 99% to drop this one.
Yeah, and you can hit this with a good speed to where you leave the cue ball back on the end rail where he's shooting it from, and
Yeah, leave
Not
kind of
leave.
two-way.
yeah.
Yeah, just don't come too far back to that corner. That could bite you. This could happen to me any day.
He drilled it.
Nice shot. And left it right where you kind of said, two-way.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a beautiful shot, and it was always lined up for that too. So he didn't have to worry about playing a two-way shot. Just hit it with a good smooth speed.
So where do we got? Where's Jim from?
Let's see. Jim is from Rib Lake.
Rib Lake. I wonder if that's by Rib Mountain.
I would assume so. I'm not a geologist.
Is that rib with 2 B's or 1?
1.
Oh, yeah. I got 2 Rib Lakes in Wisconsin. Wow, one's 100 miles away, one's 200 miles away.
So either way, he kind of made a trip out of it. All
And
right.
We got, oh, wow, we got one all the way up towards Superior. And then we got one kind of northwest of Wausau.
It was a good split there from Tom, but he didn't make a ball, so he gives Jim a good chance here.
Solid, or stripes look pretty good too.
That's why he's lining. Oh, he's lining up a solid. So the question is, can he see enough of that 6 ball to go past up into the top right? It's going to be the big ball.
If he's on the right side of the table, yeah, I think. Or no, actually no.
It's just really close. If anything, you're making it off the point.
Yeah, it depends on what. I mean, if you're looking at the left side screen, it does look like you could get enough of it to go up there. If you look at the overhead, it looks
Much closer.
Yeah, a little tougher. So you kind of need a line down there on the table.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it does go. That you can see just enough of it, like a tie goes to the runner type thing.
Michael's asking, is there any 9 ball coming up? No, this is the last match of the day. We will be ending with 8 ball, racing to 10 here.
We got Tom up 2-0 so far. And he's at the table. He'll be shooting the stripes, which I don't see any problems for other than that 14. Is that the 14 next to the 6?
Yeah, 14. He does got the 12 sitting right there to help him out with that.
Yeah, so you might want to shoot the 10 now because of that, because you don't have an angle to get to the 14 now off the 12.
Yeah, I think you're...
And I don't see anything else offensive. So that's what he's going to come around and look at now. Start the 10 and move the cue ball a little more towards the middle of the table. Really, you have an option to go roll past the 12 and shoot the 12 in the side. Or like dead level with the 12 in the middle of the table and shoot the 12 in the side and run into the 14.
I think he's looking about pocketing this 1 ball right now and taking away an option.
Using the 15, that's what I like, because then you can
Yeah.
use he might even play the cue ball under this 13 ball, which would be devastating.
Yeah, he's taking away the 1 ball here.
Play the cue ball under the 13 ball, just like this. It leaked out on him, but that would have been a real devastating shot, because now he's got to look at the 2 ball, but he's still got this 6 ball to worry about and get good shape on the 6. So Jim's not out of the woods. There's still definitely work to be done. But it looks like every ball has a pocket, assuming there's enough of that 6 ball to go.
Get a good shot here.
Nope, caught it thick.
Yeah.
So now he has the angle on this 12 ball to go into the 14 as well. It was a big miss.
I mean, does he flirt with that side pocket? No, I think he
No,
hits
if
the
you
rail.
roll
Yeah.
forward, you got enough angle.
Yeah. Definitely come off the rail, though, to run into the 14. I would think.
I think if he has the angle to go straight into it, it's more beneficial because he's got the 15 hanging. Whereas if you come in behind that 14, you can kind of get stuck there. And then, you might not get a look at the 9. So he's got a couple insurance balls as well, but he doesn't even like it. But he played a great pattern on his first rack, so we got to trust his process here.
I think you take the 10 here. Work your way back to the middle of the table. But you got plenty of options. He's got the 15. He's got the 11 if he wants it.
He can even play the 13 and go into the 6 right now, too.
Yeah, he could take the 15. Actually, he's got an angle here to roll into the 14 right now. If he had the angle, a little bit of right spin, he could have went into it.
He's kind of procrastinating on that problem, if you ask me. I think he needs to solve it sooner than later if he's planning on running out.
Yeah, because now he's straight, a little straight on the 13, not completely straight.
But too straight to do anything with the 14.
Correct.
12 ball doesn't pass the 8.
Okay, now he's got the angle on the 12. He can pull back into it.
What, the 12 by the 8 ball? I'm not sure that goes.
Oh. Here. Yeah, I think you might be right.
So, see, now he's going to have to take the 10, which really, if he took the 10 earlier, he'd still have some more
Yeah, for some reason,
soldiers down there.
I took for granted that the 12 went by the 8, and I don't think it does. Uh-oh, see, that's the ball he did not want to get rid of. That was his breakout ball.
He's still okay. He can manufacture an angle on the 12 here to go into the 14, but then you're playing position on a ball you're breaking out. Can also bank the 14 in if he wants to take care of that as well. Bank the 14, draw it back a little bit for the 12, but he also created a problem with the 8 ball here as well. So definitely a lot of work to do. Like, see here he's looking at the bank.
Banking the 14 in the side?
In the top left.
Ooh,
Around the 6.
that's a tough shot.
But now he'll try to manufacture an angle for this 12 like he did here to go into the 14-6.
Oh. And this is so good, he might even push the 14 right in front of the side.
Or even make it if he hits it right.
Yeah.
Which
yeah.
would be not good because that 8 ball is a big problem.
Yep.
I'm not sure if that 8 ball squeezes between the 7-2.
Might want to hammer up on this one. Kind of hope to think that's what he was.
Get around the 3.
Yeah. Jim's still got the 7 ball to contend with, so there's that.
Yeah, exactly. And he's going to try to play for a ball in hand. Safety.
Yeah. Well, he's calling it the side. See what he can manufacture. See what he can get.
I guess if you hit this really good, you can kind of get lucky and end up on an angle to bank the 8. But there he's looking like the 8 ball will pass those.
Hey, so the 10 ball open in Las Vegas, that kid from Poland is in the finals again?
Zielinski?
Yeah. Wow. He won it last year, didn't he?
Yep.
He's in the finals again. He could repeat.
Yeah,
that's
that would be great.
The kid I'm thinking about, I mean.
Tall, skinny kid?
Yeah, like blonde or orange hair, you know? Yeah. Subkiss just said the 2 Eastern European players from Poland are in the finals.
Oh, I don't remember who the other one is. Zielinski, and I know there's a couple strong young kids from Poland coming out and making a good push to the scene.
What's he looking at on the 7?
No, not yet. Not yet. He doesn't want to move that 7 off the 8. Oh, he just clipped that 6 too.
See, I was thinking he would. So he's just right where he started. If he played the 7, he kicks the 7 out and then locks behind the 8. You know?
Yeah, but you can't kick or you can't. From where he was, I think the 7's pushing into the 8. and you're not getting that real lock tight. So he wanted to get ball in hand and put the cue ball behind the 2-6 there, so he could take ball in hand and move the 7. Just got away from him. He didn't catch enough of the 6. But still, no easy out. Really don't even think you can make this 14 right now.
Yeah, Bosnia Herzegovina or something. I never heard of that player. Not familiar with them.
Bosnia.
Bosnia, yeah.
So decent move, but we're going to see another safety. Behind the 3 ball, do you leave an edge of this 14 or do you have to kick? I still like kicking even if you can see an edge. You kick off this left-hand side rail right about the diamond closest to the pocket under the side. And I feel like you almost got to call it, but you can always make good distance there. Maybe even double them up on the 3 ball for the 2-6. And even then, if you're see, he's just going to take one of these out. Make a ball.
Yeah, see, I don't know why not just make one. I mean, this, because now the 7's wide open.
He's trying to tie them up so they don't go. But I mean, you might even call a safety here and just stop the cue ball.
Yep, I like it. He did.
That's what you do. And so now everything's open for Jim, and Tom's in a tough spot.
Well, there is a 1 kick opportunity. Ooh, I don't like that kick. I come off the top of the screen here. 1 rail on the side. I mean, very low percentage shot, very tough shot, but it's about all you got. You hit it just right, it could roll on the side, end up with a shot on the 8.
No, I like kicking off the side rail.
Eesh, that's even.
If you come off the bottom of the 14, it ends up bad. But if you come off the top of the 14, it ends up really good. Where, again, you push that 14 to the end rail, the cue ball tracks up towards that left-hand corner pocket, and maybe you go 2 rails behind the 3 or something.
Even if he does go with the shot I'm talking about, he's going to put a lot of left because the 8's
Where
in the
the
way.
8 is. And the kick I'm looking at is a natural kick.
Yeah, but you got to thin the ball. So you got to hit so thin on the ball.
Yeah.
I think he's going with your shot, though.
I think it's the easiest.
I like how he went at it, though. I mean, he went at it, confident
Mm-hmm.
and went full out for it. That's the
And-
way you do it.
Exactly. And if he clips the correct side of that 14, you have a good chance of doubling him up on the 3 or even making the 14 possibly. If you hit that top spot, it's a tough angle to come off of that 14, but I think it was the most profitable shot. Now Jim's just going to clean these up. He would have liked a little more draw there.
Wow.
Watch out, 14 ball.
Yeah, he was risky there, but he's okay. Ooh, trickled in.
Yeah, he's letting it go, letting his stroke out. Caution to the wind a little bit and focusing on making his ball, which was enough to get him out of that rack. So he puts one on the board finally, and it's going to be 2-1. We'll have Jim breaking.
So don't forget to like, share, subscribe, folks. Really appreciate it here on the stream. Helps out our junior program. Keeps things running. If you haven't already.
We're here on Sunday with the King's Court. We played the Queens and the Jesters earlier. We got the Knights now, and on Friday we have the King of the Hill. So make sure you like, subscribe, share, hit the bell notification so you always know when we go live and you don't miss any of the action. Because we are here every weekend, Friday and Sunday. It looks like Jim's going to break the 2 ball, the second ball from where he's putting the cue ball. So he'll try to draw this off the side rail, I think. Just like that.
So that's the one thing about that second ball break. It always pushes all the balls to the side, one side. Like you break from the right side, they tend to end up on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
All just kind of cluttered up there.
Yep, absolutely. That does happen more than not.
I do see a higher percentage of balls going in on that break for some reason, though. I don't know. Like my break, I go head at it, just a little bit off angle, not much, but pretty much straight at the head ball.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't make a ball as much as that second ball break seems to be making. But I spread them out really well.
Yeah,
Which
for your
is-
opponent.
Yeah, it's just either good or bad. I mean, my opponent will run out or I'll run out.
Real risky there going into the pack early. I mean, I know you feel like you got to solve those problems, and he had a real good opportunity. It just didn't really end up how he would have liked. And now I feel like you got to start playing a little bit of a safety game.
That's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, nothing too offensive here. I think you can maybe bank the 9. You got half a pocket with that 10. It might help a little bit, but really I think
Yeah, I think the 9 does bank. I think you're right.
I think that 10 cuts off more of that pocket than it helps, though. But I don't even like playing the bank. I would just like clipping that 13 and putting the cue ball exactly where it's at right now. We'll definitely take a minute here and strategize the rest of the rack.
It did exactly what you were talking about, but did not roll.
But even
It's what
there,
I
you
wanted.
see, he didn't give anything away. It was a safe shot the whole time.
I think you can cut the 3 in the side here.
You're crazy.
Oh, that goes in the side all day.
It goes, but you're
Yeah.
letting the cue ball go as
Abs-
well.
Absolutely.
We'll see how aggressive he wants to be, but I don't see him taking that route, because even if you make that ball, well, you know what? It's gonna open up a lot of the balls, but you're still gonna have that same
It will.
ball
It's
to
gonna
deal with.
Rearrange a little bit of the furniture here.
Does that 3 ball go in the corner too? In the bottom left corner by the
no.
1?
I think the 1's kind of blocking it off. Well, from the left side screen, it looks like it does go.
Yeah, I think it
Overhead.
goes, but I still don't think it's a good time to be aggressive here. Not yet. Just keep inching balls, and really here you want to play a good cue ball and not give your opponent anything too offensive or like a aggressive safety. So I think we'll see a little bit of a cue ball battle here. And this is very good. So now you don't have any easy hit on a solid to get a rail with a slight spin where you're not breaking anything up. So that was a really good shot. That was a very productive shot from Jim. Because Tom doesn't have anything easy to not break these balls up and make a legal shot. So I don't see him really getting any advantage out of this inning. You just got to get out of this inning and try not to give a run out away.
Man, it's like warm in this booth. Look at that fan. Oh, there, the fan is on. I'm like getting really warm.
Let's see. Yeah, Tom's really going to take his time on this one, because he knows that if he opens these balls up, it's going to give Jim a good chance. And there you go. See, it was always hard to get a rail if you're just going to keep those balls kind of tied up.
I've seen Tom do that before, where he sees kind of what he wants to do, and then he makes that shot, and he knows, like, he previously saw that the ball wasn't going to go to the rail. Then he reassessed the situation, figured something else out. Then he went back to what he was thinking about, took the shot, and then was like, "Oh wait,
Still got to
I
hit it
just gotta hit
good.
the rail." Like I know he knew like that was never gonna hit the rail, but it just kind of slipped his mind. That's
Before
supposed-
he hit it. Like, you
Yeah.
got to think about the stroke that you're going to put on it.
Yeah, he was thinking too much about like the cue ball and not getting the ball to the rail or something. Kind of hard to explain, but I've seen other players do it before. You know,
They go back to their original thought, but they don't put the same energy into the pre-shot and really focus on what kind of stroke you're putting on the cue ball. But still a tough run out for Jim from here. So it might not be the end of the world foul, but you're definitely giving away the advantage of the table there.
oh, stripes look pretty good right now.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Use the 7 as a stopper. Now he never has to
Might have to develop the 8 ball though.
right or play short side, which that 4 ball cuts off a lot of easy angles.
There he,
Look
he
at that.
developed it nicely right there.
Yeah.
Because now the 9 leads really nice to the 8
And
or
no
the 13 or the
no
15.
no other problems on the table either.
Yeah, I think play this 10 down to the 11. Once you take care of the 11, it's just kind of play the last 3 balls.
Will he play his 10 the side?
Yeah, you could.
It looks like he's going to.
It's a little touchy. I'd go down, but okay. I like it. I like playing it the side.
Yeah, now he's a little steep on this 11.
Yeah, he can come around 2 rails. He'll get on either the 9, 13, or the 15, really. Ooh.
See what I'm saying? He hit that thick
Wow.
trying to hold the cue ball.
Tom gets another look at this table. I didn't think he was going to.
Yeah, but he's got to look at a mess is what he's got.
Might even look at risking the 1-7 combo here.
I really like that though because that's gonna open everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the 3 ball go and then the 6 ball go. You still solve all your problems here with the 1-7.
Yeah, it's a risky shot, but it's makeable. And it solves everything.
And then it's worth the reward.
Yeah, it gives you control of the table again.
And if he hits his pocket speed, if he hangs the 7 up, he can also block the 8 ball. So a lot of good things can happen from this combo.
Bamsus.
Yeah, now he's on the 3 ball. So, ooh,
think
what a
6 ball.
turn.
No, yeah,
That
3
tip
ball.
That 6 ball doesn't go.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3 ball.
But either way, what a let off, so to speak, from Jim. Because after he makes his 3 ball, it's going to be a nice wide open table for the solids as well. Lovely kiss off that 6. Doesn't get married up, so we'll have the 4 ball.
See, I got no problem playing this 4 and then going 6 to the side pocket. A lot of people would not like that shot. It's because you're not rolling into line with your ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You're coming across the
yeah.
line. It's a very touchy shot.
This
So-
is what I like. Watch outside pocket.
But yeah, that's a much better shot than what I would have taken.
Just because now you're putting the 1 ball and the 6 ball towards the 8 ball. You're not having to do too much with the cue ball. If you end up good on either of these balls, they both lead to each other pretty well.
Yeah, no easy shot. I mean, any shot he takes here is going to be a little bit more difficult because of where that cue ball's sitting.
If you can end up straight on the 1 ball, that would be ideal.
Well, he's going to block the pocket at least. So Jim's going to have to work some magic to get back down for the 11.
Yeah, or maybe if bank the 11. He can bank the 11, but you got to get the 15 out of there first.
Bank the 11. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, 15's gone, and yeah, the 11 banks. And I think that's probably what you're going to see.
There's a long way to go, but there's a lot of good places a cue ball can end up in order to hit that bank.
He's just rattling a few balls today.
That's a good lead, though. Do you jump this?
No. I think he's just going to hit the 6.
And
try
look at where the
save.
9 ended up. That's going to block that pocket from the 6. So now he's got to end up good on the 6 as well.
Well, he's going to be moving the 6 right now.
Yeah, he might even shoot at the 6 if you can see enough of it.
Yeah.
But then you got to watch outside pocket a little bit. I think it's thin enough to where you're going to miss the side.
I'll tell you what, if he got really aggressive, he can cut this 6 in the side. I'm looking at it, and it goes. He's banking the 6, though.
Yeah, I don't like cutting the 6 because your cue ball kind of goes
Yeah.
away from where you want it to.
Yeah, if he's banking this, the cue ball's going to be flying. He might even be hitting the 1 ball.
No, he'll end up in the middle of the table.
Oh, my God, look at that shot. Wow. That was not an easy bank. God, did he just drill that thing. Beautiful bank shot. Didn't get much of a reward out of it, but
Really?
he's still got something to shoot at. Really good shot on the 6 there.
Still no guarantee to get out.
I'll take a look at that.
If that cue ball slowed up enough for the 2 ball after that bank on the 6, he probably would have got out, but the 11 got him.
I mean, he's off angle and everything on that bank shot. That's pretty.
This is a good shot.
Okay.
Now, can you squeak that 15 in? I don't think so.
Squeak it in past the 2.
Correct. That's what he's looking at.
Maybe if he hits it rail first. And then it might get the 2 out of the way. So this could be good or bad. We'll see.
Nope.
That's going to be moosey in.
No easy path to the 8 ball here for Tom, though. So he didn't quite sell out the whole rack there. He just gave him a shot at this 1 ball. And this would be a pretty shot if he makes this low inside 3 rails back to the middle. You got to really avoid the 11 ball, though, if he takes that shot. If he takes that one and you come off the left side rail and run into the 11, that's no good. So, be interesting to see what he does here. 'Cause really, that's going to be the key to this shot, is avoiding the 11. And there you see he's saying, if I put top, do I avoid the 11 and the scratch?
Seen Tom doing this last week, putting the crosshairs over the ball. It really does let you help visualize where the cue ball is going to be going.
With your tangent lines and
Yep.
everything. Big shot. Oh, so yeah, because of that, he played for the tougher 1 ball, which I like.
So he's either going to have to go 9 to the 11 or 11 to the 9.
Nah, he'll go 9 to the 11. There's no way to go 11 to 9 off the 15. Well, I mean, I guess there is, but it's just...
It wouldn't make any sense because if
Yeah.
you get the 9 out of the way, now you got 2 open pockets to deal with. 2
And
more.
the cue ball naturally leads to the 9, not the 11.
Yep.
So, big shot here.
It's coming 2 rails. Oh, that is going to be a devastating. Well, here's a tough shot, actually. He's going to probably have to follow and come off the rail. I don't know if he can draw out of this.
No, there's no way he can draw because of where the cue ball's sat.
Exactly. So he's going Man, and he's almost so straight he could possibly follow in. I don't think the tangent line's going to lead to the pocket. But
yeah, if he hits it dead center of the pocket, he won't scratch. But if he ends up catching that outside right hand knuckle,
yeah.
the cue ball could.
Oh, he hit that so good.
And see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He even hit that outside knuckle and still didn't scratch. So
Yeah, he hit that really good.
he put a good stroke on that ball.
I mean, got just a pass of 9 so he could cut the 8 in.
Good shot.
Yes, I mean, this is one of those shots where you can't just baby this, you know? You got to put a stroke on it to bounce it off this rail to come back out. You got to follow all the way through and be confident.
Yeah, and with the cue ball on the rail like that, it just heightens that shot's difficulty.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. I really like that one.
All you got to do is make it. He put a good stroke on it. And that's going to give him a 3-1 lead in a race to 10. Seeing quite the battle here. Not very many runouts.
I thought it was 3-0. It's 3-1.
Yeah, it's 3-1.
Oh. I blanked on the game. What happened? Where am I at?
Jim made the 8-ball.
Kyle, where are we? I have no idea.
Oh, man. I'm
Help
not
me.
a geologist.
We are at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company, Appleton, Wisconsin.
Right off College Avenue. All right, so he makes a ball on the break. And it's a pretty good split. I see a problem with the 14-3. Everything else looks pretty open, though.
So he made it solid. Is he looking at the 14-3-7 combo for some reason? He is looking at it, but
Well, those balls are touching, so if he were to hit that, I believe he would hit the 7 full. And I like his decision not to mess with it yet. I think he's
yep.
got a couple good balls to negotiate that 3 ball. I'm not sure if it goes in the bottom left as we look at it, the bottom left corner.
I don't think it goes there.
I don't think so either. But
It's-
the 2 ball is still a good ball to break them out.
2 ball or the 7 ball
Exactly, yep.
or even the 6 ball. Yeah, 2 ball right here.
Right now.
Here it comes. Could, if he gets it, possible another breaking run.
Yeah, and he's got a good angle to come off that 3 and then shoot the 3 next. Where if he just clips the right side of it, push that 3 ball a little bit out, and the cue ball is still going to end up.
He's looking at the 1.
Which is okay. He must not like the angle on the 2 as much as we thought.
Well, he can use a 7. 7 works as well here to get the 3 out of trouble.
Yeah, and really he has a lot of options to run into this 3. He can draw into it. He can go forward off of it.
I think forward is probably your higher percentage. I like drawing it personally, but I'll miss it a lot more than I'll make it
Right.
than running into it. If I go off this rail, I think a much higher percentage to run into it. He's still leaving it alone. It must go, I think. He's not going into it there. Oh, he's in trouble now.
Yeah, you can kind of see him working it out in his head, what he's going to do with that 3.
Carry him in the 6 off of the 3 here.
Yeah, this shot's tough.
Makeable, I see it. It is tricky, tricky, tricky. But no problem for Mr. Tom Manena. Oh,
Tell you what, he's still not out of the woods. There's still nothing easy about this. Oh, you could
2.
back cut. the
Yeah,
2,
2 ball
that-
goes right to the 3 naturally, I think.
Okay.
I mean, not naturally, but, I mean, you got to come back and forth here.
Maybe run into the 13 or avoid the 13 the best you can. If you run into the 13, you could stop it short and end up hooked on the 14. So that's the big dilemma here with this shot is getting on the 3 around the 13.
I mean, can you hold it off one rail for the 3? That's the hard part. See, and I would say no. And that's where he was trying to go. Holding one rail with that cut, I think you'd have to go back and forth to get back to the 3.
Well, either way, he's going to give a pretty good-looking table to Jim here. If you can get good on that 14, I don't see any other problems on the table.
Well, he's going to be good on that right now.
Right now, that was a good shot. That was a really good shot. Now I can just float this in and come one rail back to the middle of the table and really shoot any pattern he likes from there. So he'll take the 9. Needs to get that 10 ball out as early as he can for the 11.
Earl Ross, what's up? Hello, how you doing?
There you go. Where are you watching from, Earl?
I like the shot here on the 9.
Yep, it's player preference here. He did all the hard work.
Ooh. Kind of went off the point there. Gotta be careful. Let's draw back on this just a little bit.
Cue ball got away from him a little bit.
Yeah, I almost dropped to the top rail and back here. Trying to stay away from that side pocket as much as possible.
Uh-oh, okay.
He's got a little dangerous with it.
Yeah, I thought he could have ran into the wrong side of that 3 or into the 2, but he hit it good.
I love Earl's response to your question. He's like,
YouTube.
yeah, where are you watching from, Earl? YouTube.
Yeah, we only stream on YouTube. I
love
think I
that.
meant more,
That's one of my favorite answers.
where are you from?
My favorite answers of all time. It's like a MH response, you know?
Yeah, it's like a what's up the ceiling type of answer, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Earl, we meant where are you watching from in the United States or out of country? Where are you located?
Geographical.
Not for Kyle, he's not a geologist.
Yeah, I'm bad at maps anyway. I don't know anything about geography.
Yazoo City. Is that Mississippi? Or Missouri? Oh boy.
All right, so that's a good break there from Jim. It's still early in this match. We only got 3-2 and nobody's really running out. Each of these racks has been pretty chess-like, and where, you know, nobody's, other than the first rack where Tom just comes out and break and runs, you know.
Yeah, MS is Mississippi, I believe. I think Missouri is MI. Or is that Minnesota? Man, there's so many M states. But I'm pretty sure MS is Mississippi. I was right.
Good shot there. Breaks up the 8 ball if he does end up getting it through this rack. So that was very productive. He can shoot the 2. He's going to take the... It looks like he's lining up the 4. And there you just want to avoid the 5.
Did you ever see that comedy sketch on how they came up with the abbreviations for the states?
No, I didn't.
Back in the day, they used to be every state was different. Like Massachusetts was MASS, you know, and some like Texas was TEX. Well, then they were like, you know, we're done with every state having their own type of abbreviations. It's all going to be 2 letters.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, well, this will be easy. You know, well, Michigan will be MI, And Mississippi will be, oh, wait, that would be MI2. Well, we'll figure that one out. Okay, we got that solved. Next, Mississippi. Oh, crap. You know,
Missouri.
yeah, it's like every there's a bunch of them that lead into the same problem. So they had to come up with all the different 2-letter abbreviations.
Earl, we're playing in Appleton, Wisconsin.
And James Rockwell is out in Montana. Man, I want to visit Montana. I've talked to a few people that have been out to Montana, and it's like apparently just amazingly beautiful out there. And I want to make my way out to there in Yellowstone. When I get out to Yellowstone. So that's in Wyoming. I got a cousin that lives out there now in Wyoming, so maybe one of these days get out on the road
shot.
and head out.
Okay, so this is a big shot. He's got to get on the 3-ball here, and it doesn't go in its obvious pocket. He does have a good angle to work short side though, and it'll go by the 8. Or yeah, see he's looking at rolling forward here and playing it in the bottom right. But I think the cue ball is leading almost right at the 3-ball, where that's a real touchy shot. You might have to cheat the pocket a little bit to achieve that angle.
I
Now
think
he's
he
looking
can.
at it.
He
this
can
way.
play that. Get that cue ball all the way to the rail and play the 3 in the bottom right corner, right?
Yeah, if he's straight enough.
I think he's not completely straight, but enough to where that cue ball is going to get to the rail and give him a shot on the 3. He just got to slow roll this though. He went heavy on it.
He's still okay.
Oh, he's great on it because now it's just a stop shot.
Yeah, now all he has to do is make the 3-ball and automatic shape to the 8. So this could be a break and run here.
James Rockwell's in Michigan Coldwater, and give me a class on abbreviations. And get this, Missouri's abbreviations is MO. Like, what? You think that would be Montana? There's no O in Missouri. But that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Right.
Nothing in the English language makes sense.
Well, I know that this run out makes sense for Tom now that he's got a nice open table. Jim almost had the run out. If he makes that 3-ball, I think we all like him to get out.
Yeah, and he would have tied things up. Looks like Tom might have a chance to get back up too here. I mean, there's no problems in this rack now. Except for using the bridge. Man, this is one thing, a real weak part of my game is using the bridge properly. No problem making a ball, but it's like getting the touch you want on the cue ball.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. I see that was very nice.
Yeah, it was beautifully controlled.
Yeah.
A little straight on the 14. Nothing he can't negotiate. He can draw back if he's got no angle at all. But he's looking good for the rest of this rack as long as he just holds his nerve and doesn't let the cue ball get away from him. So there you see he had a little angle to work with. Plays it nicely back to the middle.
10's going to be kind of in his way a little here. Not much, but enough to aggravate you. You know
Enough
what I mean?
to consider taking the 10 now, right?
Oh, I would really not want to, but I mean, I'd really prefer to take this 11 ball. But that 10 is just like a gnat in your ear right now.
You can also make this 11 with topspin and play the 13 this side. So there you see he's definitely hampered by the 10 ball. That's a good shot there. So now he can make this 13, push the 9 over to the pocket, have a 10 as an insurance ball if it happens to end up funny a little bit. So he's working through this rack well. This is a big shot. Nothing too tricky here. Just got to hold your nerve. Okay, so he was able to avoid the 9 altogether.
Played that nice.
Yeah, now he's a little jacked up on the over the 3 ball, so that's going to make control of this cue ball a little tough. You don't want to end up on the wrong side of the 10. I mean, really, the 10 ball leads the 8 ball fairly well. As long as you're not on the rail, somewhere in the middle of the table, you should be manageable. But I don't see him getting close to this 10 ball. That's what he's looking at now. He's going to roll through this 9 ball. About half a foot to a foot. Even straight in on the 10 ball is okay as long as you're off the rail.
And one good shot here on the 9. Should be able to get out. He's drawn down.
No, he was just jacked up over the 3 pretty heavily. And there you see, he got nice and good on the 10, but
Yeah, with a good path to the 8.
he might have sacrificed the make on the 9 there. Now Jim's got a thin cut. It's not an easy cut though.
Hey, gotta bear down and make that one. Even if he did make it, all he got is a bank in the side. I think you're taking the 9 here. I'm hitting this 9 nice and soft.
Yeah, he'll just trickle up table down the left side. Really, where the cue ball was on the last shot, he'll want to end up right there where he was.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay away from the 8. Maybe a little right spin on here. Ooh, and that right spin might have been what threw his shot off.
Well, he put left. He put
Did he?
inside.
Okay.
Because he came to that left side rail. Needs to stop. This 8 ball does not go on the side, so he's playing it all the way down. Watch out for this point. This is a big point.
Yep. That's a tough part about that shot.
And there it is. That 9 ball goes in, it wouldn't be the end of the world, though, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Subkiss says a postal worker made the Missouri MO because he hated Montana. Arizona is funny from A to Z. Yeah, because that's Arizona. Can't be AR because you got Arkansas.
Correct.
Right? You know, that's not. I mean, that's another thing with the A's too. There's a bunch of states that could be like A, same abbreviation. But yeah, I think it was 1963 they took all the states and made them 2 letters, but they thought it was going to be really easy, and it actually turned out to be really hard. And they're like, somebody get me the guy that invented the comma. Like, oh no. That was a crucial miss.
Yeah,
That's going to tie things up.
Exactly. That was a big shot. That could be a big turning point in the match. 3-all. We got Jim breaking, and he almost broke and ran that last rack. Both these guys are 7-foot players. Oh, actually, it looks like Tom prefers a 9-foot game. So he likes the 9-footers. He's playing on the bar box, which is maybe why he overstroked that ball a little bit, really. Put a little too much gas into that one.
Yeah, because you play on 9-footers.
Yeah,
Right?
yep. That's what I prefer. And that's exactly why I prefer it. I like to stroke the ball a little bit more than use touch. I would rather use a little bit more force. All right, we got Jim breaking it in the 7th.
Got MH out there. Patin Pengles still in the tournament. Giving a wave to the booth. He just won a game. Well, he must be doing good. He's still playing at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you're usually down close to halfway through the field by this time of the day.
We got Jim hitting a good break there. He made a ball. He's hitting the second ball break, so he's still going to find that cluster over there on the right side pocket. Still like stripes just because obviously that 14, 13, you got problems with the 3 ball and the 2 ball.
Well, everything goes for stripes except for that 13, but you hit the 14 in, it shoots right out.
Yeah, it's tough to negotiate breaking that 13 out, though, because it does want to just kind of jumble up with that 3.
Yeah, and you could mess the 11 up doing that. I mean, you could tie it up too.
So nothing straightforward here. But either way, he's got an open table and a good look at an opening ball here on the stripes.
Everybody's throwing the chat like all the abbreviations. Like Alaska's AK. Why wasn't Alaska AL? I mean, why does Alabama get to be AL? Well, I guess if you go in order, Alabama would have their pick because it's ALA.
Yep.
So I guess they get to pick maybe.
What about,
Alaska got bulldozed.
what about AA?
I've only been there a few times.
Right, that would be a good one for Wisconsin.
Yeah, why is Wisconsin AA? There's no A in Wisconsin. Well, you see, what happened was...
Interesting shot there. He did move a lot of furniture there. Didn't really end up with an angle on this 11 to do much with it. So he might roll forward and play the 10 on the side. Tough to reach.
Ooh, that ball jumped right off the table.
Not sure what he tried to do there, really. And let's look at the solids now. The solids are an ugly mess. Here I like making the 14 with the 2 and leaving the 2 where the 14 is. I think that's going to be your most effective shot to take control of the whole rack. It takes almost all the stripes away from the breakout. And you really control that pocket with the 2 ball. And then you can move your 3 ball out. And then you got no problems. As long as you can see enough of that 4 ball next to the 11 to make it, which I think you can. It's kind of close, but I think you can see enough of it to spin it in if you have to.
Let's see what he decides on. Earl Ross is asking, do you know Dylan Hogan? I don't know if he's asking me or you. I don't know Dylan Hogan, but they call him Mississippi. Not familiar.
Definitely not familiar. I'm from Arizona. For everybody who doesn't know.
That's abbreviated AR, by the way.
No, I don't think so. I'm not a geologist, but I think I know that.
Oh no, wait, Arkansas is AR. Arizona's AZ.
Yeah. But so I'm fairly new to this scene here out in Wisconsin, but I really am enjoying it. We got a good scene out here, and I enjoy this stream a lot. I think we probably got one of the best free streams that's consistent in the country. And so I'm really happy to be a part of this and be alongside with all you guys here.
I'm glad you joined the team, man. It definitely helps out. You're like a monster in the booth, man. You're able to stay here all day.
Yeah, I'm a trooper. I'm definitely the youngest of the crew, so the longevity's still there for me.
Not by much. I'm still young.
Yeah, at heart.
No. Oh boy. I'm gonna put Kyle on mute. Hold on 1 second. Still trying to figure out what he likes here.
Yeah, he's still got the ball in hand. I still just like making the 14 with the 2 and putting the 2 where it is, where the 14's at. I feel like you're not going to get out, you know?
Wait, did you say make the 14 with the 2?
Yeah, play the 2 onto the 14.
Is
But
it still open table?
no, he's
Oh.
solids.
Oh, I'm backwards here.
I'm pretty sure Jim has the stripes.
Let me see
Jim does
here.
have the stripes because he broke and he made a ball and had an easy starter with the 12 in the bottom right. So Tom's playing the solids. I think you just got to make the 2 into the 14 and
Hey,
call off safety.
there's one of my favorite names on the screen. Cue ball control sometimes. I love that name. Give us a thumbs up, saying some great pool today. Yes, there is. These guys are playing really good right now. Kind of doing a strategic battle.
It's a big strategic battle. I mean, I feel like we've been here for almost an hour and it's 3-3.
Yeah, tied up 3 apiece.
So he's gonna make if he plays this 3 ball here, he's opening up the 13. So I would decide away from that if you can. I still like my decision there with the 2 onto the 14. He obviously doesn't see it quite yet, I don't think. I can't really think of anything else that would go wrong if you do play the 2 onto the 14.
I mean, honestly, this table is so messed up. I might be so frustrated. I'm just slamming a little backspin off this 6 and taking my medicine and rolling into the pack here. And I'm more than likely going to land with a shot on the 5 or the 7. But he can take this 6 and he can roll it heavy into the pack here and spread him up a little bit, and he'll have a shot. But you just got to be confident with your draw and off the rail. I mean, I think that's where you go.
That's still riskier than what I'm putting out on the table, though.
Oh, it is. I mean, it's sellout city too, possibly. Yeah.
You just don't want to move that 13 if you don't have to.
Yeah, if I'm solids,
Okay, so let's see if he figured it out. I like this shot a lot. I think you're really taking control of the table right here. He's even taking care of the cue ball, trying to leave it under that 9 in case Jim wants to draw into that 9 ball into the side, into the pack. And there you go. There you go. I would have hit it a lot softer, but he got rid of that big problem right there and still locks up that 13 nicely.
Yeah, and I would have, if he could have kept that 2 ball close, it would have left a nice bust out ball for him, but it did trickle down.
Either way, it was a good decision, I think. He doesn't want to make that either. He hit that beautiful.
Yeah, just blocking the pocket.
Does that 11 go by the 14, do you think, off the end rail, slide it in?
11 by the 4?
Yeah, I'm sorry, by the 4.
Yeah, depending on the angle, if you give it the right spin, yeah, you could.
It's got a chance.
You could cheat that in the pocket, so to speak. It's cheatable for sure.
Even you can even possibly make that off the 9. The 11 off the rail into the 9 into that top left as well.
I don't know about that. Maybe that's. Oof.
Either way, you're controlling that pocket, and he controls it right now, really. So Tom does not have a lot of options. Whereas if he left that 2 ball where closer to that pocket, he might have a couple more options. But we're moving quite along. We're moving right along. So he's going to carry him the 7, try to make the 9.
He tried making the 9.
And actually, the fact that he didn't make it didn't hurt him.
Wonder if he just tries to push this 9 back out in front of the pocket.
And then, or even just nudge the 11 out and leave him under the 4 ball. You leave him nice and close to the 4 ball, you can't make it, you
But-
know?
Yeah, he can kind of do all of it, though. I mean,
Right.
move that 11 over, nudge that 9 in front of the pocket, blocking the 4, and leaving the cue ball behind the 4. All like doing all of it with one shot here. Just really splitting these balls like right in the middle
Yeah.
with little soft touch.
I mean, looking at the rest of the table, he can only see the 9-11, so he's got to do something with it.
Yeah, just split in the middle. There you go, blocking the pocket from the 4, pushing that 11 out, and behind the 4. He did all of it.
Yeah, but now, because he didn't lock him on the 4, Tom is going to play the 4 in the top, or in the bottom right, as we see it on our screen.
Yeah, tough shot, though. You know,
Tough shot, but you got to take it.
yeah, he's got nothing else.
Still leaves the 13-3 as a problem, though, so it's not the end of the world for Jim, knowing that Tom's not got an easy run out, even if he does make this ball. Long way to go left in this rack at 3-3.
Yeah, I mean, both players right now are really just, they're trying not to sell out. You know, they're trying to figure out, how do I get my balls in position to get advantage on this table? And it's a tough table for both of them right now.
So, look, he's not even trying to make the 4 ball.
Yeah, I tried to get the 4 ball by that side pocket. Just squirt the cue ball. Oh, he tied it up. Sort of.
Sort of, yeah. Really, he just didn't want to give anything offensive. Which there's the 10 ball. But he's just going to nudge this 9.
Interesting that he got the 9 away from that corner pocket. I think Tom has an offensive shot now.
He can play the 5 for sure.
The 5, and does he have a line into the 3 right now?
I think
No.
that's risky because moving that 13 is going to push it over to... I like this. Move the 7 out.
There it is.
Ooh, that was a good spot to put the 7
There it
to.
is. Tom now has control of this table.
And now we're going to see one of these players make an offensive move here in the next couple of innings.
Well, Jim's going to have to do something right now. I mean, he's either going to have to get a good angle on this 10 or come off the 10 now into that 13.
What if you just laid on the 11?
I don't know. I think Tom's got too much of an advantage at the table right now with the way the balls lay. That was a good hit.
Okay, but he doesn't end up with anything here. Now
Yeah.
he's only got 2 balls out in the open. He can only see one of them.
Well, this is trouble.
Oh, can he see this 11?
He can.
Oh, man. This will be a good shot. Watch out, 8 ball.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so that actually worked out really well in his favor.
Yeah. That 3 might have to be played off of the 13.
Right now, I like that because even if you don't make it, you're trying to
I don't know if he does it now.
tie that 13 back up. Well, yeah, that's true. You can also play down table off the 2.
Yeah, I think you play the 2 right now. Or you could play the 7, right? That'd be tough, playing the 7, following it through the 13 into the side. That's tough.
Yeah. I like making the 2 ball and calling a safety. 9 ball doesn't go.
There you go.
You
Yeah,
might
do
be able
that.
to cut the 11, but then you're cutting the 11 trying to get to the
Does
13.
the 5 go by the 11? No. Don't think it does.
I agree with you.
The 6 ball cuts over. You know, there's that. And then that could get you in a little position on the 3 to play off the 9. Maybe, yeah, take the 6 right now. Because even if you miss, you're not leaving. Oh, no, you will be selling the farm if you miss.
Another move I see is making the 2 ball, calling it, and then playing a safety off the 7, pushing the 13 back onto the 3.
Bingo. Yeah, I definitely like that. That's a good play.
And you can nudge that 7 ball where you stay on the 7 ball. If 13 catches the rail, he's got no look at a solid at all, and he's kicking.
I mean, I'm trying to find a way, like, yeah, play that 2, and then play that 7, like you said, in front of the pocket, and try to push that 13 somewhere where your opponent's not going to have a shot, but you'll still have a shot on your 3 eventually. You don't want to really tie it up if you can avoid it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, as Tom being solid, he's got plenty of other balls to work around if he did tie up his 3 ball, you know. He'll still have that 7 sitting there on another turn to go into that 3-13.
Tell you what, we might have to adopt a shot clock here in the near future.
Well, they're definitely going to take their time in this match because, like we said, other than that first break and run, and maybe the one that Jim had close to, every rack has been a grind.
All right, let's see what he works out here. There's the 2. He's on the 5.
Now the 5 ball is the only ball he can see other than the 3, which you don't want to move the 3 yet.
Nope. Yeah, so you're forced to take the 5 here. The problem is that line goes almost into the 11.
11 or the 4.
Yeah.
It goes into either one of those, really. Okay, so he's lining up the 5 ball. Okay, so now he's got that 7 ball. You just got to push your... You tied up the 8 ball with the 4 ball as well, but I feel like you just got to nudge this 7 ball. Just nudge it.
He's calling the 7, I think.
I'm not sure it goes. It doesn't look like it goes. If it does, it'd be quite a shot.
It does. You got to play the 7 like almost straight through the 13.
Oh, I see. And
know
that's
what I
going to
mean?
open the 3 ball up too.
Yeah.
But he did not do that. Hung the 7 ball though, so it's definitely not the end of the world. But that 13 is going to bank cross side if he got an angle on it. And really, he can cross bank it right now if he feels comfortable with it and run out.
Yeah, there's no sellout there by Tom. I mean, if Jim gets out here, it's because he played a really good out.
Earned it.
Yeah, he
correct.
earned it. I mean,
And that 8 ball's pretty restricted as well. It looks like it could go in the bottom right if he were to even get there. But Jim's got a long way to go here. I really think that was a pretty effective move.
yeah, so many things got to fall in line here. If Jim wants to get out, he almost wants to think about just starting to block some pockets, maybe.
I mean, I see a safety where he might clip the bottom side of the 11 as we look at it and play the cue ball off the side rail and play it under the 3 ball.
I'll tell you what, he could bank the 13 right now.
Yeah, he can cross bank it. That's what I was saying.
Yo, yeah, I think that's a shot you have to take right now. That's the only way you're finding your way out of this rack right now, is if you take that shot. Because if you take the 11, you can get on your 9, but it's going to be tough to get on the bank line for the 13. I mean,
I personally think I like that better just because you're waiting a little bit to move that 13. Which, I mean, at the same time, the 13 doesn't really do much for you as far as defense either.
I just think he's got such a good line on this bank. Where
You just got to hope you get a shot afterwards.
yeah, well,
You know, because the 9 ball is blocked by the 6 if you're playing up table and you have the cue ball end up somewhere there afterwards. So I think I like the route he's going, right? So now if he makes the 9 and still has a bank angle on on the 13, he can possibly get shape on the 8.
I mean, he's going to have to roll 4. I don't like drawing back.
I don't mind just staying there either, really. Yeah, just right there.
All right. This is not the easiest of bank shots here.
No, but he's going to play the cue ball into the 3 and then have some kind of look at the 8 ball if he makes this.
God, he hit that so nice. That's not an easy bank.
No, and this is not an easy back cut either. I don't think he has to worry about the scratch unless he clips the 4 ball.
Let's take a look at the bank. He fired it in really nice. He's going to have a tough shot on this 8, though. I mean, it's not a walk in the park back cut, like you said.
Yeah,
Look at that shot. That was a nice bank. Still lining up the 8 ball here.
I don't think you can make the 8 off of the 4 ball. Your cue ball's not on a good angle to do so.
He doesn't need to touch it. He could back cut this. Top
Yeah.
touching the 4.
And there you see, if he avoids the 4, he'll avoid the scratch as well. He'll make it past the side as long as he doesn't run into the 4, which it's tough to say because of how thin he is on this 8 ball. He's thin enough where he might clip that 4. Nope.
Oh,
He did play it off
man.
the 4 there.
It wiped its feet. It just didn't wipe its feet in.
Oh, and that's going to be a pretty big blow if Tom can come and run these balls out, too.
I'll tell you what, if Tom doesn't get out here, that's going to spell Jim's going to smell blood in the water.
Yeah, whoever wins this one, this was a big game. They're
Yeah.
tied at 3-3. Let's see. Chatland, which ball is he going to use to get out here? The 4 or the 6? I think he'll take the 7 now.
I think I like using the 6 as my out ball. Because I can just draw back on it. I like drawing. But 4 is pretty good too. I mean, either or would work.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people would go with the 4 just because it's closer to the 8. So
Yeah, I think he's
he's still got an option on either way he wants to go.
I think he's going to play this 4 right now. He's going to come around and use the 6 as his money ball. Just draw back on the 6. If he plays the 6, he's coming back and forth. He's going to be long on the 4. And you don't want to be long on the 4 if you're using the 4.
As an out. Yeah, I like
this-
that. That's a good point.
The 6, you can be long on it and use it all day.
For the 8.
Yeah.
But again, this is one of those things where I think the pace of play has really slowed down and got these guys second guessing.
Yeah, I think you just draw off this 4 a little bit, come around the 8, get a little straight on the 6, and then just draw back down table. Just a little bit of draw. Ooh, he killed it a little hard. He didn't get straight, but he's still okay here. Now, with the draw on this shot, you just don't want to draw into the side pocket.
He can draw his ball. He can also play 3 rails forward.
Ooh, that's a tough shot. Like, yeah, me if I mean, I don't know. What do you think? Follow or draw here?
Well, the only thing with draw is you
he's going forward.
gotta worry about that side pocket.
Yeah, he's going forward, like you said. That's
and
a
he
tough shot.
overstrokes that ball. But he's still gonna end up good.
Yeah, that's not an easy shot. For some reason, when you stroke a ball, I think with follow, I guess it's on the player. I find it's harder to stroke a ball with follow than draw.
Yeah.
But he hit that really nice, and he's out.
4-3 Tom, that was a battle of a game.
Man, we are racing to 10, and we are at 4-3.
Get comfortable, you guys. This is gonna be a long one.
Yeah, normally we're finishing up right about now. And we're about halfway through.
Yeah, we usually get done about 7.
What do we got for predictions out there? Who's taking Jim? Who's got Tom coming out on top? What are we thinking? I'd like to see what you folks at home think.
All right, let's see how he hits his break. He's playing the second ball as well.
Yeah, top right ball goes straight in. Again, only 2 balls on the left side of the table. Everything else is on the right. Just really clutters up the right side with that second ball break.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him after the match if they were kind of playing a bit of a longer match, not hitting the head ball and splitting them up, or if they are trying to hit the second ball and run out, because so far we're not seeing a good split at all from the second ball break, which is why those matches are kind of taking a bit longer.
Yeah, it just sticks balls together, puts them on the rail.
A lot more thinking, and really I think these guys are pretty evenly matched on the moves, Nobody's out moving each other.
And Brian's taking Tom at the end of this match, so we got 1 for Tom.
I mean, here you obviously like the stripes, but there's no starter, right? There's actually no starter on the stripes. You can take a tough 5 for the solids, but...
Yeah, I mean, stripes do appear to be controlling a little more.
I think he's calling the 14 on this triple combo.
Whoa. It's possible, right? I mean, that's...
What'd he leave, though? What did he leave? That 7 ball goes. I think you can see enough of the 7 to make it.
One of Mad Apple's very own, Pete Vesta, is taking Tom. What's up, Pete?
So he's going to start with the 7, get the cue ball out around the 15, somewhere back to the middle like this. Underhit a little bit, but he's good on the 6.
Does the 3 still go by the 14? I think he can squeeze it past here. Maybe
Absolutely.
off it. Yeah.
No problem. He can even play it off the point if he needs to. The only problem for solids is where that 4 ball lays. And there, it looked like he tried to take care of it there, but he didn't quite have the correct angle. So he missed the pot and didn't break him up, which is actually probably to his advantage. Now we got Tom coming back to the table shooting the stripes.
With nothing on the lunch tray here.
Nope.
Man, that is so frustrating when your opponent misses a shot. They take an offensive shot and you come to the table and you got nothing. It's very frustrating.
I like playing an aggressive safety here if I can see enough of that 12 ball. I like trying to hook them down there by the 14, 15. Wedge them in there real good. If you can't, because of the 13, you can play a little draw off the 13 and pop that ball off the 4 and try to get the cue ball in the same spot.
Yeah, you see the angle he's pointing with his cue? He's pointing into exactly what you're talking about, I think.
And that's a real aggressive safety route where you're going to lock your opponent up and really force the issue, which is why another reason why this match is kind of taking a little bit longer, because they're really playing a conservative safety game. But he's got a chance. He might have called that 14 ball the way he hit it.
Let's see. Leaves the 6 ball. The 4 balls. He can get to the 4 ball
Right
He
now.
can punch it out.
That's the correct shot.
And then he'll have a shot on the 3.
Or the 5.
Or the 5. Or the 4. I mean,
Right.
a lot of good things. Nothing but good can happen here, I think. As long as he pots his 6 with It's just middle ball, really.
You got to pound it to create that angle.
It's
a
going
little
at the
bit.
3 here.
He's going to get stuck.
I'm not stuck,
Yeah,
but
he's stuck.
you got the 6.
The 6 doesn't go by the 5, though, does it?
Goes by the 13.
Can you see enough of that past the 9, though?
Yeah.
See, he's looking at it by the 5. So that tells me he can't see enough of the 6 ball by the 9.
No, he can take this 6 all the way down the bottom right.
He's playing bottom left.
Wow. That was a shot.
That was a great shot. Now the only question is, can he do something with that 4 ball yet?
He can hit it. I don't know if he can make it.
Right. I think you have to really spin that ball, and if you even try, and I don't think it's a good time.
I mean, yeah, I guess the 6 does go in between the 5 and the ball there. That was a nice shot. A good pot.
Yeah. Still in a quite the predicament here. Now he's only got the 5 and the 1 open to do something with
He
that
might be
4
able to
ball.
come, 2 rails around into the 4 here.
Risky because your cue ball is kind of getting away from the 1 ball, so
Yeah.
you got to hope for a shot on either one of them.
Yeah, it's do or die if you run into it. You know, if you don't, that cue ball's going up table and you got nothing. You got it.
And a shot on the 1.
Or a 4.
Oh, he can play the 4 in the top left too. I think
Ooh, but 4 to the 1, pretty tough. 1 to the 4,
tough.
pretty tough. I mean, you're in no man's land here. I think 4 to the 1 is his best bet. He's got to go around 3 rails. Come around 3 rails in between the 15 and 14.
Oh, he
He's
decides against it. This is
Mm.
either way is going to be tough. We knew it.
Oh,
Watch out, scratch.
And scratch. Man, I tell you, when it goes wrong, it just goes wrong. Like,
All right, Tommy boy, how do you start this one off? You start with the 11? I think so.
I think you are correct.
You got to start with the 11, do something with the 9.
Do you play the 11 past the 14, or do you play the 9-11? I play the 11 past the 14.
Correct, yeah, and then try to maybe pop out, run into the 4 ball or run into the 9 ball and push it out. But making this 11 really going to open up that 9 ball.
Yeah, this is a key shot here in the rack for Tom.
And to be honest with you, I didn't even see the combo, which isn't a bad option either.
And he says, "Get out of my area code 4 ball. I want nothing to do with you."
So got a real thin cut on this 9 ball if he wants it. But you got to let the cue ball go, and that looks like the only offensive shot he's got. Can he see enough of this 14 ball?
Yeah, it's going to get harder and harder to play safety because where
look,
the 1's at.
He's playing okay, he played a safety.
But yeah, look at the 1. It's just sitting there.
This is kickable. He obviously hooked him, but it's kickable with shape to the floor to the left-hand side pocket.
It's also spinnable. You could spin around this 10 pretty easy here. But that makes shape tough.
Correct. Then you catch the 1 ball too thick.
Or he can I think he's got room to come off the rail maybe.
Yeah.
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 And that allows a thinner hit on the 1. Oh, he's going to jump it.
Wow.
So the safety pays off for Tom. He must have had to swerve around that ball to even go rail first.
Possibly.
And these are easy pickings for Tom. He just needs to pick a good pattern he's comfortable with.
I like starting with the was it the 12 ball in the middle of the table? Just because it's in the middle of everything.
Right.
Once you get that to go, everything else is going to fall into line.
The only thing with starting on the 12 is he probably would like to play the 9 next. Because the rest of the balls are down there by the 8, so
Yeah, and that actually you might want to start with the 13. 13 to the 12 because that 4 is like a thorn, right? And it's really easy to get
Oh,
from
yeah.
the 13 to the 12. You just
Yeah.
baby this 13 in the corner, roll up a little bit.
Yeah, I thought that 9 was the 13. I think I would start with the 13 myself.
13 or with the 12 in the upper corner is just work your way around that 4 ball because that's your thorn. That's like you can dance around it really easy right now with ball in hand.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, 13. So he's just going to roll up to the 12, I think. Or, if
Take
he,
the 15. Stop right there and take
Yeah.
the 15.
well, I think he's going to roll up to the 12.
If the
Okay.
12 doesn't go by the 15. That's
Gotcha.
why he didn't do that. But this is still going to work.
Yeah, 1,000 ways to run this one out.
Yeah, after he makes a 15, the 12 is pretty open. So, big shot right here.
All right, so money ball looking to be the 10 ball, I think. Or I like 12 ball.
10 or the 12.
Yeah, 12 ball gives you more room to roll.
Just interested to see how he plays shape to get there.
Yeah, still a lot of different routes you can go. You go 9 here, you go 14 here.
You take the 9. 14's a little thin, so the cue ball can get away from you. But he's going to take the 14. Might even play up for the 12.
Oh no. That is not one you want to miss. Jim's gonna have to play a good shot here to get shape on the 4, and again for the 8. So we'll see. This is not totally routine here. Gotta take your medicine here.
Yeah, and that's another one of those things where this one ball's so deep, it's kind of hard to negotiate how your cue ball is going to come off the rail. I like how he's hitting a little bot. He's even drawing straight out of this one.
He's gotten good.
Perfect little bump on the 4. Now I can draw this straight back. Got to make sure you get to that right side of the 8 ball, though, which he's got a good angle to do.
Just don't miss hit it and scratch. He hit
Good
that.
shot.
Hit that really, really good.
Played it clean. Good shot on the 8 here.
That was a very well controlled cue ball right there.
Now watch out. He might run into this 14 and scratch if you hit the 14 wrong, but he didn't. He followed through that ball well with some top and no stun shot there. 'Cause if you stun that 8 ball, you can hit the 14 and follow it in. But avoided the whole thing and played a good rack.
Well, we are going back and forth.
Ties it up at 4.
So it does look like we will be going hill. Hope you folks are in for the long haul. See who comes out on top. Does Tom remain our knight? Actually, I'm going to look it up, see how many times he got in a row here.
I want to say he's fairly new. I don't quite remember because it's been a couple weeks that we've had off, so. See how Tom hits this break. Or, I'm sorry, Jim.
So this is Tom's 3rd week here. This would make number 3 in a row if he won.
Okay, so this is a good break. 1, 2, 3 balls off the break. He's got a stripe hanging. Stripes look pretty inviting. He's got a couple stripes hanging. Other than that, 15 ball. So that's a big problem for him because that ball is going to be tough to play shape on or manufacture a pocket for. But everything else looks okay. The 13, I don't think goes in the side. So that's another problem, but he could solve that right now.
Yeah, he can almost run everything out except the 15.
Down
Unless
to the
unless he
15.
goes at it right now and tries to do something. It's gonna be tough now.
Yeah, he kind of got himself into a pickle here. Now he can't even really play the 11 with the 8-1 where it's at. I guess you could play the 11 off of the 1 ball, off the rail first into the 1.
Actually, like that shot.
And
It is tough. It is not easy.
And that 13 is not lined up to that ball in the top left.
He's looking off the rail right now. I think he's got to hit even higher off the rail than that, though.
I agree with you.
I think he's got to hit up. Not
Like
just about
halfway.
halfway, but yeah, between where he was pointing.
He almost got the double kiss off in.
Well, he didn't even go into the rail. He just went right into the 1.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
So now we
blocked the
got
pocket, though. I mean, that's
Tom.
going to help him.
Yes, it will, because Tom doesn't have anything offensive right now, which if he did, he would probably be in a pretty good shape to run these balls.
No, I think the 4 goes past the 2. You look at the overhead.
I think it's close. I don't know. I don't think it goes. I don't think it goes.
I say it goes all day, every day. Yeah, it's got to go. It's got to go.
We'll see.
Well, I would have to say by Tom's body language, it does not go, but that overhead, I mean, it just looks like it goes.
I disagree. I think if he wants to play offensive, he has to do something crazy with this 4 ball and back cut it into that top left off of that hanging stripe. Or he can bank the 1. That's what he's looking at right now. Banking the 1's a good shot too, because you're gonna get shape. Bank the 1. Oh, he just takes the 11 out.
Took a soldier off the table, opened up a pocket for himself. Not too shabby because,
He's gonna spin this ball in.
yeah, I mean, but he,
Oh, it goes. Okay.
yeah, and he can get to the 13, but the 15 again is it's going to be nothing but trouble.
He's got a good angle to manufacture something here, but he's still gonna have to get a little lucky.
Yeah, he's going to have to pound this over and see how the roll goes, I guess. It's going to go pretty good.
Oh, what a shot.
That is going
Oh,
to go
man.
really nice.
Open the whole rack. What a shot. What a shot.
Oh, no.
I was just going to say, the last time he did that, he got down on his next shot a little early, and he bobbled it, so he did the same thing.
Got perfect on his 8. I mean, yeah, you gotta make that one.
That one's going to hurt. I'll tell you what, that one's going to hurt.
Well, if Tom gets out here, for sure. What is he doing here? Wow. That was a nice back cut there by Tom. That just solved any issue he had here.
Yeah, and he's still taking this risky shot with the 7 with the 5 ball where it's at. It's half a pocket.
Oh, I think he's it's pretty good here.
You clip the 5, it's not going in.
Oh, got a little unfortunate, but that's going to be easy pickings here with the combo.
Yeah, he'll play this combo now. He'll have an option on the 2 or the 6.
Yeah, I mean, even if the 2, leaks out, he's still got the 6 to the 2. So he can just hit this and not even think about where the 2's going, really.
Yeah, you just got to make this 5 ball.
Yeah. I mean, ideally you want to keep the 2 in front of the pocket, but it just doesn't matter because you got the 6. Well, I would have liked to keep it there.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now he's got to come with a good shot on the 6. Definitely there, but he's going to have to put a good stroke on this 6 ball now.
Yeah.
Top, maybe a little bit. Oh, okay, he's going to draw out of it too. He can do that.
Wow, risky.
Now he's dead straight on this 1, so he's going to have to play the 8 ball in the side.
Yep. I just soft roll this in. And again, this is one of those shots. You can hit this ball off this rail all day. As long as you're playing outside spin, it's going to go in. A full diamond up. Any more than that, it could rattle out, but just slowly creep this ball in. Follow through.
Oh, he missed it.
He went the other way with the 1. See, you got to go into the rail on that shot because you got room for air, room for missing. You go the other way, if you're off by just a little bit, you're going to miss completely.
Yeah, you can catch that point and bobble it off that side well.
Yeah. If you shoot into the rail, you could miss complete the whole pocket and still make the ball. I always shoot those right into the rail for that reason.
So Jim's going to play that one and play this 8 ball on the other side.
Yeah, got to take your medicine here, being on the rail.
I think this will be Jim's first lead if he makes this.
I think you're right.
Drilled it. And that's going to put Jim halfway before Tom.
Yeah, first one to reach the halfway point. So, see how it goes from here. Yeah, Tom was in the lead the whole match, I think. Well,
right.
I mean, lead tie. I mean, it's going back and forth, but I think you're right. I don't think Jim has had the lead yet.
He has not. I don't think so.
So it's a turning point in the match.
We got Jim breaking here. He's up 5-4. Race to 10.
A firm.
We'll
Yep.
see how this second ball break works out. I would really like to see one of these guys switch it up and see if they can't get a good open rack. But that's why they're down there and I'm up here.
Yeah, you know you can sign up to play. We'll put you on the list.
Oh, do it. Do it
Sweet.
right now.
I'll send you the link.
I'm due to play some pool. I haven't gotten on the table as much as I like lately.
It's a wait, though. I'm going to tell you right now, it is a long wait.
I'll be here in the booth.
Can't commentate your own match, though.
Wouldn't that be something? Mic me up. I think we talked about this once, and I was saying how my language at the table isn't quite suitable for the booth.
Yeah, probably not. Mine definitely not.
All right, so we got Jim making a ball on the break. He hit that second ball, and we got another big cluster here, but he likes the solids.
I mean, they're workable right now. They are workable.
And it looks like the 5 is going to pass the 4, so that's not much of an issue, but you want to end up straight on that 5 ball.
Does the 3 go by the 10 here?
I think so. I
Yeah.
don't think he has any problems. He's just got to really keep a tight cue ball.
Yeah.
A real tight cue ball.
Think you take that 3. And the 2's there, but if you can get that 3 to roll past, I think that's the shot. Either way, the 8 is going to be tricky.
The 8 will go by the 4 once the 4 is gone. Getting there is the issue.
Taking the 2.
He's going to bump the 8 ball out right now. I really like this shot.
Yep, and that'll save him on the 4, too.
Or the 3, correct.
Yep. Oh, yeah. But the 5 is close to the 4. I mean, it's a small pocket.
You got to make it. I think he's got enough of it, though. I think he's got really no issues. You just got to bear down.
Got it.
Nice shot.
So now it's just a simple roll up on the 3. Play his 3 in the side. Or you could play it all the way. I'd like it in the side.
Yeah, I know you like it in the side. It's jacked up over a ball, though, so this... I like it in the side because of that, too. You don't have to put as much of a stroke on it.
Yeah.
You don't have to do as much with the cue ball either.
It does make it tough when you are above the ball like this. It's not easy here.
Yeah, the only reason you would play the 3 down is because it's a bigger pocket. But really, I do like the side. You don't have to do much with the cue ball. You just make this 3 ball. Any speed is going to work.
And I like getting this cue ball over to center table if I can. That way when you're on the 4,
Look,
you
he's
can
playing
use
it
that.
all the way down. What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot. And he's almost dead straight on the 4. Perfect angle to kind of use the 11 as a stopper here if he wants to.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to roll into that 11 to either play the 8 in the side or all the way down.
You just want to be careful. You don't want to catch the top side of that 11. You want to hit it dead in the face, or as we look at it, closer to the 8 ball. You want to hit the closer side of the 11.
Yep.
Boom.
Uh-oh.
Stop.
It did.
So he's got a shot at this 8 ball on the side, the right
Ooh,
side.
It is.
It goes. It's a
tight.
full pocket. It's a full pocket, but I think so. It's just it's another one of those touchy side shots that you love, you know.
Yeah, he could cut this all the way down in the corner, too.
Play for the side.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, I like this shot. I mean, I'm taking this all day. Fun shot. I think Tom's holding his breath right now.
I think they're both kind of holding their breath. Jim had to step away, take a lap around the table, settle his nerves. This is a chance for a break and a run to take a 2-game lead.
Yeah, you want to send this rolling speed. You don't want to be hitting this
And
too.
look at him. He's really stroking back at it.
Got it. Nailed it.
What a shot. What an out. For second break and run of the match, matching Tom's first rack.
Yeah, this is no easy shot on the side here. This is take your medicine. And he even hit this a little. I mean, as hard as he hit this, it makes it even more difficult. Right? So he hit it really confident. I mean, straight in the heart of the pocket. Yeah, he hit that really well.
And that's I believe that's our first 2-game lead of the set here. It's gonna be 6-4.
Yeah, turning point in the match. You know, if he wins another one, he could run away. We'll
Yeah.
see.
We're getting to the second half of this match, and really Tom's starting to put himself in a little bit of a hole. Obviously, there's nothing you can do about a break and run, so. Okay, so he took a little bit of speed off of that second ball break, if you notice there. He didn't hit it quite as hard, and the ball split up a little bit better, too.
Solids look pretty good right now. Well, 2 balls, you know.
Does it 2 pass the 12? And I think it goes into
it
that.
does as long as you get an angle on it, I guess. But how do you get there? We'll see.
Right. Yeah, you only got really the 4 ball or maybe the 3 ball to play shape on that 2 ball. But there you can see it goes up in the top right. We got easy starter on the 6. No starter on the stripes anyway.
Oh, he's
so.
trying to bump that 2 out, and 2 is wide open now. And the 5 was also another tough ball, which he's going to get rid of. So I think he's heating up here.
Yeah, but
Ooh, he could have got on that 1. That would have been nice. But
okay,
he's okay.
He's
Yeah.
okay.
he's fine. Can we see
A 2-pack?
I don't know. He's going to have to come with a shot right here on the 4 ball. I mean,
Yeah, either land good on the 2 or land good on the 7 or the 1. I mean, the 1 is such a small window to land on.
if he's
from
coming in
here.
between the window of the 8 and the 9, he's got to avoid the scratch or hitting the 8.
That's no good.
Yeah.
Now he's got to hit the 1 ball.
It was such a small window he had. I think he's looking at a carom shot here into the 7.
No, he's playing safe. I think you really got to clip this 1 ball, and then that's what he's worried about. See, he's looking at if I clip the outside of that 7, he's scratching. So he needs to hit the left side of that 7 as we look at it. He just doesn't want to scratch here. He'll just try to nudge that 1 ball out and not scratch. It's a big scratch off the 7 ball if you hit it too full in the face. And he called the 1 ball because really you have to hit it that thin in order not to scratch. And there you go. There you see he accomplished both goals pretty well. He didn't leave anything too good here.
Yeah, Tom's got some work on this rack here. I mean,
Nothing offensive. Here, I might even consider blasting the 11 into the pack, rearranging the whole table, and trying to put the cue ball under the 1 and try to get it as close to the 1 as I can, not giving an easy shot away. Because he's got kind of a mess.
God, he's just like millimeters out of position for the 11 or the 14. I mean, he could probably get at the 14, spin around the 11.
If he wants to be real offensive, he can put the 11 in the bottom right past the 7, I think.
That's tough.
It's close, and that 7 ball is blocking like half a pocket from all the way down the table, so
Yeah.
I really don't even like that as a good option. But what else do you have here? What else do you have?
Thinking you go at the 14, just spin around the 11.
Yeah, hit a little mini masse.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's tough to say from up here. I mean, maybe if you can even just hit it and
See
throw
enough
it in.
of it. Yeah, spin it in.
Oh,
what
he
he
had
tried
it
to
all
do.
day. Yeah,
That's what he did.
had more of the ball than I thought he did.
That was a great shot. Now, does this 15-9 line up good?
I don't think he needs to. I think he could run into the stuff right now and have a shot. Or maybe not. Let me see. Yeah, he's on the wrong
Yeah.
side of the ball.
No, I think you're right. He's playing this 12. Try to hit the 2, I think.
Yeah, he's the wrong side of it. 9 goes, I think.
If you go for the 9, it's not the end of the world as long as you end up behind the 15. Well, I mean, really. That's a good angle. I don't think it goes.
Yeah, it's tight.
I think if you're playing offensive, you got to play the 11 here.
I think I think you just push the 9 forward and lock it behind the 15.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
That's what you can see him do here. He could play the 11.
Yeah, he's calling the 11.
Yeah, he's got the 11. See what he turns up here. Well, I think that combo's just what the doctor ordered. Might be calling a ref, though.
He can also play off the 10 now and play for the combo.
Actually, no, that looking at that combo, it does not go.
It's not lined up.
Yeah,
It looks like it's pointed to that end rail point.
he'd have to hit far left on that 15. He can't get left enough on it.
That 2 ball's blocking him.
Exactly.
And really, you can't play a safety from here off the pack either.
Yeah, where that 1 ball's sitting, it makes it tough.
He's looking at it now. I think he had a better angle at it before. And I think he can get a better angle if he makes the 10 ball. But the only thing is he has to put some kind of stop shot draw jacked up over the 8 if he played the 10 ball now. So no easy option here. Might even consider just trying to push the 10 ball to the pocket. Okay, so here we go. He's going to play the combo. Made them both.
Wow. I mean, it just didn't look like it went.
Definitely need to see that one again after he hits his 10 ball. What a shot.
Yeah, we're going to take another look at it. For sure. Man, perfect on the 8. Yeah, I mean, this is I think it just throws in here. All right, and Jim drops the 1.
It's a pretty easy 3 ball out.
Gonna stop on the 7 here. Draw back a little, actually. You can't really stop this ball.
Here, you just don't want to do too much with the cue ball. Just make the 7. You'll be
Yeah.
all right. You'll be all right.
Move the cue ball as little as possible here.
Oh, he missed it. See,
Oh
he
my
tried
god!
to do
Oh,
too
and it
much
rolls
with it.
and it rolls in the way. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you're Tom right now, you got to be furious.
Fuming.
Well, I mean, even if you're Jim, you're fuming. You missed the shot. I mean, both players right now are pretty frustrated.
Struggling
this-
a little bit.
Yeah, with this game.
Oh, man. How do you hit this and not sell out? I mean, here, I feel like you almost got to try to kick this 10 in the bottom right. And then if you miss it, hope you get lucky and don't leave him an easy shot.
I tell you what, I'm not wanting to shoot this shot right now. This is tough. I mean, he's kicking for it, so he's going to kick in the bottom right. Wow, there it
And
is.
he's going
Is he going to get hooked?
No,
No, he's not.
He's good.
Wow. Okay, folks, we have a treat for you. A Tom Manena special coming at you. As long as if he misses this safe ball, I'm not going to play it for him though. Tom, I'm not playing the replay.
Oh, no.
No, I'm not playing that shot.
Oh,
He makes a
no.
great kick shot. I got to play it. It was too good. Look at this man. He fires it right in. Oh, no. And playing that, Jim missed the 7. Oh, my God. What is going on? Ladies and gentlemen, is it the multiverse?
What would he? Yeah, I
What
mean,
is going on? What is happening?
it's going to tie the or no, that's going to make it 5-6. Jim's still got a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, I tell you what, if Jim gets out, 7-4, man, that's starting to run away a little bit. Man, yeah, they're both going to take a break after that one. We'll take one more look at this kick shot, and then we miss Jim missing a 7 ball that could have took the game here, but I mean, look at this, and then he misses the 8 right after. Look at where this ends up. I mean, he could have played this in the side or all the way up. Either way is a pretty routine shot. I don't know.
Yeah, man, that was quite the turn of events there. I mean,
So we have a player break.
I'm going to run to the restroom while we do have that player break.
Okay, I will hold the fort down. Folks at home, if you can, talk to me. I'm going to be in the booth by myself with nothing going on the table. Still got our 8-ball weekly going on out here. Dwindling down to the last few players. I could actually look that up and see who's still in it to win it. So yeah, both players definitely needed a breather after that game. All right, back to the match here. Get things kicking off. Tom breaking. Okay, league's pool stats is being weird. I guess I got to log in now. You need an account or something? Visit website. What the heck is going on? Forget about it. All right, looks like I think it was a scratch on the break or ball in hand. I don't know what happened. I missed a break. Brings Jim to the table. Looks like he's going to land on stripes here. I think might want to attack the 14 now while you can. You can take the 11 here as well and still have a good angle. All right, so now I think the 9 is going to become the tricky ball. Unless it goes past the 5, which I don't know that it does. If it does, it might be prime time to take it right now. Hard to see. All right. All right, we got Tom coming to the table. He's on solids. And he's got a shot on the 7. That's about offensively all he really has. He's got some trouble with that 1 and the 3 right now just because of the blocker ball, the 14.
All right, I am back. We got a 5-6 match here. You think he's trying to go into the 3-1 now?
You almost have to. Well, he got one of them out. He's got one of them out.
Yeah, that was fairly effective. And now he's got a good angle.
He's got the 4 ball to work the 1, so.
Correct. And he's got if he can see enough of the 3 to make it now, he's got a good angle on the 3 to get to the 4-1.
Yeah, the problem if he doesn't, the only other thing he has left is the 4, but without the angle to get to the 1, so. There is an angle on the 3 you can use to get to the 1 as well. If he plays this 4 right now, he could get to the left side.
Yeah.
And then go from the 3 to the 1. So he's just got to get this cue ball over the left rail. Or just block. He's just blocking.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. And really, he didn't sell anything out. So, a pretty good shot, safe shot. And he really controlled that 12 ball. Jim doesn't have anything close to that 12, so it's going to be tough for him to negotiate that. He might even just try to do something with it now, which I don't like. He's looking up table.
Yeah. This is a tough table again, man. They're just getting some tough tables here.
Beautiful roll there.
Do you dare with the 12 ball?
I don't think so. I don't think you got anything positive that can really happen with it. I don't think you can cross bank it. It's close to the rail, you get a double kiss. He's looking at it right now.
Oh, you can cross bank this.
Not if that 12 ball's on the rail though.
Mm-hmm. You can cross bank this. Absolutely you can. He decides not to. I don't know what the play was there.
Well, he did free it up a little bit, so that's going to force the issue for Tom. So now he'll have to
Well, a lot of inside
open
here.
his 1
Yeah, he's going to go some inside here and
right now.
gives 1 out. Really nicely done there.
Yeah. And he obviously ended up with a great shot on the 1 ball here, so that opened up the rack.
Now, do you follow all the way up to the 6, or do you draw back to the 2 or the 3?
Just because of where the 9 is, I think it's a pretty big ball. You're heading towards the 9.
He's following it. Yeah.
Oh, and he got to the other side of the 6, just under hit it.
That'll work. I mean, it's always this millimeter stuff here. 13's just in his way. He's got tough on the 2.
No shot on the 6, really.
Yeah. Nothing I'd want to take.
Yeah. I might even consider taking the 2 now with a bunch of draw.
I think that's probably the shot you're going to see him take.
But even then, if you don't end up perfect,
It's a tough shot. This is not easy.
You either land under the 3 ball or get hooked on the 12.
We'll see how he hits it.
Bunch of low outside. That's going to open up the door for Jim here. He unfortunately didn't block anything. So, nice open table for Jim. I think the key shot on this rack is how he wants to play the 9. So, a little bit funny angle on the 14. He's going to take the 12 now because of it. I like this decision.
Yeah, try to get good on the. I mean, you could get on a 9 or a 14 here, really. I try and get into the 9 ball here.
There you see he agrees with you. Using the 8 ball as a nice stopper.
Yeah, 14. I mean, these are 2 stop shots right here, pretty much.
Right. Hold
Yeah.
your nerve, put a good stroke on the ball.
Draw back just a little bit, maybe.
Beautiful.
Now just roll this ball in. Don't do anything crazy. Just roll it. He fired it confidently. I mean, I like it. Braver than me. Which is,
I think I would have done something similar. Try to get a little better on the 8. Missed.
Oh man.
And he scratched. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, I feel like that's just kind of the way this match has gone.
Yeah, that is just so odd. I mean, he just made a great shot to get on his 8 ball. I mean, he could have just played it simple, right? And he played a really strong shot, made a really nice shot, and then he missed the 8 ball.
And that's another. He got down on that 8 ball nice and quick. Like, like he's not using the same amount of time as he is. And these balls, he shouldn't even be worried about where to put this cue ball.
Nope, that cue ball can go anywhere on the table right now, just about.
Just make your balls, And that's another thing that this match has. I think this match got in these guys' head a little bit where they're starting to double guess, overthink a couple things that they don't need to.
He's looking at this angle on the 2 ball like he can't hold it. So he might even go all the way up to the top rail and back. He's good.
Yeah.
But I mean, just getting a little bit out of line, not much.
He's fine. Obviously, he's fine. Those 3 balls are just too easy to mess up.
Yeah. So that's going to tie things up here, folks. I mean, 2 critical misses at the end for Jim. I mean, this score right now, honestly, could be 8-4.
Either player, too.
Yeah,
really.
yeah. I mean, yeah, it could just go either way. But I guess it evens out, so we're tied up. So now it's pretty much a race to 4 here. At this point, it looks like we are going the distance.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see either player really taking a real advantage or really an initiative in playing super, pulling away. Neither of these guys is really pulling away. But they're out there enjoying it. You can see it.
Hi. He definitely dropped some balls in the break. And they did not clump up on one side. Might be a little cluster in the middle, but I think it's manageable here.
You got to take stripes, right? Start with this 10 ball, and then once you get good on the 11, you can pop that 9 out.
I mean, I think you could take this 11 on the side right now and pop the 9 out and be
right
on the
away.
10. Yeah. Because you take this 11, you're popping the 9 out, and you're going to be on the 10. But it's a tougher shot than the 10,
Right.
10
He'll
is
end up
yeah.
thinner on the 10.
Yeah, 10 is a safe shot here. I think there's more reward with the 11, maybe. See, where was he going on that. I'm not sure.
What do you do? Bank the 14 here? Stay aggressive?
At this point, I think you start getting aggressive. I like it. Taking the bank shot.
A little short, but he would have had a good shot on the 11 after that.
Yeah, and you're okay if you miss because the 3 ball's still in trouble. I think stripes are controlling the rack just because the 11 is a bust-out ball. The 2 is a bust-out ball, and he's on it right now. So he could get his 3 out of trouble right now.
Yeah, he's kind of on a tough angle, though. He might miss it. See,
Oh.
he didn't like it.
Back to the drawing board.
Yep. He's got this 15 ball down here by itself, which will lead to the 13 well if he makes it.
The 15 ball.
Or is that the 12?
Oh, 12 ball, yeah. Okay. I was looking for the 15. I'm like,
Yeah,
where's...
it's a 12. 12 ball down by itself.
Yep.
But the only thing is he took that pocket away from the 11, hitting that 2 the way he did.
Yeah. I just saw it right when you said it. Yeah, because that's a bust-out ball. So that is... I mean, you could use the 11 in the side and bust it out maybe. But how you get in there, I don't know.
Right. Now the 9 ball doesn't even go by the 2, even if you get it out of there a little bit. So now you're going to have to really move the 9. I think I'm just playing safety here, man. I don't see anything too offensive that leads to any good run outs. Just trying to push a ball somewhere effective.
See where he decides. Yeah, maybe just play a position shot. Maybe take this 12 off the bottom rail and get it next to the side pocket.
He can make this ball and end up okay on the 13, but it's not necessarily gonna help him with the run out.
Well, if he would have got a different angle, he could have probably rolled up into the 11, but I don't know. This is gonna be tough.
Even rolling into the 11 now doesn't do you much because there's only one way to hit it from that 13, and that's towards the 2.
What's he looking at here?
Now he doesn't even really have a safety. Maybe make this 13. And see, that's leading you like almost dead in the face on the 7 ball if you make this. Even possibly on the right side to block yourself with the 8 to where you won't even have a stripe after.
Loading up with top and seeing how he...
And that's what I'm saying. That's where he ended up, you know. Now he doesn't have a look at any of his balls.
Yep, kind of on a path to nowhere is what they say.
Absolutely.
It's got a kick shot. Even the kick shot is ridiculous here. I mean, maybe a ton of left he could get at the 14, but...
You just got to touch the 14 as well. Just touch it.
Got it.
And he didn't leave anything. That was a really good shot.
All right, so...
But Jim's got an easy return here if he wants to play the 5 ball. He doesn't even have to make it. It's going to leave him safe again, just like this. So he can see the 11 now, but he can't do anything effective with it because he's just pushing it towards the 2.
You can see the 9 as well. Not much he can do with it, though, just like the 11.
I like playing the 9 better than the 11 here.
Yeah, I think that's what you're going to see him do. Ooh, they're playing one of my songs.
See what he does. If you do move the 9, you got to be wary of where the cue ball's going, you know. Heading over there by that 2 ball. I don't think the scratch is there, but could sell out. You could sell out here if you leave a shot on the 4. So he's just going to soft kick at the 14 again. And that time he missed it. So Jim's got to do something with that 3 ball. I don't see anything off the bat that I really like that's super obvious. But I think I would like to start with the 4 ball and go into it and then have the 2 as insurance.
Split him nice there.
Yep, that's exactly what I was picturing in my head, and he hit it good. So now, really, he has any ball on the table he would like to hit now, other than maybe the 3 ball.
I'll tell you what, I might be saving this 2 for last for 2 reasons. One, it could possibly block my opponent's 9 should I make any mistake. The other train of thought, though, is, the 2 is you're out here. It's your out ball to get this rag rolling. But the 2 provides you a good money ball, right? As long as you get a shot on it.
Where do you like the 8 ball off the 2?
Oh,
Same
down.
pocket?
No, well, it depends on the angle, but you could play it down, bottom right,
Yeah.
or you could play it in the same pocket like you're talking about, depending on the angle you have on the 2.
Yeah, and it looks like you're right. I think he'll take the 5 and then the 3 and try to lead down for the 2.
But yeah, just the 2 is kind of like a safety net almost. But the thing is, you could run into a problem maybe. You could. I don't think you're going to see him run into that problem though. But I definitely like the pattern he's played.
Okay, so that's good. That's going to hold up before the 11.
Yeah, so 8 in the bottom right.
Or you could stun around for the 8 in the same pocket.
That was dangerous. He left a long shot here. Take your medicine. Take your time here.
See how quick he's getting on this ball.
See, he played it so nice. No easy out here for Tom, though. The 8 is blocking.
Blocking what? The 11?
The 11.
Start with the 11 now. Roll forward.
That's why you get paid the big bucks, my man.
You start with the 11, you roll forward.
Yeah,
and then
you're
you
right.
take the 9.
Why am I not looking at the 11 ball? Scoofy me. Yeah, 11, 9, 14, you're out.
Bob is your uncle.
You're going to have to explain that one to me sometime. Is that a thing in Arizona?
No. I learned that from an old commentator. I was just watching old matches, and I think they kind of went into
Really?
it as well, and they just...
Bob's your uncle.
It doesn't really mean anything. It just, stating facts that don't have, this guy's out. Bob's your uncle.
Oh, that's funny.
Nice shot there. Just float this 14 in. Don't worry about the cue ball. If you start worrying about the cue ball, you're
I'll tell you what, I'm overhitting this thing if anything right now.
Yeah.
Don't
Baby it.
Don't leave it on the rail. That's all I gotta be worried about here. Or if anything, just draw out of it a little bit. I don't know.
Just make it.
Yeah.
And if you miss it, hit it good speed.
There you go. He hit
There.
that perfect.
There. He didn't think that one too much. You get down and make it.
All right, Tom reclaiming the lead. He was down by 2. Just took 3 straight.
And just like that, he just needs 3 left.
It's getting tense over here.
Let us know in Chatland who wants to see the Hill match.
Right now we got about 600,000 viewers, so I'm guessing about 600,000 of them want to see Hill.
Yeah. I want to see one of them switch up the break a little bit and try to open the balls for themselves. But I don't think we'll see that. I think they both like this grind of a match that they got going on. Nobody wants to pull ahead. Yeah, he'll play this break off the 11, draw it over to the side rail.
Well, he got a little mustard into that one. They split up. It was still a second ball break, but they split apart.
Yeah, no clusters.
And solids look really good. Stripes look decent as well. I mean, you could take any. I'm taking solids, but you could go either way here.
Yeah, it looks like that 3-ball just has enough room to squeak by the 2 if you want to make any problems of this rack, but this one's nice and open.
That's going to be trouble.
Yeah, what do you do now? Play the combo?
Safe.
Play safety.
Yeah, lock him up on the 3 here. On the 3. Got to get on the 3. And I think he left the 9.
Or maybe
Or the 15.
he can see the 15 and
Yeah.
can't do anything necessarily offensive with it.
Yeah, he needed to get that ball locked on the 15. Or, I'm sorry, the 3.
Well, he had enough of the 12 to make it.
There you go. Take the 6 here. Draw back. Or I don't know, actually. I don't know if I like the 6 here now. Let me see. I think I'm taking the 2 ball coming off the rail, maybe. Yeah, I'm taking the 2 ball coming off the rail. A little bit of draw. Get on my 3 or my 5.
Yeah, he's on the 3 or the 5 here. Both those lead to each other nicely. He did tie the 8 up a little bit. I'm not sure it goes in that top left anymore.
Tell you what, I don't mind going 5 to the 6 in the side here either. I mean, you could go 3 ball here to the 1 or whatever, but 5 to the 6 is not horrible. It's a little scary because you're cutting that in a small side pocket, but I like the sides.
Yeah, another thing with the 5 is it's tough to reach, and you're over the 9 ball a little bit. So he might stray from that 5 ball just because of that.
Yeah, I mean, he can cut the 3 and just hit it softly off the rail, play the 5 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I like that. And then you got the 1 ball as insurance if you don't end
And
up good.
Actually, if you want, you could run into the 8-9, bust it up a little bit for later, and stopping the ball on the 5. Problem is, something might roll close to the 6.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like moving anything if you don't have to, but I do like taking the 3 now. Just like this. Oh, but he missed the ball.
Well, he had it right there on the 5. Okay, so 9 is the problem ball for Jim right now.
Yeah, and the 15's a decent break ball if you can find an angle on it. Not the easiest angle to find, but it also goes past that 12 ball if you get the 12 ball out of the way early in the rack.
He plays 1 ball at a time here. See what he can manufacture. Oh, it would have been nice to get the 9 right there. It would have been nice.
So he's got the 13. He's got the 15 if he wants it. Off the 3 almost. Yeah, it looks like he'll have to go off the 3. The 15 also goes in the side, but not right now, so he's kind of limited on his options.
He's just rattling. Do me a favor. Scroll down to tables on Jim. What does he normally play on? Is it valleys or diamonds?
Diamond. Yeah, that's Jim. He's a diamond player. He likes the diamonds.
Because, yeah, he's rattling a few balls.
And I think that's just because both players are frustrated at this point. If you see... And when Jim's frustrated, you can tell he gets down on the ball kind of quick. And he kind of just fires it. And the same thing when he makes a good shot and he's got a simple shot afterwards. He gets down on it real quick and just fires it. So that could build a little inconsistency. You want to be consistent with your pre-shot.
So I think you could play this a few different ways. 3 around to the 5 in the same pocket, or just the 5 and then play the 6 or the 3 next. You could take the 1 right now, then the 3. I mean, there's so many ways you could play this. I think I'm going to start with the 5 and just roll forward a little bit.
Yeah, this is super player preference.
Yeah.
We'll get a better idea of what he's thinking when he takes his first shot. Which I'm not sure I like
Yes.
this. This
Yeah.
is straight in on the 1.
Oh, he's
So
going to have to take the 3 now.
He hit it good, but exactly that. He's going to have to take the 3 now.
Just nice and soft off the top rail. You know, just bump it off the rail, come out for the 5 or the 6. You know, you're going to be on the 5 or the 6.
Yeah, you want to play that space. So you want to hit this 3 ball thin. You don't want to catch this 3 ball thick because you're heading towards the 8 ball. If you hit this 3 ball thick into the pocket, real thin, just like that, right into the middle. So now obviously we've got the 5, we'll have the 6 on the side. Good angle for the 5 to the 6 to get nice and straight. Shouldn't be left too much work left here. Just got to hold your nerve and hit the ball good. Got to hit it good.
I hit it really good.
Yeah, so now you can just float this 6 in, no problem.
Yeah, he can even draw back on it a little bit if he wants to.
Yeah, he's pretty good on the 6.
Wow, what a swing.
Nice little pop there. He's going to have a straight in 8, make it 8-6. We'll see.
1 game from the hill. So I think that's the difference in the match right now is Tom has taken advantage of the mistakes, you know. Jim has not. Like Tom has made plenty of mistakes, but Jim has not capitalized on them. As much as Tom is. I mean,
Yeah, I think you're right. And I think Tom's starting to catch a gear here in the last game or two.
yeah, but I'm not counting Jim out. I mean, because I'm telling you right now, the way Jim has been playing, some of the shots he's been making and the patterns he's playing, he's getting there. And then it's just, it kind of falls apart right at the very end.
Right.
You know, so he's just got to finish it. And, I mean, that's, you got to finish it. Ooh, that ball almost popped off the table there. Dropped a stripe on the side.
Look at where the cue ball ends up.
Yeah.
No
nothing.
love.
You know, and that's crazy, too, on these breaks. Like, it's hard to break and not have a shot. You know what I mean?
On any ball.
On
the
any
table,
ball.
Yeah.
But it's happened quite a few times. I do that to myself a lot. I'll break them wide open and just find myself with no shot. It happens.
Yeah. and What do? You know? Oh, look at this. He played a safety and put him right back where the cue ball was. That was brilliant.
Yeah, that was nice. And now it looks like solids are the balls.
Yeah, because he took that 14 away.
Yeah. And there's no good starter shot for solid.
No good
nothing.
starter. I think he can back cut this 4 ball, back cut bank the 4 ball if he's feeling aggressive. If the 12 ball is giving him enough room.
I mean, if anything, send this, what is that, the 12 ball? Or yes, 12 ball? Send this 12 to the bottom of the table and draw the cue ball back to the rail.
Exactly. Put him right behind the 4 ball or something.
Yeah. I mean, 2 safeties right off the bat.
On an open table.
Yeah.
How often do you see that in 8 ball?
Not very.
I feel, and you know what? That's happened one time before in this match as well. I want to say it was like 4-3 or 4-4. And look, you might be right. He likes it.
Yep, right there on the rail. Send that 12 ball all the way down.
Does the 10 go on the side? The 2's blocking, right? He does have the 15 all the way down if he likes stripes.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone's gonna like stripes right now, but you might just have to take it. Oh, the 6 goes. Take the 6.
Yeah. He's got it. Yeah, okay. So he's got options now, but nothing easy here. Nothing easy at all about this. Very missable. Not for him, though. He drilled it dead center. Good shot.
All right, it's one of them stun run throughs if it's straight to get to the 2. If not, you got the 7. Yeah, because the 2, I think it does go by. That's what he's looking at. If that 2 does go by, I think you try to stun run through up to it. Otherwise, you still play the 3 and probably try to get on the 5. So that's a small window to get on the 5, though, if you're drawn back.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, so either stun run through up to the 2 if it goes by, or you draw back to the 5. If you don't get to the small window, you got the 7. So there's plenty of insurance around the table here to play whatever he's comfortable here. All right, so
Can you see the 4 ball?
from there,
He can't see the 5, but I think he might be able to make the 4 ball here.
it's hard to see. He's looking at
He
it.
just lined that up before he let it go, so
By his body language, I say no, it does not
I
go.
agree with you.
Yeah, he's looking at it too closely
He'll
for it to go.
reassess what he needs to do here. Oh, look at this. He's
It is-
calling it.
It is makeable.
He's calling it. You gotta put. Oh, see, he's gotta swerve this ball just a little bit. What a
Nice.
shot!
Oh,
What a shot!
It's not going.
Oh.
It held up. It held up.
Unbelievable! I can't believe it. I thought he hit it real good.
He did. He hit it good. It just it was a maybe not a. I mean, maybe it was makeable. That was tough. Look where that ball's hanging.
Yeah, where it ended up, it's definitely makeable, but
Yeah.
it just was so. It was a mini masse and hard to dictate the speed and the little bit of swerve.
And I'll tell you what, that 4 is not helping stripes out at all.
No. Yeah, you got a lot of problems with your stripes right now. Really, you can only see 2 of your stripes, and
Yeah, because the solids, you got a 5-2 combo on the side or a 2-5-4 combo. I mean, there's no.
nowhere to hide.
Yeah. Solids are able to get out where stripes just, man, if he gets out of this one.
He's gonna try to tie the 5 up.
And I tell you what, that's about the best shot on the table that you could have played.
Yeah, and he still didn't necessarily tie the 5 up.
Yeah. There's just,
But
that was a tough spot to be in.
what he did do was he opened the rest of his balls as well. So he really kind of put a gamble on that shot, kind of daring Tom to get out, which in this situation isn't the worst possible outcome, because tell you what, neither of these guys are in stroke. I think we've seen them both play better. It's definitely a grind of a match.
All right.
And there you have it. Like, it worked. It really did work. Now he's back at the table. He's got a chance to take some kind of control. He definitely has an offensive shot now if he wants it.
I think if you want to take this rack, you got to bank this 10 ball right now.
I mean, you can bank it, but what about cutting it into the 4 ball and taking the pocket from the 5?
I don't know.
I think that's the move. He stayed aggressive.
What do you do here? You take this 1-7 and keep that pocket blocked.
Yeah.
You take the 2 in the side. Do you dare move the 4 ball? He's gonna go at it. He's gonna create. He's gonna say, "I'm gonna get out right now."
I like it.
That's what he's saying.
That's aggressive, confident decision making.
Yep.
And you know what? If he gets out, this is going to be because he is confident in the run out. Whereas we haven't really seen that all match from either player.
We saw it in game 1.
and in game, 7, when Jim had a nice break and run.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's been a real mess of a table when they hit the break. And both these guys get down to the end of the rack where they do have a run out. It's not necessarily easy, but neither of them look confident in it.
Yeah, he's got to play this one careful. He's got to keep this 1 on the table and in front of the pocket. That or play the 2 right now. If it goes by the 13, which it's about a half a pocket. So he's got to keep the 1 on the table.
He's committed to this 1 ball.
Yep.
Which, again, I think is only going to help him.
He hit it good.
And he hit it beautiful. There's a lot of bad ways that could have turned out where he even missed the 7 ball on the side of the 7 that he hit.
Yeah, he pushed the 1 to the right side of the 7.
Absolutely.
So,
and I think that has a lot to do with his confidence.
I'm sorry, the correct side of the 7.
Yep.
He pushed it to the left side of the 7, but it was the correct side. If you would have pushed a 1 to the right side of the 7, it could have leaked out. And
no shot on the 1.
No shot on the 1 and tough on the 2. So I think he hit that ball really good. Now he's just got to come with a nice shot here to get good on the 2. And Tom's definitely capable of this shot. This is just a draw shot and out. Bottom right, hitting the 1 first, coming off the rail. And you got to use a bridge. That makes it tough. Yeah, this makes it tough here. Yeah, I'd mess this up all day.
He's played well with the bridge so far.
Nothing hit. I don't know. Nothing hit, so.
A little misfire there. It's okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you had to take this shot, I'm having someone else take it for me with a bridge.
I'll give you a little lesson on the bridge if you want.
We'll see how he's using underhand. I don't like that.
But
wow,
he's been doing that.
that.
He's been doing that all match, and it's just so effective for him.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yeah, now I think he's going to have to play this 8 in the bottom right corner here.
He can do a couple things with the cue ball. He might be able to play the 8 ball on the same side.
Oh, can he play in this side? I think.
No, I was thinking the same side as the 2, but
oh no,
it doesn't go by the 13. No way. He underhit that ball, and
Yeah.
they're kind of laughing about it right now.
I think I'm still confident he'll make this down.
Yeah, as long
Yeah.
as he gets down and takes a good stroke at it.
Yeah,
He's still.
I tell you what. Yeah, yeah. What was that? Did he try to follow the 8 in?
I feel like he did, and
Oh.
that's probably what they're kind of chuckling about beforehand.
I don't know. Why not cut that 8 down? I don't know. He's worried about something. Well, Jim has a good opportunity here.
Other than the start, though, this 9, he's got a okay, yeah. So he's playing super conservative.
Smart play.
I like it. Yeah, he's likely gonna get some kind
Oh
of shot.
my God! Could you imagine if that would have went in? Holy cow!
I'll tell you what, it didn't even go in, and he still ended up pretty
You
solid.
gonna see another safe here?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, he leaked it out. This is a makeable 8 ball.
Yeah, and this is a field goal shot, but this is scratch on the top on the bottom left.
Nope, the 10 is now preventing the scratch.
That's what I'm saying. The bottom left, if he played the 8 ball on the bottom left, there's a scratch in the bottom right. But now he's got to back cut the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think and that's what I'm saying. The back cut goes.
That's the correct shot. Here.
I don't think he could back cut this or cut this into the left.
Well, with the 12 or something being in the way. Because I think it's a field goal, but he could play it either way.
Yeah,
But
I tell you what, this shot I think is a little bit easier than the shot he had earlier that he decided not to play when he threw the 8 into that side shot.
Yeah, instead of cutting it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He's pretty close to. This is no easy shot. Don't get me wrong. I would not want to take it for the money. No, sir.
Are those balls? Nope, they're not going to end up tied up. So now,
A little bit of work to do with the 15-9.
yeah, you got to get under the 15, I would say. get under the 15 and play the 15 the side where he's looking at it right now. And then that leads perfectly to the 9. And
That or he can always go the safe route and play off the 15 and get the cue behind the 9 if he wants to play the safe game.
no, I think this is the time to go.
Oh, yeah. I'm always, hey, let's go.
10, 12, get some kind of angle on the 12 ball to get under the 8, 15.
I don't mind playing the 15-9 combo at all.
It's pretty lined up as well.
I mean, you could do that right now. Well, not right now. I mean, shoot the 10 and then play to the 15-9. Just get a little bit straighter on it. It all
No.
depends on what you like here.
You got to play the 10, 12 here because even if you play the combo, it's going to be hard to get back to that 12 ball. So you got to take these 2 balls out first and then decide if you want to play the combo or get all the way under the 15 for the 15 in the side. And the way he played that, he might be taking the combo. Okay, so now he's lining up the 15 in the side, so he's really going to pound this ball.
Oh, yeah, he's going to have to put a stroke on
He's
it.
gonna
Makes
pound it.
Makes it missable. If he does that, if he's putting a lot of top on it here,
Kind of a careless 10 ball, if you ask me.
he's going to have to take the combo. All right, here we go. Oh, no. He leaves Tom almost straight in on the 8.
And his ball's tied back up. Well, he's got the same combo that he had, so if I'm Tom, I'm shooting this nice and soft. Don't let him see that combo. Just float this 8 ball in, correct speed.
Oh, and look at the 915 locked up. Even if he
That's
misses
what I'm
this,
saying, yeah.
You're right. Jeez.
Missed
Oh,
it.
missed it.
But that forces the issue right now. There's no safety. So we're going to see.
There is a safe here. It's not, I mean, it's like one, I mean, it's tough, but you got to play the cue ball and the 15 in conjunction with each other
Oh,
And-
I see
and get-
exactly what you're saying.
and get
yeah.
behind it, but it's tough. It's not easy. I think you're better off with an aggressive shot here, maybe. I don't know. See if you can pull off this safe.
Or the combo. What if he makes the combo?
There's no chance that combo goes. Or get the 15 right behind.
You hear him out there. He
Yeah.
said, uh-oh.
It was close to rolling in front of the cue, but he leaves it pretty straight.
I'm looking down the barrel. He did get him. He got him.
He got him.
And they're
And I
over
told
here
you-
having a grand old time
I
about it.
Told you the 15 was, well, not that shot, but wow.
They're both laughing about it. What an outcome, huh?
I mean, you can swerve this around the. I know Tom can swerve this ball around.
Or play a little rail first. The angle's tough on the rail first.
Yeah, the rail first shot. I do because it's far off the rail.
You
from
got to
the angle.
think. You got to think that the swerve is just it's just as difficult to judge. You know.
I don't know.
Look, he's gonna jump it in. He's
Yeah.
got his short cue out. Shoot the J from
Ooh.
downtown. This will put him on the hill, folks. This will be a fun one.
I tell you what, do or die in this ride.
Watch out making this cue ball and jumping the cue ball off this, or making the 8 ball and jumping the cue ball, which would be a loss. Oh, there it goes.
Wow.
That's gonna make it 8-7. Jim's alive.
Man, this is a crazy match. It's just wild. Wild, wild.
Yeah, this is the longest 8 ball match I've seen in a while. We're about 3 hours in. Started at about 5.
No, we started right at 4:40. 4:40 we started.
So that's 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh, we're over 3 hours.
but I don't think any of us are done yet, especially the players. They're having a nice laugh about that. I think both of them know they have higher capabilities, but these are good matches to get under your belt, where you really got to grind. Even though you know you're not playing your best, you still got to grind it out and play what you can to win.
Yeah, that's for both players right now. It's tough, man. If I'm in a match like this, I'm not doing very well right now. I'd be losing my cool.
Mentally,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, it's just because it's such a back and forth, and I'm making mistakes.
Yeah, it's good to see these guys be light-spirited on how the match turned out.
Yeah, Tom and Jim know each other pretty well, so they go back and forth. It was funny, right before we started the match, I'm trying to get Tom to type his information in, and Jim's like, "You ain't gonna worry about it next week. He won't be here."
Yeah.
And I was like, and it begins.
And the shots are fired.
Yeah, so we got a match. It was pretty cool.
And look at this, another good break. He's got the 12 in the side, but other than that, nothing too offensive. Maybe the 15 in the bottom right if he wants to be aggressive.
Yeah, and it's just weird because I like the solids just because of the 2 and the 6.
Yep.
So, man, he's firing.
We're going to see a safety.
He's firing at the 6 ball here.
Okay. So, yeah, you're very right. That 9 ball presents quite the problem for Stripes. It's still an open table, but...
Well, the 5 is cuttable here.
He can put the 1 in the side.
1 goes in the side as well. So I'm thinking you're taking one of these 2 balls here. I think I'm going with the 1 ball.
Oh, you're definitely going with the 1 ball, Patrick. No doubt.
Yeah.
That's wired for you. You don't even have to look
Yeah.
at that ball to make it.
Yeah.
Trying to see if he has anything to kind of manufacture something on that 9 ball, but really I don't see anything. So I as well like the solids. I like the 1 ball.
1 ball, 5 balls there too. Coming off the
Ooh.
rail into the 2.
That is creative, and I really like that because that's going to open the rack.
I don't know if he. Well, so he can still use the 9. It's still open table, right? So he could come off the rail into the 9 into the 2.
Yeah.
So that's another option,
But-
or the 12 into the 2. Yeah, I mean, so still open.
But if you're shooting solids, why wouldn't you shoot the 1 in the side?
Well, I can't really tell if that 10's in the way of the 1. I don't know if you can get enough of it.
Nah, the straight on angle on the
Is
left
there?
side tells me that he sees enough of the 1 ball.
Mhm.
He likes he's going to take the stripes.
Well, I'm definitely taking solids now.
Starting where?
Super draw on the 2.
Jacked up on the rail, just
Uh,
fire at it.
The problem is, yeah, you take that shot, and all the stripes are looking yumptious.
Other than the fact he kind of tied up the 12-14 where you got to play the 14 first.
Hey, it's hard to be the first player to make a ball in this rack here.
Yep, he's still taking his time deciding, so still nothing straightforward. And I think this has kind of been the whole story of the match, where the table has not been agreeable with either of these players.
And we are still open table here in the 5th inning.
Good look at the 14. It leaves the 9 as a problem still. Good look at the 4 ball if he likes the solids. But then the 6 ball is really in an ugly position at this point.
I mean, really, it's like the first person to drop a ball right now is going to be at a disadvantage, it seems like. from the way the rack is laid out.
I think I would take solids and start with the 1.
Yeah, your last ball would have to be the 2 ball if you're taking solids right now. And the 6 ball's in trouble.
Well, if you take solids and start with the 1, okay, and I'm being super aggressive, I'm going to make the 1 and then play the 6, 2, 9. Where I'm playing the 6 in that space. But he takes the stripes.
Here's a mine shot for you. Was it the 12 ball?
Yeah, right in front of him.
Roll the 12 ball into the 9. Pushing the 12 ball onto the 2, covering it up, and putting the 9 right in front of the pocket. That way it takes away the 2 ball from your opponent, and then you got a bust out ball on the 9.
I don't mind that at all.
I mean, you got to land this 12 ball on the 2. It's got to go to the left side of the rail, and then that 9's got to kind of, go to the bottom. Well, he's just taking the 2 ball away completely.
I like that a little better.
I don't know.
The only reason I do like that better, because if you break out that 12-2, it's kind of hard to get that 12 over the pocket
Yeah, but
afterwards.
This could be a sellout if he makes it. Ooh, he does not. Tom played a real gamble shot, and it looks like it's going to pay off here. He's got some options now.
So now, does the 15 pass the 10?
Well, if you take the 10 first, it does. How do you get to it, though?
Right. And then the 11 ball. You got to get good shape on the 11. Here, if he makes this 9, he might run into the 15. Looks like he's actually putting inside spin to avoid that.
Hmm.
But he doesn't leave himself anything easy. Now all he's got offensive is the 11.
Don't even know if he has that. I don't like that shot. That's tough. 15's kind of in the line.
Yeah, you're right. That's super close. He's just going to move the 10 ball. And what did he give him? Nothing, because he used the 1 as a blocker from the 5. So now he's got to hit the 1 into the side, which I don't even think he can do that. If I'm Jim, putting the cue ball exactly back where I found it on the last shot. Put him under the 10 ball. Poke that 1 ball out a little bit. Hit a little firm, so that's going to give him the 7 ball. Oh, I'm sorry, he's shooting the stripes.
Yes. He's on the stripes. So, pretty good, actually.
Now he's
he does got a cut on the 11, but that's not an easy dog to walk.
or an easy positional shot. You got to kind of run into the 8 to hold for the 13. And now the 10 ball definitely doesn't. It definitely blocks the 15, I should say. So, still problems with that shot as well.
I don't know what I'm doing here. See what Tom figures out.
Okay, so there he's just trying to open up the 15. The 15-10, which he accomplished. Did he give anything to
Leaves the 5.
Sure.
He leaves the 5 ball. And the 1. I do not think the 1 goes by the 11.
No, I agree with you.
Oh, this is going to be a good save. He's going to use the 1 to lock it up here. Oh, but
Yeah.
the 4 slipped out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the 4 was not supposed to go out that way. And you know what? I'm going to replay on that shot, actually. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he's. I was like, what exactly happened there? Why did the 4 go out? Okay, the 4 did go. It's
Kind
banked
of
off-
just drifts off to the left there.
Yeah, it banked off the rail. I think he was just trying to push that forward straight down the rail, but it just nibbled off the rail a little bit.
Right, he didn't want to bump the 1 ball at all.
So it's time he's following. I can't tell if he's following or. Yeah. He was able to manufacture a little bit of angle, but there was no easy shot there to get to anything.
Yeah. Now I don't see much. Maybe bank on the 13.
And he's banked one like this earlier in the match. Just like this.
He's going to play the 15-10 carom.
Oh, that's a tough shot. I think he's better to bank the 13.
Me too.
Even better to cut the 13. You really got to send the cue ball around 20 rails to do that, though.
Yep. All right, so he's playing. It looks like he's playing a combo. Oh no, he played the carom.
carom.
It looked like he kind of played a two-way shot with the speed that he hit that on the 15.
Tell you what, doesn't leave a good shot, though.
No, that 1 ball blocks that 4 ball from going, really.
Yeah, the 1 ball's blocking the 4, the 15's blocking the 6, the 12's block. I mean, it's like every ball you look at.
Can't even bank the 7 because his 10 ball's in the way.
I'm telling you right now, this would frustrate. All those balls on the table, and I don't have a really clean look. I think he's got a little bit of a look at the 4, but
Yeah, look at how much juice he's putting on it, though.
oh, he hit it
And
good.
he hit it clean.
Hit it really
Yeah,
good.
You can see how much he loaded that one up with. Only to end up pretty darn straight on the 1. He's got enough angle to come off the rail or kind of draw it back if he wants. But still not an easy shot. Not an easy out. Lace that ball in. That was a good stroke.
Yeah, let's look at a replay on that shot too, because that 1 ball went down so quick.
Oh, he's got a good chance to get out here.
Yeah, I'll see if I got time to get this replay in here. I mean, watch this 1 ball when he smokes it in on the left side. Watch how fast it drops. No, we're not going to get to see it right now. He's on the 6 ball.
Another stop shot would have been
Oh,
fine.
it rattled out.
Yeah, and he overhit that ball. You can see he let the cue ball get away from him a little bit.
But here's that 1 going down. I mean, just drills it. Maybe I was just seeing something, but the 1 gets like sucked into the hole. Like you watch the left screen, it just like disappears. That was pretty cool. Well, he's banking the 13 into the side is what he's calling. That is not.
I don't even think that ball goes. In the side? Around the 8?
Well, that's where he pointed with his stick, but yeah, I don't know.
He just tried to take the 6 ball out at the same time, but it's not going to be very effective because now he's leaving too easy 2 ball out. Play the 8 ball on the side here.
Yeah, you gotta complete this out right now. I like how he's taking his time. He's like getting back up.
Yeah.
Boom.
And I hope he does it for this 8 ball too. Just doesn't get down in 1 stroke it.
Yeah, just take your medicine, make the shot, tie things back up.
There, see, that's a lot better than
Yeah,
a couple.
Yeah.
We got an 8-8 we got an 8-8 match, folks. I'm starting to lose my mind up here.
Well, it's a race to 2.
And again, none of these guys switched up the break. They're just kind of content with leaving them split or bunched up for each other. All right. We got the 4-ball in the front of this rack. Playing off the 7, off the side rail back into the middle. Last break I think he hit, he took some off. So I'm interested to see the speed on this one. He hit those with pretty good power, but he gets a good split. A little bit of bunch cluster up there by the top right pocket. I like the solids here, other than that 1 ball. It's like you can the 2 goes. You can get short side on the 5 ball if you take the 3 out early. Yeah, and he'll bump the 6 out here too, so he's got to be careful what happens to that 6. Oh, he didn't. What a shot. Bumps the 1 out, solves his problem. He's on the 7, he's on the 1.
Solids are looking good.
So now I like taking the 3 ball out early and then getting around to the 1 for the 1-5, and then no problems after that.
Yeah, I'm taking this shot right here, playing the 6 to the 3.
And the 3 to the 1. Yeah, ooh, he's got a good chance to break and run these balls. Don't get too far ahead of yourself.
Yeah, you just got to think. You got to be able to pop out from the 3 to the 1. See, he's got some traffic now.
Yeah, he's got a big space to play into.
Did he get it?
Yeah, he
Ooh.
got there. He got there.
Yeah, but he's going to have to go back and forth here now.
No, yeah, you might be right. He might be able to hold it, but I
No,
think
there's
you're
no
right.
way to
I think
hold
you're
this.
right.
We go back and forth. 1, 2. Yeah, perfect.
Hit it beautifully.
That was a nice.
And this is a beautiful
Oh.
angle just to float down the middle of the table.
Oh.
Go in.
Got to finish the rack.
Man, and look,
Right there on the
he-
8.
you know, he overhit that ball. And if you notice, he got down on that 5 ball pretty quick.
Yeah, he just gave a look here to the booth like, oh, that's crushing. I mean, he played the out perfect. I mean, played the right pattern, played the right speed, didn't get out of line. That's the second rack I seen him play like that, I think, where he played it all right. And it's just that last ball rattled on him. But
he gets down on it so quick. I feel like if you would take the same amount of time on that shot than any other one, he'd handle it okay.
Tell you what, though, there's no... You got to worry because that 5 ball's kind of cutting off some life from you here, you know?
If you're Tom.
Yeah, you almost want to think about cutting this 12 ball into the 5 and moving the cue ball to the left side of the table. Just playing safe here just to get that pocket back. Unless you're really confident that you can get above that 12 later or short side on it, because that 12 is going to be tough.
Correct. Yeah, I definitely agree with you.
So if he plays this 12 into the 5, sends that cue ball left side of the table, not going to leave much here for Jim on the 8.
Yeah.
But if you miss the 5 and leave Jim a shot, you're in trouble.
Right.
That's the problem with the shot. There's no reason to do it. I mean, if you're confident with getting out, play the out. There's room to get on the 12. Oh, here. Oh, he almost got it right there.
Yeah, I was going to say he can use 15, either get to the 9 to the 12 now. Well,
So-
he's still okay. See, now he can play the 10 to the 9.
No, you can roll this 12 right through that 5. He's perfect angle to do it. I think you can roll this 12 right through the 5. And it's so tempting.
He called it.
Yeah, I think you got to take it. It's just, it fixes the whole table for you.
Yeah, but you got to hit this 5 ball dead on. Any kind of off angle, and you're catching a point just
Well,
like that.
He's still fine, though. Look at where he left the cue ball. I like that shot, no matter if he makes it or not. That was good.
Yeah, he didn't leave anything offensive, so he played it right. He played a good cue ball there. You're right.
Jim is in the infamous Ball Hill. Tough spot to be in.
Yeah, and the winner of this one gets to the hill.
Oof. Yeah, then the pressure. The pressure is mounting. So what do you think's easier to win, the first game or the last game?
Easier, I think the last one is.
Easier the last one. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think listening to you, Ray, a few other people, I think I've been persuaded to think the same.
Yep.
First game is definitely sometimes the toughest game to get.
I'm going to jump this ball. Jump, bank it. Watch it.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ladies and gentlemen, that almost put Jim on the hill.
What a shot. What a shot that would have been. So
I
there's
mean-
still some excitement to be had in here. Here we go. What a shot.
Jim just came over to the booth like,
What do you got to do, man? How good can you hit him?
yeah, I mean, you can't hit it much better than that.
Oh, that would
Wow.
have been sweet.
Well, I'll tell you what, it puts some pressure here on Tom. He's got to make every last ball here.
Turning the magnets off when I'm shooting.
Jim just popped in the booth saying we got some type of magnet in here from keeping his ball going in.
Hey, take the lid off that hole. Take the lid off.
Yeah, we got plexiglass in those pockets.
Unbelievable. And he still didn't give a straightforward shot here to Tom either.
Well, Tom's got to take his medicine here.
Yeah, there's no safety, no hiding. Run the balls. Start with a good ball.
That was a nice stroke. Look, hold on. So we're going to take a look at that shot because I want you to look at his follow through on that stroke. Watch the follow through on the shot. As long as we can get to it in time here before he shoots again. Yeah, I'm replaying. Watch the stroke on the shot. See the follow through on it? Really nice follow through.
I mean, really, he pushed all the way through that cue ball.
I mean, every bit. I like it. Now this is definitely an outable table to get to the hill. Just don't get out of line. Confident shot there.
Yeah, he's okay. He's got the 11
Yep, I take the 11 here.
or the 12. He's got a cut on the 12.
I mean, yeah, the 12's there. It's
Still only really leads to the 11.
yeah. I think you're gonna see him just do a little bit of draw here, and he's gonna get to either the 12 or the 10. He'll have some options here.
Yeah, I like the 11 here.
It doesn't matter what ball he gets to. He's gonna have a shot here. Oh gosh. So both players are missing some critical balls here. And that gets Jim to the hill first.
9-8. Do we have any predictions out there?
I'm saying hill. I mean, the way this match has been going, I don't think we're going to see anything less than hill. Oh, you know what I didn't think about? Is our run time. We only get 12 hours. So we're good. We're at 9 hours. 9 hours of straight run time right now.
Yep. Jim's on the hill breaking.
I tell you what, that's got to feel good for Jim. Getting to the hill, maybe a little bit of reliever because there's been quite a few games where he really had them at the end and just there's at least 3 games that I've seen Jim slip away. Right.
Rattle the last ball on the table before the 8 or the 8 ball.
Yeah, I mean,
And really, I think that's the story for both players, to be honest with you. I don't think either of them are completing the runs that they would like. And that's,
well, this last one right here, Tom. I mean, he should have been out on that one.
Yep.
You look in the beginning of the rack, Jim should have been out too, though, with the break and run.
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Yes, I mean, you
Neither
go
of them are
horse apiece.
finishing the runs that they would think they would be able
Yeah,
to finish. And this one's going to come up dry.
well, it's going to be one of those games here. Everything's on the right side of the table. There's 1, 2. You can maybe count the 4 ball on the left side of the table. Everything else is on the right side. It just makes, when all the balls are on one half of the table, it makes the game
cluttered.
tough.
So cluttered on the 7-foot table. But I feel like you got to take stripes if you're Tom. just because of where that 11 sits. You got a nice starter on the 15. Really, you can play the 12 off the 1 if you want as well. But I'm taking the surefire 15 right here, establishing and then working my pattern.
Could even take the 5-11 here if you wanted.
Oh, that's not a bad option either, and that's going to lead the cue ball almost to where it is now.
You know, I mean,
He's looking at it right now.
yeah, it's probably the shot to go with. See where he. Oh gosh. Nope.
Okay.
Nope, sir.
So this is going to be a big opportunity for Jim.
Well, let's reassess solids here really quick.
1 ball's messed up.
Yeah, but look where the 2 is. It fixes the 1, so does the 3. I'm almost.
Well, the 3 and the 6 are kind of weird too, you know? You got to end up between
Yeah.
those balls. So I like stripes. Still like stripes.
Wow, what was. He was doing some really weird stuff there.
He opened up the 8 ball for the end of his run is what he did. Now he's
Oh.
got a cut on the 12.
That ball had some Spanglish on it.
And to be honest with you really opened up the stripes there.
Also opened up the solids. We'll look at this shot again really quick. I mean, yeah, you do want to get the 8 out.
Yeah, and I think if he makes a 12, he's in pretty good shape.
All right, see what you can do at solids here.
So again, I think the problem for the solids is getting between the 3-6. And that 2 ball is still going to go on the side, but how do you get to the 2 ball on the side? All the other balls are right there on the right side.
There's a window between the 3 and the 8, right? So he's got to pull back just a little bit on the 7 here, and he can get to that 6, and then he'll be golden. Or can he get to the 6 right now?
He can definitely get to the 6 right now.
Maybe you go that route.
Controlling shape off of this ball is a little tougher than you would like, though. If you can get any closer to that 6 ball with the same angle, you definitely prefer that.
I think if you follow on the 6 off the rail, the 1's going to stop you. You'll be on the 3.
I like that.
I mean, let's see. I don't mind taking the 7 right now either and just baby drawing it to the 6. Bring it to the queue, like right to where it's at now, maybe 1 ball or half a ball forward of where it's at right now. Right there. Maybe back a little farther, but he's still good here, I think.
Well, now he might be coming outside of that 1 ball,
Yeah.
which is okay. He's going to have the 2 in the side. And then that leads you to the 1 well.
Yeah, I think he can get in between the 2 and the 1 here.
If you can, that's good. Out for the 2, and then
Yep.
the 2 leads well to the 1.
Yeah, in between. Oh, there, that works too.
Okay.
He was going that path though, between the 2 and the 1.
Yeah. And this is going to work out really good too, because now you can get straight on the 2 to lead to the 3.
He might be looking at the 3 all the way up, because that leads to the 2.
Nah,
No.
you can't take the 3 right now. I don't think so. He's looking where he wants to end up on the 2. That's what he was looking at.
He said that 9's is a beach ball.
Yeah, I'm drawing this ball and never getting on the wrong side of that 9. If you run into it on the top side a little bit or even straight into the face, you're okay. You might have to play the 3 ball in the opposite pocket where the 1 ball is going to go right now, but I think if you hit the 9 ball, you're going to be okay. So this is a big shot. All about the cue ball here. You got to make the 1, but really take care of your cue ball.
Well, he got to the 2 just fine.
And where he was at, he would have to play the 3 in the same pocket as the 1.
Yep.
but it would have worked. It would have worked.
All right, Stripes. What you got? You got some work. Think you're going to see him roll up 14 on the side next.
And the 12 goes in the side as well.
14 is right there.
You got to make that 13, though.
Well,
Okay, so now this 9 ball becomes a beach ball off the 1.
I think as long as you get this this cue ball back to center, just a little bit left of center table, it's going to have a shot on the 2.
Yeah, but do you come under the 9 ball or
Under-
above it?
You got to stay underneath it here, towards
You-
the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, so in that case, you might even consider playing the 1 ball rail first.
Uh-oh.
See what I'm saying?
Beach ball. Beach ball.
Did he get by the 9?
Nope.
No, he didn't.
He's going to have to jump for his life to get on the hill here. That is not a fun shot to take.
And you're straight in on the 2, so it's going to be
think you're
tough to get
seeing-
on the 3.
He's going to
too.
kick for the 3 ball here.
Nope.
Never mind. We are going Pan Am.
All in. He's pushing his chips in. Big shot, you guys. This could determine the match.
Yeah, because it's just about anywhere this cue ball lands. Jim's going to have a pretty good looking table, I think. Unless
he just buries it and rolls forward a little bit.
I mean, he rolled forward on his last one. So
Really elevated on that cue ball.
I'll tell you what, he didn't land too bad.
Nope. Only good shot is a 13.
Probably going to see us safe here. Unless he can see this 13 good. I think, he can see the 13, but he is jacked up, right? So
Unless he can just squeak his cue on the right side of that 10 ball. Even then, you got to put a good stroke on it to get back to the middle of the table for one of those balls in the side, I believe. You can play the 9, but the 9's going to be a tough shot. And see, he can. He's not too hampered by the 10. So
This
slow
could
up
be
a
it.
little bit, and
This-
that's beautiful shape.
he is right where he needs to be. He's got control of the match now.
Play the 10, the 12, the 14. He can play any ball. He could play the 15. He could play the 9. He ended up perfect.
Yeah, I like the 10 ball here. I like pulling back on the 10 because in case I get silly, I still got the 15 or the 9.
I think I like rolling through the 12 if I can avoid the 10 ball,
He's going with the 14.
which is just fine as well. All these balls are really laid out
Yeah.
nicely to lead to each other.
Yeah, I mean, minimal cue ball movement on this whole pattern here.
So we'll see if he can finish this out. Obviously, all the shots are there. He just needs to control his cue ball and control his nerve more than anything, I think. I would really like to see him not rush anything, not necessarily take too much time and overthink it, but when you get down on a shot, don't rush it. And again, I think this is just kind of the rhythm of this match where they're not very decisive down on the table. You know, I think they're second guessing themselves on runs that you would expect them to be pretty high percentage to get out.
Well, he's going to be pretty decent here.
That was a good shot to end up well on the 15. Yeah.
It's just a little funny here.
Trickle forward here for the
Yeah.
10, I think.
Yeah, I think you got to kind of roll
I think
down.
you're straight enough on the 15 to just go straight forward. Or not. And he bumps into the 10 on the wrong side.
Oh, no. This is going to test your combo ability.
Yep. Do you go for the combo here? Or do you try to play a safety?
I mean, what do you got for a safety?
The best safety I can see is cut the 10 ball maybe like between the 2-9 and put the cue ball off the side rail to the end rail and give up a long 3.
Yeah, I don't like giving Tom anything that's makeable and long. Any makeable shot, if I'm leaving Tom a makeable shot, I'm going for the hard shot. So I'm going for the combo. If I can get to somewhere where I don't think Tom's got a good look, I might do that. I just don't see it.
Yeah, and the only thing is the 10 ball is selling out. If you do miss it, the combo's like a huge sellout. You are giving away an easy shot at that point.
And here's another reason to take the 10-9. Leave that 9 in front of the pocket if you miss.
That's a good point.
And you might be okay. I don't know. I mean, God, this is a horse apiece here.
Tough decision.
I mean, you just don't want to be in this position here. Period. Yeah, this is one heck of a combo shot if it does go. The problem is he does miss it. I mean, he is going to leave Tom a shot on the 3 or possibly even the 2. It just all depends. There could be a bank shot on the 2. You could cut the 3 up. You really got to really make this shot. Otherwise, Tom's coming back to the table. Oh, I thought he drilled it. So, yeah, he's got a shot on the 3 or the 2 now.
You got to play the 2, right?
You got to because of where the 9 is. I don't think you're going to get from the 3 to the 2 very easily here. The 2 to the 3 it's doable. But you got to cut it up or you got to walk it in the side. I like it in the side. I'm taking this in the side.
Me too.
I'm confident with that shot, but it's a tough shot.
You got to get a good bounce off that side rail for the 3.
Yeah, I mean, on the overhead, it looks a lot tougher than it is, but he's almost a full diamond out. If you're a full diamond out, you can cut it in the side.
It's pretty doable. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think you got to play this in the side.
And it's natural to walk the ball back over to the right side of the rail and be on the 3. If he plays the 3, I mean, he's really limited himself to playing this 2 down in the corner by the 9, but the
Or
9.
bank. Yeah, I don't even know if you can bank it by the 10. It'll bank by the 10, but you don't want to risk it on that percentage of a shot.
Yeah. I mean, here's the dilemma. He misses this 2. That's his match. I think Jim's out. You know?
Realistically, if you miss either of these balls, I feel like Jim should get out.
Yeah. I think you're giving yourself the best chance by taking this 2 ball. It might be a tougher shot than the 3, but there's just not a really good future if you take this 3 ball right now.
Completely agree. You got to make the 2.
It just looks like he wants to take the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go at the 3 here. You know what? If Tom does like to draw. He could draw this all the way back and play the 2 on the side. So there is that, you know. So I wouldn't put him past him to draw this back.
I just feel like that's a tougher shot than the 2 ball.
They're both tough. If you're drawing this back, that's a tough shot. I don't care what you're doing here. If he's going forward here,
He's played a safety.
playing safe.
Pretty effective safety because even if you do jump this ball,
I'll tell you what, that shot was harder than making the 2 ball or the 3 ball because he had to roll that into perfect position. Otherwise, he's leaving a shot. I don't care if he went up another inch, he leaves a 9 ball. If he falls short another inch, he leaves a 10-9.
and look at this, we're gonna see a jump combo.
Yep.
He's got his short stick out, so Jim wants to win it right now.
Yeah, I didn't like the safety. But we'll see if Tom gets back to the table.
Yeah, tough. This is tough to go for, but I feel like where they're at in the match, it's not a bad decision. This could win you the whole thing right now.
Definitely do not want to give up ball in hand here. Oh,
Unbelievable. And he's got shape on the 10 for a cut. And that cue ball is going to drift down to the other end of the table for the 8 in the side if he makes this.
yeah. Put a little bit of insight on it.
Really, the 8 ball goes anywhere you need it to go.
Oh, no.
And he doesn't leave anything but a bank on the 2.
I'm telling you what, Tom might just push this 10 ball in. Roll the 2 into the 10 and just pray that Jim misses the 8. I don't see any good shot here. I mean, there's the bank on the 2 maybe.
Bank the 2 in and push it to hill, bud.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, we're going to look at the bank shot.
At the jump combo.
Yeah, the jump combo. And it's going to leave Tom a tough shot here. He got a little unfortunate. He should have been able to make this 10.
Yeah, really,
Yeah.
I felt like he hit it pretty good. It's just, he might have rushed that 10 ball a little bit again.
I'm thinking Tom is going to probably just pocket this 10 ball, push the 2 into the 10, try and keep the cue ball on the rail. So make the 8 ball tough. I mean, that or he could play safe and try to hide it behind the 2 somehow. You know,
Or clip the 3 and put
hide
the
it-
cue ball around the other side of the 3. No real good options here.
What are the folks at home doing here? What do you guys think you're doing if you're in Tom's shoes right now? You taking
Well-
an aggressive shot? Maybe the 2 ball, 3 rails? That's always fun.
He agrees with you, I think, on
Two-
this
2 ball, 3 rails?
making the 2 into the 10.
Yeah, why not? 2 ball, 3 rails. Bust it out. It's got that line. Got Kyle jamming out in the booth here. I was gonna get you jamming.
Yeah, he's really taking his time, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to make this 10 ball and put all the pressure on Jim.
I'll tell you what, if Jim comes to the table and misses the 8 ball, it's the right move.
You got to make it.
Oh,
He can see enough of that 10 to make it.
yes, sir, he can. He's got to control the cue ball here.
Nice and soft.
Oh, that was nice. This is for the match, folks.
Oh, and there you have it. 10-8.
What a match, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. So I'd like to thank everyone for sticking with us through this match. We will be back on Friday for King of the Hill. Should have a really good match. Not going to tell you who the challenger is, but it's going to be one heck of a match. So tune in Friday, 7:30, King of the Hill. And as always, we'll be back next Sunday with our King Court matches. Yeah, Kyle, thanks for sitting in the booth, man.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we will see you next Friday.